What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. The last UFC fight night of the year. UFC Fight Night Song versus Gutierrez. Live fight companion here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. We're going to be doing live play-by-play throughout this entire card, ladies and gentlemen, starting with the early prelims all the way to the main event. We will be here covering this card. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to get your comments in the live chat. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. And don't forget, oh my goodness, to say what's up. Mike Jones re-upping his membership for 12 freaking months. What is up, Mike Jones? Thank you so much for joining. It is a little unfortunate. You know, this card was supposed to be in China, and it was supposed to have a ton of the Road to the UFC tournament matchups on that card. Unfortunately, those were moved, and this card was kind of thrown together, rejigged, repaired last minute. There's actually some really interesting matchups on this card. If you haven't checked out my predictions video, well, too late now, I guess. No, you can go check it out. I time-stamped all the matchups there. This was the hardest card since we've been doing the safe parlays of the week to make a safe parlay for. Seriously. And there's a few guys I know you're gonna josh me. You guys are gonna troll me here today and be like, oh, this guy, you know, I called him. He was a safe. I get it. But okay. Take the betting egos out of this. Take all that and just look at this card with me for a second. Look at it. Look at it with me right now. You're telling me that it's easy to make a safe parlay? Dude, there's only like one guy on here who I was like, okay, this cat is going to destroy Shannon Ross. That is the safest pick on this card. Honestly, and that's my feeling. I want to hear your guys' thoughts as well. I put them in the live chat here. My safe parlay of the week, and this is like the most not safe parlay I've ever posted. I am totally not even confident in my safe parlay on this card. Hung Sung Park, Khalil Rountree, Jung Park, and I even said hard to do a safe parlay for this card. The degenerate parlay of the week is a fun one, though. If this one hits, we're all going to get rich. Shannon Ross, Carlos Hernandez, Anthony Smith. And I said I almost put freaking Haqparast in the freaking safe parlay. I like Rountree over Park, or I like Rountree Park over Ross and Taira for safe. But which Park? Jung Park? Or Hung Sung Park? Gets you plus 104. Hell yeah, Drew Dober. He posted a picture. I don't bet on women's MMA. I don't even mention them in regards to picking a underdog favorite. I'm never betting on women's MMA again, so I don't even entertain it on these parlays anymore. I got 3 dogs in my parlay. This was tough. And we're back. Yeah, I think I only picked one underdog to win on this card, I think. Ooh, I was going to pick Elliott to win until he said he was going to stand and bang with the guy. I hope that he's just joking because that would be terrifying. What's up, Josh? All right, fighters are being announced in the cage right now, ladies and gentlemen. Grappling Brazilian against a striking Brazilian. Look, I don't have to do much of an intro here. They both have crushed cans. One has more experience. One got a contract on Contender Series from a draw. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Like I said, guys, totally interactive here. If I miss your comments while we're calling the fight live, don't you worry. Just get them back in the live chat. Usually for these UFC cards, we don't have like a super big crowd, just the regulars. So the chat shouldn't get too flooded here today. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. High kick attempt there by Alencar. Alencar looking for the single leg. Good takedown defense thus far by Amanda. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Again, Mike Jones, thank you so much for renewing your membership, my man. Your support for this channel over a year now has been tremendous, so I really appreciate it, sir. No, yeah, totally. And he fought 2 months ago, and he didn't take a lot of damage. Ooh, a nice right hand there by Alencar. My only thing is, and this is an Isha problem. I heard his press conference, and I invested too much in it, I think. And now I'm scared. Oh, a nice right and a left by Amanda. She rocked Alencar. Amanda just rocked Alencar with the left. High kick attempt by Alencar. She was wobbled there for a little bit. The fact that he said, oh, this guy's a really, really good striker. 13 knockouts, by the way. Sumudaerji. I'm going to test my striking up. I'm going to test my striking with him. I haven't boxed with the guy for a while. It's like, oh no, dude. Because Sumudaerji literally gets subbed. That's his thing. So that scared me, but maybe it was just mind games. Maybe it was just mind games. Who knows? We'll see. I always like rooting for Elliott, though. Been following his career for a while. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Both of them still on their feet here. And a straight left by Alencar. Amanda with the left and a right. A 1-2 on the counter. And a right hand by Amanda. I'm glad the UFC rejigged the bout order and they're putting Tatsuro, Taira, and Carlos Hernandez next. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Lizzie, what's up? Good to see you. How are you this evening? 2 minutes and 48 seconds. And now look at that left single leg again is Alencar. And good takedown defense by Amanda. I got a 500-1 parlay. Let's go, Mike Jones. Do you got any draws sprinkled throughout the card? Oh, a nice knee there by Alencar as they broke from the clinch. We had a full day of streaming. Octagon 50. Nice right uppercut and a left hook by Amanda. A rare occasion where there was a little bit of a break between streams. Alencar kicking the body of Amanda. Amanda catches it, lands a left and a right. Amanda schooling her in the striking, but Alencar can't take her to the ground, especially trying to get there with the single leg. Oh, Alencar. Sorry, I keep saying Alencar. I just feel like she's Brazilian. Alencar is how it should be announced in Portuguese, but I don't know Portuguese. Alencar, my mistake. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. But yeah, it was a decent octagon card. Had a rare time where there was a little buffer between, or like a little bit of time between the two streams that we do throughout the day. Wait, Casey's is a sponsor of the UFC? Let's go, baby. Big right hand by Amanda. Dude, Casey's, they got damn good breakfast pizza. Oh, another big shot there by Amanda. Casey's not quite quick trip level, but I'll vouch for them. Fucking rights, UFC. Ooh, a counter left and a right and two more lefts there by Amanda. 55 seconds on the clock. And you can see the damage under both eyes of Alencar. Only 2 sprinkles. Oh, very nice, very nice. Casey's the shit. Best gas station pizza ever. I would say that as far as gas station pizza, I haven't had anything better than Casey's. As far as just gas station food, for me, it's still Quick Trip with the K. But I've had great breakfast pizza from Casey's, and I didn't even think it was from a gas station. I was like, oh, this is just like a local pizza joint. And they're like, no, it's from a gas station. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Long duck tongue. What's up, Jack Johnson? Good to see you, buddy. 15 seconds on the clock. Good performance by Amanda here in this first round. Overhand right by Alencar. Doesn't land that overhand. And Amanda's just swinging with those hooks at the end of the round. Oh, and Amanda with a flying knee right at the bell. And that will do it for the first round. Absolutely outclassed on the feet was that of Talita. Alencar. Again, she's a jiu-jitsu ace. She can't take Amanda to the ground, and Amanda is beating her up. Hi, I'm back. What's up, Roman the Faster? You were also the first comment on this stream. Alencar is going to lose this. I thought she'd get the takedown easier. Honestly, I thought she'd at least get one in that round. 10-9 Amanda. Oh, no way. Really? That's cool. That's cool. Oh, man. I hope I haven't set the bar too high. It is gas station food at the end of the day. It's just like, I would rather go there for like a fast food option than a McDonald's, any of that shit. By the way, Kenny versus Spenny are on their North American tour right now. I think mostly Canadian dates, but I know that they are. I know Spenny got a passport. He's allowed back in the States. They did their first US tour, I think, in 2021. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen, has just begun.
Let's get it all.
I know my buddy's seen them North Island. I think next week, actually. They're in Victoria show and then one up in Cumberland. Four minutes and 34 seconds. Mike Jones, remind me before the stream ends, and I'll send you a list of like my favorite shit. Actually, I'm gonna make a note of it because they don't always have the same items at every gas station. So I'll let you know my favorites. That way you can keep your eye out on them. All right. This is like the most exciting part of my night right now, Mike Jones, is sharing some quick trip knowledge. I understand. I had no idea the gas station food could be good until I went to Casey's. I'm looking forward to your favorite. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, those are my 2 favorites, dude. Pulls guard, right? 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. She might have to go Kron Gracie. Alencar might have to go full-on Kron Gracie here to try to just at least nab an ankle. Just start butt scooting at this point. Avoid some damage. Amanda can't kick you in the face. This ain't rising. Remember we watched Octagon? Had so much fun watching the channel. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, Octagon was awesome today. And now we're here for a little UFC. Glad that you're back. I'm like so stoked to like go through food options for you, Mike Jones. Check it out. I have freaking Quick Trip gift card handy here. I left in my stocking from last Christmas. Nice counter left there by Amanda. Sorry, guys, I haven't been called to fight play-by-play here, but it's pretty much Amanda just beating up here on Alencar. Let's be perfectly honest. 3 minutes on the clock in this second round. Well, she slipped, then tried a little butt school. No, Amanda's actually... She's good. She's good. She's sound. Again, I wasn't super high on Alencar coming into this one. I knew her striking stance, look, it doesn't look horrendous, but she doesn't have the striking to hang with this girl, right? And now the experience fighting in MMA was going to be the factor here. And that's kind of what I said in the prediction. Left and a right and another right there by Amanda. The outlier, which is why I always say it's a coin flip. If Alencar got the takedown, she is a jiu-jitsu ace, right? Left and a right there by Amanda. But Amanda's just landing big shots on Alencar. Alencar trying to initiate a clinch here. A knee to the body she had. Does she have the double under? She has the double underhooks. I'm not sure if she has the body lock yet. Yo, Sist. Welcome back, my man. Too small. Had to get energy drinks for this. Yeah, it's a late one, man. Yeah, she is good. No, Amanda's looking good. Respect. Very sound in her striking. She's a true atomweight at 5'1". Yeah, I wish the UFC had atomweight. I love watching the women's fighters in Ryzen. The atomweight division and some of those other leagues. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Invicta has one too, right? And finally, Alencar gets the takedown. Nice short left elbow by Alencar. And this is where she can get to work. And there's still a lot of fight left in this match here, right? There's still a lot of time left in this fight, is what I should say. A lot of fight left in this match. Jesus Christ. 1 minute on the clock here. And already Alencar going to work here. Modified half guard side control. And you can see way more comfortable on the ground. You're trying to set up maybe a Kimura. But you can just see like how much more comfortable and like she knows this is her world on the ground. Amanda's a beast. Energy drinks and blunt. Very nice, very nice. Ooh, up kick by Amanda. And Alencar's trying to grab one of the heels to get an entry. Oh, and a nice right hand on the entry. She enters into the guard. Good patience there by Alencar. Looking for another up kick, another shot from the top position by Alencar. Look, she's ending this round strong. I still don't think this is enough to win back the round. And that is it for the second round. A better way to end the round, but that's what we said. If she gets the takedown, that's her world, right? She looked good on the ground. On the feet, outclassed. Absolutely outclassed. Still giving that round to Amanda. 10-9 round. Let's see if Alencar can find the submission in this third round. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. I don't think it's 1-1. I don't think it's 1-1. That was barely a minute. Maybe just around a minute. After being absolutely schooled on the feet in like a minute 20, minute 30 on the ground. I don't know. I got to give it to the person who did more damage overall in that round, and I still think it was Amanda. If that was for half the round, then we have a conversation. But it was barely a third of the round, right? Again, I mean, I don't look at the fight through a betting perspective. I'm not going to look at the fight through a betting perspective personally. I got it 2018 Amanda, but she still might have stole that round. She might have, like, again, I'm not saying that like I'm right, you guys are wrong. I personally do not believe that was enough to win back the round. And if I was Amanda and you know, if Amanda's team got to look at those scorecards after and that was the case, I'd be fucking pissed. And I'd be like, that's bullshit. But Vegas agrees. So far, Amanda looking sharp. Yo, my dinner thing is until 6, but I think I'm leaving earlier. No worries, Shane. No worries. Hope that you can catch some of this card with us. If it goes down in this third round, I do think she's going to win. Or not necessarily win the fight, but she'll win this round. I just don't think a minute and 30 seconds of control time can even sway Sal D'Amato. And that's assuming she doesn't get the takedown in this round. I don't know. I'm pretty impressed with Amanda personally, the Red Reaper. And I think some of the chat here was giving her props too. I actually snagged Amanda on those odds. Nice. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Sorry, guys. Third round. I forgot to...
Let's get it all!
There we go. 3 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Oh, look for that single leg. Doesn't get it. Oh, and Amanda almost reversed Alencar there. Oh, and Amanda with the... Did that right land? I think that did, because Alencar just grabbed her nose there. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Definitely, like, Amanda was kind of getting in that, like, flow in the first round with the striking. I think after being taken down at the end of the second round there, you can definitely see, like, she's trying to reset here on the feet, get back into a rhythm. Because she knows once Alencar gets that takedown, it's fucking dangerous. So you can see there's a little bit of caution, a little bit more of caution in Amanda's body language here and how she's fighting compared to the first round. And even most of the second, to be perfectly honest. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Amanda's got to do more in this round. We're halfway through the round. Because if Alencar now gets the takedown and exudes her ground and pound, nice right hand by Amanda. Even the comment, I mean, am I on a fucking island? Is 1 minute and 50 seconds or 1 minute and 30 seconds of control time like trumping a whole round of a beatdown and 3 minutes and change? I'm sorry, guys. That seems fucking crazy to me. 2 minutes on the clock. It really does. It's not enough time, in my opinion. I guess one submission attempt too, but it's not like Alencar did much damage. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. Left and a right. Live odds say Amanda's still up minus 520 right now. 1 minute and 34 seconds. It looks like Alencar might have a little gas left in the tank, though. Or just like fighting with a little more urgency, thinking she's down. But I also think Amanda, again, like I just mentioned, fighting with a little bit more caution here, knowing that like if I fucking give up this takedown. But 1 minute 19 seconds on the clock. Yeah, neither of them throwing leg kicks too much as the stats just came up there. Was it 6 for Amanda, 4 for Alencar? Assisting Amanda got caught. I missed that. 54 seconds on the clock. But no, you're right, because something happened there. I missed her getting caught, despite calling it play-by-play. Ooh, there's a nice right hand by Alencar. I think just the end of that second round just like shot her confidence, because she hasn't been in that like flow state that it seemingly looked like she was in the first and 2/3 of the second round. Nice right hand again by Amanda. I will say, Alencar, she's scrappier than I thought she would be, so props to her. I thought she would just be like blasting double, blasting single, blasting double, blasting single. No, she's here to fucking brawl. Let's go, man. Final 5 seconds. Alencar threw some hooks here, went for the takedown, and that is it. Great display of respect between both of these women, and that is it for the fight. And wearing some damage on her face there's Amanda. It's not like Alencar didn't land any shots at all, right? Because the first round wasn't a 10-8. It was just Amanda outstruck her, right? But she came back in the significant strikes here, although way better. Third, fuck, man, this is an interesting. I just have to give it to Amanda. I don't know. I fucking hate the 10-point must system. End of the fight. End of the fight. I disagree with that. I don't know, man. With those crackheads, it could go either way. I have Amanda in a bet, so I'm biased, but man, it's the UFC. No, that's true. Again, the judges are so inconsistent in mixed martial arts and in the UFC in particular. You guys are totally right. I'm just calling it I'm just calling it how I see it. And now for me, like, damage is everything, right? Sal D'Amato still doesn't see it that way. Again, I'm just going by what the rules are supposed to be. And I'm trying anyways to call the fights and make an opinion around the rules there. And this is why I hate the 10-point must system. It's fucked, man. I hate it in this sport. I fucking hate it in this sport. It doesn't belong in mixed martial arts. Oh, Alencar, she's bouncing around. Split decision. And Sal D'Amato gave it to Amanda. Get the fuck out of here. What? Oh my God, dude. Holy fuck. Damage means nothing in this league. Damage means nothing in this league. I don't know how you can do 2/3 of the second round beating up on somebody. They get a takedown, a submission attempt in 1 minute and 30 seconds, and that trumps the entire round. This ain't one championship in the third round. I wholeheartedly disagree with that, man. Split or none, I wholeheartedly damage means nothing, man. Damage means nothing at the end of the day. Damage means nothing at the end of the day in this league, and that's proof right there, man. That's proof right there. And I lost my prediction, but I'm not even like upset about that. It's just like, how can a judge give that to Alencar after those first 2 rounds? You want to give Alencar the third? Fine. Maybe Amanda didn't do enough, although, I mean, you know what? You want to give Alencar the third? Fine. I cannot give her the second. I will never give her the first. Oh, I don't like that one. I hate this inconsistent judging bullshit, dude. It's so annoying. Anyways, what a fun way to start off the card. 30-27, possibly 29-28, Amanda. 30-27, flabbergasted me. Amanda decision. Nice. I'm glad you guys made some money. That was a bad decision. No, not a robbery. It was just, not a robbery. It was just a bad decision. Yeah, damage means nothing. Like that one could fall into the category. Actually, I don't know. It's just because I don't know. I'm on the fence about if it's a robbery or not. But like, Alencar did not win that fight. She's a gritty fighter, and if anything, I respect her more after watching that fight. In a 10-point must system, she cannot win that fight when damage is supposed to score more. It makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to me. Oh, sorry about that, Mike Jones. So, and even that's the only round where I think she could have won. Damage means nothing then, Activate A. Honestly, damage means nothing if that's the case, in my opinion. There's no way that a 1 minute and 30 seconds of control time on the ground, a few shots on the ground. Don't get me wrong. There was some ground and pound, and there was a Kimura attempt. I don't know if they counted officially. There's no way that trumps an entire 2.5, not even 3 minute 30 seconds of an absolute beatdown. There's no way that should be the case. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. And she outstruck her in every round. Amanda lost the first fight, buddy. Alencar won the first fight. Yo, Volcan, you just missed some bullshit. That was a robbery. Amanda was minus 1,100 at the start of the third. That's the definition of a robbery. Again, I'm not looking at it through a betting perspective. I'm looking at it from the fight perspective, but you guys have swayed me. I'll say it. I just hate using that word because not just you guys, but the MMA world throws that word around like fucking Oprah Winfrey gives people cars, and it's lost its meaning. It's lost its valuable meaning. So I just try not to use it for every fight. But you know what? You convinced me. That was fucked. How the rules are supposed to be in the UFC, Alencar had no business winning that fight. She had no business winning that fight. Bad judging, period. Hernandez gets subbed here. I hope not, but I think that's the path to victory for Taira for sure. He's a better MMA grappler. He's a better jiu-jitsu guy, where Hernandez has a good wrestling base. But funny enough, without that knockout power, he has no knockouts on his career. He's a good pocket boxer, but yeah, I'm thinking Taira takes this one. Like the one championship robbery. Which one was that? I don't think they throw it around. I just think the judges get it wrong way too often. No, definitely the MMA community throws it around way too much, Mike Jones. Trust me. I was looking at the live odds and I knew it was close to take any live bet, so I stayed off, honestly, even though Amanda was a big live favorite. I just don't bet on women's MMA, period, anymore. Like, I will never do it again. Again, watching that fight with or without the UFC new criteria, because 1 minute and 30 seconds of control time wins you the fight. Yes, you did a little bit of damage in that control time. And Sal D'Amato giving it to Amanda. Like, what world are we living in, ladies and gentlemen? What world are we living in? I took Taira under 2.5 for minus 125. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, the illegal knee. The illegal knee. At least that wasn't a robbery. That was just a bad call on the ref. I mean, not in the robbery that, like, we're talking about a judge's decision, but controversy nonetheless. My best friend, hardly my best friend, my roommate's best, one of my roommate's really good friends, college buddies. I think they played soccer together actually in college. Whoops. Carlos Hernandez. Yo, what's up, Andrew? Only one fight so far. I believe this is on TSN, Andrew, in Canada. I would say, like, for a women's bout in MMA on, like, this to start of the prelims, or in the UFC, I should say, not just in MMA, in the UFC, it was a pretty good fight. One woman clearly outstruck and beat up the other woman more on the feet. The other one got 1 minute, 30 seconds of control time where she landed some good elbows. She tried to go for a Kimura. But then in the third round, she was outstruck. Put up a better showing on the feet, but, ate some big shots as well. And the judges gave the one who got hit more and didn't have a lot of control time, like not even a whole round worth, the split decision. So yeah, I'm doing good, Andrew. I'm doing good. So I get picked up at 6:15. Okay, so that what is that? It's 7:05 for me right now, Shane. So that is you still got a little while. I don't see a lot of finishes happening tonight. I know the judges are going to be calling these. I'm not going to keep betting on a fixed card. I'll check the highlights after. Y'all have a good night. All right, Mike Jones, have a good one, buddy. Thank you so much for renewing your membership. Damn, that... Whew. Mike Jones already done. Already done tonight. Fuck, man. But last time I got a like... It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Thank you so much for liking it. Yo, Jared. What's going on, Jared? How's it going, buddy? It's annoying. Again, I'm not betting tonight, but I can empathize how frustrating it is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shane's picking Taira for the next fight. How is it hard to notice? Look at the girl's face, man. Both her cheekbones were cut up. Hematoma on her head. It was so clear. That's what I'm saying. Like, that was one of the most clear. This girl did way more damage than the other girl. I mean, I didn't lose anything. And I just think that, like, again, if you guys watch that fight and damage is the be-all, end-all, and one woman doesn't even have a whole round of control time on there and was outstruck every round, it just makes no sense. That's all. Car's going to sleep this kid. He's never had a knockout in his career, but we'll see. Oh, I'm joking. Okay. I was like, what is going on here? Islam says he wants Justin. Bruh. Okay. Well, it's hard to read sarcasm when everyone's been trolling me the last 2 days, all right? No, that was a clean call. You're trying to sell me Sam won, but a girl ain't win. Yo, because it's Funkmaster. I don't even think you watched that last fight, to be perfectly honest. Maybe you did because it's UFC, but you didn't watch Octagon. So I don't know. I don't know how to take you seriously this weekend anymore, Funkmaster. Because again, I feel like we watch two completely different fights. I feel like we're watching two different leagues at times together. Like you're watching whatever other league's going on right now, and I'm watching UFC, or I'm watching whatever league's going on, and you're watching UFC. I feel like we're watching two different fights. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Oh, Mike Jones, thank you so much for the super sticker, buddy. You did not have to do that coming off a loss on one of your bets. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Oh! Did Taira drop there or did he slip? Not that he got dropped. Did he drop for that? Like slip going for the takedown? Anyways, Taira looking to get into the dominant position here. Hernandez scrambling. Good scramble by Hernandez. 4 minutes on the clock. Beautiful job getting back up to his feet. Carlos Hernandez. Sorry, Mike Jones. I'm just looking on Twitter, or sorry, the chat right here. Bye, Mike Jones. Thank you so much for the $3 donation. I hope that there are highlights on this card so that you can be entertained later, my man. By the way, everybody watching, right? There's 30 freaking people watching. Smash that like button. We're not even at 10 yet. Smash that like button. We need to get to 30 likes by the end of the stream. Hernandez pushing Taira up against the cage. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Ah, you watched like a judge who likes control time more than damage. I see. Okay. Jones will bounce back. And nice takedown there by Taira, landing inside control. Yeah, slip. Yeah, Hernandez looked good in his last fight. Taira inside control here. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Two minutes and 43 seconds. Taira trying to get in the mount. Trying to get in the mount. Again, Taira has really good, like, jiu-jitsu like offensive submission grappling. Hernandez does have a good wrestling base. That's why in that last scramble where they were jockeying for that, like, double leg position and body lock, that's where Hernandez looked good. But in these kind of positions, you're off his back in the jiu-jitsu grappling game. This is where Taira is going to shine. Sorry, guys. We're in the first round right now. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Still in side control, that modified side. There it is, full mount. There it is, full mount by Tatsuro Taira. Looking to maybe try to get in position to go for an arm triangle. He's wrapping up the legs of Hernandez here. Dude, full mount. Strike him, dude. 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand by Taira. Taira with the left. Right. Hernandez doesn't want to give up his back, but he turned to his side here, and there it is. Taira. Back mount, hips elevated by Hernandez here. And a couple good shots by Taira. Taira with a nice right elbow. 1 minute on the clock. Great look by Taira here. And there he is. He's going for the choke. And this is where Hernandez didn't want to be. He didn't want to give up his back. Body triangle is cinched. Well, he's kind of on his side here. Hernandez still trying to scramble, still trying to move. 55 seconds on the clock. Left by Taira. Taira, like, not draining his gas tank or going crazy here. Very, very methodical, very technical, and he's landing some big shots, trying to soften him up, try to force him to give up his back. And Hernandez was trying every second there to scramble, and not give up that position because he knows how dangerous Taira is. 15 seconds left. Side control for Taira. Taira with a big right hand. Hernandez is tough. He can take a beating on the ground and on his feet, but what a round by Tatsuro Taira. 5 seconds left. Modified half guard side control. Another, beautiful right hand, man. And that is it for the first round. Oh my goodness, Tatsuro Taira, man. In the, like, just straight up, like, wrestler versus wrestler exchanges, we saw some good scrambles. We saw where Hernandez has, like, some skill and where his base comes from. But then you see the offensive grappling, submission grappling of that of a Tatsuro Taira, and man, is he good. He is good. Okay, we're going into round two, ladies and gentlemen. We're going into round two. A typical Tatsuro Taira fight. He was doing good before the huge mistake. Time for a ranked fighter with Taira with a dominant performance. Sometimes I say his name right, sometimes I don't. What's his name, Shane? It's Tatsuro Taira. You mean Hernandez? How do I pronounce his name? They're different weight classes. Like, much different, I think. Isn't Kinoshita a welterweight? Tatsuro Taira is 125 pounds, Shane. Taira? Shane, you literally... Or Taira. I've been saying Taira. I've been saying Taira the whole time. Or I've been saying Taira? See, now, Shane, you got me thinking about it, and my play-by-play is going to be fucked. I'm just going to call him the Japanese kid now, Shane. You got me too self-conscious here. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Just took a spill going 30 on my longboard. Oh, shoot. You okay, buddy? Oh, nice right hand by Taira. And the left. He just dropped Hernandez. Taira with the left and a right. Hernandez trying to scramble. Covering up. I think this could be it. He's got to scramble. He can't just keep covering up. He's got to, and that's it. Tatsuro Taira finishes the fight in the second round. Dude, Hernandez is a hard guy to put away, man. He got submitted by Nascimento and lost a decision. Look, he's already bleeding under that left eye. Tatsuro Taira. Oh, or Taira. Sorry, Shane. Fucking Taira. Mr. Word Police Taira over here. Just got a knockout, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Or TKO. Let's go. The Japanese kid, Shane. You happy now? The Japanese kid. Damn, dude. What a finish. Wow. I'm never pronouncing his name again, Shane. It is the Japanese kid from now on. I'm too self-conscious. What a beast from what the fuck Japanese kid with them hands. Showing some hands on the feet. I'm happy. Thank you. Yeah, I was wearing my lucky necklace. Just lost a bit of skin. Nothing broken, though. All good. That's good. Just a little road rash. And I know, long that comes with the territory with longboarding. So glad no broken bones and glad you're still here. Glad you still made the stream, my man. That was a good stoppage, too. Gave him every chance, but didn't let it go too far. Yep. Yeah, that was a lot more impressive than a sub. Shows he's well-rounded. Nice. Nah, it wasn't hard. Let's be honest. Should have been harder than that. Carl's fight IQ went out the window for this fight. Nice finish. I'm not going to diminish Tatsuro Taira's... I can't even say his name now, Shane. I'm not going to diminish the Japanese kid's win, or take anything away from him. He instantly caused that eye to bruise up and swell, man. That's sick. That's sick. Oh, sick. Chris Weidman's documentary's coming out December 17th. Fuck yeah, I've been waiting for that. The Japanese kid looking better on the feet all of a sudden. I say his name wrong every time, dude. I can't say his name anymore. He doesn't look like a little kid anymore, too. He's starting to look like a man. Still undefeated, the Japanese kid. Shane, you going to be critical of Paul Felder now, too? Definitely time for a ranked fighter for the Japanese kid.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I'm happy, he says. Dude, Mike, terrible decision. Terrible decision. Terrible decision. She got beat up, got a minute and 30 seconds of control time through a little bit of ground and pound, and that's what won her the fight. I'll go head-to-head for your next pick. All right, Shane, I picked Luana Santos to win the next one. He said Taira. He literally just said Taira. So, Shane, now I'm so fucking confused, dude. You told me it was Taira. Felder just said Taira, and then you just said Felder was right. This is going to put my mind into a pretzel, Shane. This is all I'm going to think about the rest. This and giving Mike Jones some quick trip food options. I like the Japanese kid. He's a beast, but Carlos is good. He ain't come to this fight. How can you be all good, though? I've been on Tatsuro when he was an underdog. People only ride bandwagons. Okay, no one's coming after you here, Funkmaster. Pull to the right. The Japanese kid is the king. Correct. She wasn't looking fresh in the third of that fight either. Anyone going with Steve Garcia plus 200? Nope. I got Luana Santos next. Man, I said happy. Cash that minus 125. No worries, Irish Animal. Good to see you. Yeah, unfortunate loss there for Carlos Hernandez. I was rooting for him. I didn't pick him to win, but I was rooting for him. Hard guy to put out, just like on the feet. I believe he's only lost via submission before that to Nascimento. Looked good in his last fight after Nascimento and bounced back. I think he'll get another chance in the UFC. I don't think, come next week, we're going to see on roster watch him being cut. I think he'll get one more chance before the UFC decide to move on, and we'll be rooting him and supporting Carlos Hernandez in his next fight. I believe he trains out of Chicago right now, but man, how can you not give praise to that the Japanese Shane? I have no idea now because you've absolutely confused me. Oh, Tiara, got you. Got Tiara. Ah, there we go. He called out Mokaev. What a savage. Honestly, what have you seen from Mokaev's stand-up? To say that his stand-up could be better than the Japanese kid. Going into this fight, I would have said yes. Mokaev probably would have just beat him on the feet because their wrestling and jiu-jitsu probably stalemate. I'm I'm interested to see that one. Who's the real big prospect at 125, man? I would love to see that. I'm picking Luana Santos, Shane. I like that, dude. I like that. He's a little Japanese princess. I would say that the Deep champion and Cage Fury FC champion's probably more in that category. He seems more like that type of fight celebrity, quote unquote. I'm gonna be positive Peter and bet fight not to go the distance, -105. Fight Pass stream ended. Oh, so now it's on TSN. Okay, Shane, once and for all, is it Taira or is it Taira? Because you told me that Paul Felder said it right, and he said Taira, and you told me Taira. So what is the correct way? Because now I'm really confused. But then again, Mokaev has shown he's not as good as we thought. I think that is I think both of them are at a similar. I think Mokaev maybe just a little bit above because he's fought in some better competition as of late. Like his last two fights, I would say those two guys are better than the last two guys that the Japanese kid has fought. But yeah. Stephanie Egghead throwing heaters. Shane's got Stephanie Egger. The Japanese kid made you 80. Nice on MMA. Santos. Oh, damn. Even just a Tapology picture. All right, let's get right into it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's highlight these next two fighters. Again, appreciate every single one of you joining. Weird way to start the fight. I did not think Hernandez was going to be TKO'd. I thought he was going to get submitted if he was going to lose or, a decision. And the first fight being a little whack in how it was judged. Interesting way to start this card. I believe, yes, this is the last women's bout on the card. And then this whole card is a very, very interesting card. A lot of these matchups, I'm moving up the card. There's only a handful where I'm confident that I'm confident in my pick. Most of them, I'm like, man, this is a crapshoot. I might be absolutely burned in my predictions on this one. But again, guys, I really don't care. I do these predictions for fun. At the end of the day, I'm doing these streams because I love hanging out with you guys. I love doing play-by-play. It's passion of mine. I like it. I used to do it for hockey, and I just love watching fights, man. I don't bet really. Obviously, the betting lines and betting in mixed martial arts is huge. So obviously, I talk about who the favorite is and things like that. But my perspective, man, is I just love watching the fights. I just love this sport. I love fighting. I love combat sports. I love violence. And yeah, man, I'm just still buzzing off this Octagon card. And now a finish here by the Japanese kid. And we actually have a decent crowd of people here for UFC, which is pretty cool. Because I know everybody on YouTube and their dog streams UFC, especially for a fight night. I love having the regulars here for this one, but we actually have a decent crowd. So thank you all for joining. I appreciate every single one of you. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. And don't forget to vote in the poll question as well, which is kind of moot now that Hernandez got beat, but whatever. I didn't watch the weigh-in, so I have no idea. I had no internet yesterday for most of the day. He's a king. The only person I've heard say Taira is you. Shane, Paul Felder. Again. Just Shane, answer the question. Because I want to move on from this, Shane, but right now, I'm so fucked in the head that I can't. I need you to answer the question. Is it Taira or is it Taira? It's technically Taira, but when you pronounce it, it's Jesus, fuck, Shane. Now you threw another one? I'm done. So now you added I wanted to put a bow on this, Shane, and now you opened up a whole other box. Fuck, man. Fuck. Oh my goodness. Pillow Fist Egger is about to fight. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Santos is an S tier babe. Thank you for what you do. You are really doing well. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. This Japanese is a king. Women's MMA means time to smoke. Thick Santos going to use all them extra 3 pounds to her advantage. Yes, it was. Oh, Shane's an 11 out of 10, dude. Oh, I got coffee, baby. I got coffee. Now, trust me, I've watched a Japanese show once. It's Taira. Okay. I don't Shane. I'm just having fun, man. I'm just having fun. It doesn't even matter. I just it was funny because you're like, oh, Felder said it right. And I was like, no, he didn't. Taira. Done. It's Shane, we put a bow on it. Activate A and you helped. It is Taira. Let's move on to the women's fight. It's the first time, the one you said the first time. Oh God, now TRC Clips is getting in the conversation here. Fuck, boys. I don't know you, Irish Animal, to be perfectly honest. Shane's been my oldest friend is Shane. I've known Shane since what? We were 5 or 6. Isn't it Taira? Oh my God, you. All right, guys. Round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. Keep the comments coming. Smash that like button. Last women's bout on the card, ladies and gentlemen. Taira. That's it. We've sealed it. 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Oblique kick for Santos. Oh, Egger looks slow, man. Santos with the double left jab. Santos ducks and throws the overhand right. Doesn't land. Left hand by Santos. See, look at that. So, yeah, Sheamus 5 was 4. Damn, dude, that's crazy, man. And now I'm 30. That's crazy, man. 4 minutes on the clock. Round 2, James. Round 2 knockout. Or TKO round 2, like first, what, minute 20? 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Locking it in. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. A little equipment issue. There you go, André. Glad you didn't take your smoke break yet, because you would have missed that. We're in the first round, buddy, and I would say Santos is winning so far. We're about a minute into the first round. I'm just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. 2 minutes in. Egger's throwing more shots, or sorry, Santos is throwing more shots right now. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice high kick by Santos. Santos with the body kick. Egger tried to grab it. Egger with the knee to the body. Egger just looks too slow. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Santos was looking for a takedown. They clinch. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Nice. Santos with the good old foot stomp. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Knee to the body by Egger. Foot stomp by Santos. I love it. Still battling for position up against the cage. Indeed. Sheesh. 1 minute 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, I think my roommate just texted me. My last text from my roommate, he's gonna take him down and fuck him up. Let's go. That was just like, he got TKO'd. 1 minute 16 seconds on the clock. Still battling for position here. Up against the cage. The clinch. Knee to the body by Egger. 1 minute on the clock. Knee to the body by Egger. Even Herb Dean saying that you guys got to work more. Or you girls have to work more in this position. 32 seconds on the clock. You know the commentary's even bored. They just default start talking about Ronda Rousey whenever a women's fight is boring. 20 seconds on the clock. Ten seconds. That's it for the first round. Yeah, thank God for Santos being the one pushing the pressure, or this fight would be very, very boring. Santos got some thighs on her man. Hurt my head not saying it. I'm trying to be respectful. All good, Jared. All good. Fight of the year. I love everybody in the chat. Santos looking fine. That cake. Fight of the year. Jiggle, jiggle. Sis. Oh my goodness. Sis, grab him by the dick. Oh, wait. Steph Curry with the heaters in the clinch. You usually do a pay-per-view for kind of stuff, right? I'm gonna call her El Murda if she gets me that money. Wait, Shane, you don't have it on TSN right now? Are you sure it ended on Fight Pass? Shane, are you sure the main card is not on Fight Pass? Oh, nice right hand by Egger, and then I don't even want to say a reversal, just a nice counter there by Santos. And Egger kind of, I don't know why she flailed there to the left. Shane, double check, because I know that happened to me last week, and I ended up finding it. Anyway, guys, sorry I missed some of your comments there. We'll get back to them in a moment. Round 2, 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
Let's get it all.
It said it ended, maybe another one. So I think it might have, Shane. If it's not on TSN, I think it might have. Let's double check. Maybe it's on Fight Pass. Yo, what's up, Dylan? Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you, my man. I cannot believe we were all up till like 4:30 a.m. yesterday talking about MMA, previewing this card. That's been the consensus of the chat. Three minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Oh yeah, this is. I would rather watch the first fight on repeat for the end of time than have to watch a third round of this. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. My man was working 3 shifts a day. Only 2 today. I don't think we're gonna do any boxing here tonight. I think we're gonna do this card and then that's it. Early night. Earlier night. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Last night was freaking late, so I want to get to bed earlier. Much earlier. Oh, and a nice takedown there by Santos. Finally, that nice judo throw. She lands right into side control. Now she's looking for the back take. Looking straight for the back take. And Egger stands up. Santos has the hooks in. This is the UFC, man. We don't know exactly what time, fights necessarily start unless it hits the main event. That one should start. So if the main event starts 9, it should be in about an hour and a half. An hour and a half, I would say. Thanks, sis. I mean, yeah, Song Yadong. Yeah, but I'm not in Ireland. Shane, did you find another one? 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock, by the way, guys. There's not much to call. They're going to put Herb Dean to sleep, guys. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. No problem. Braze? Is that what I say? FR Braze? Thanks so much for joining. By the way, guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. 1 minute on the clock here. Oblique kick by Santos. Santos throws a left, doesn't land. Try to go for the overhand. Straight left by Santos. Egger with a straight left. Straight left by Santos. Another left by Santos. Right by Santos. Ooh, nice counter right by Egger. Here we go. These ladies starting to throw down now. Egger looking much more tired. She just looked slow this entire fight. I saw her first punch combo and I was like, man, she's looking slow. But yes, she's throwing punches on Santos and landed a good 3-punch combo there. Capital Hussein. That fight will be in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That one after 4 more fights. 4 more fights than that one. So probably like 2 hours, 2.5 hours, buddy. 2 hours, I'd say. Not 2.5. 2 hours, we'll say. Please don't spam the chat. You have Tapology at your disposal too, my man. Like I said, it's in 4 fights. That's it for the second round. All right. Let me just update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. We'll get right back to your comments. No problem, buddy. No problem. Thank you so much for stopping by. What's my favorite food? It changes a lot. That's a good question. I pretty much like everything except for baby corn. Fuck baby corn, that genetic mutated shit ass canned garbage. I pretty much like everything, man. Right now, I guess I'm kind of into Japanese food, but like I don't go out. I can't afford to eat like a king or even a middle class person. So I just try to make high protein, low carb, healthy foods. I really like a Persian dish called fesanjan. It's a pomegranate, walnut, onion, and chicken stew that you put over rice. I would say that is, I never get tired of that year round. So I'll say that is my favorite food. Third round, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
After reading my Twitter inbox, I hope you woke up this morning in the 80s Rocky Balboa montage, your morning routine, getting ready for today's stream. Honestly, didn't get a lot of sleep, but I felt pretty energetic despite only like 3-4 hours of sleep. And a nice judo throw again there by Santos. 30 seconds in the top position here. But it was good, man. I did go for a little bit of a run. I'll probably do a little workout after these streams and definitely will have a better night. But no, thanks for the kind words. Thanks for all the donations, man. And again, very happy to have you part of this community. Books only have Santos minus 344. I was just shaving. I'll check in. Okay, got you, Shane. That's so weird, Shane. That's so weird. Are you sure it's not on TSN? I don't know. Honestly, man, I don't know how to score a fight like this. Because honestly, from what I'm watching, Egger's landing this near the same amount of shots. Yeah, I guess Santos is up a little bit more here. Me? Neither of these women really impressed me. Yo, Crispy Dabs, how's it going, buddy? Yo, what's up, buddy? Made money on the Taira KO. Let's go, man. Glad you made some money. Yeah, fesanjan. There it is. Yep, that is true. That is true. Bro, baby corn is shit. Definitely homosexual. I'll spam if I want to, but I don't. This is the exact position she hits that Americana in. Maybe on the website, but not cable. Oh, yeah, it's on like TSN, it's on one of the numbered TSN. It's not just like on TSN, Shane. It's never just on TSN. It's always on TSN 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, right? And the ref finally separates them off the cage. Left and a right by Santos. Egger comes into the pocket and lands a couple hooks of her own. Egger now teeing off, man. Japanese fighter is better than most. Okananaki? Right. Yeah, so it's definitely on one of the TSN channels because there's no way they can't show it, right? Like they're under contract. They have to show it. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. Yeah, this fight sucks. Score, Santos cake 1, Egger's cake 0. One minute and 24 seconds on the clock. Santos is doing the bare minimum, but Egger can't get out of. I don't know. What with the foot stomps? Yeah, let's go, baby. Love good foot stomp. It's on TSN Plus online. That's so fucked. That's so fucked, Shane. Because it used to just be on one of the other, cable channels. Is the main card gonna be on one of the cable channels, Shane? And Herb Dean, at least Herb Dean's breaking them up now in the third. Now Santos looks gassed. That's suction, but I'm sure the main card's back on cable, no? Looks like they're slow dancing. Honestly, neither of them impressed me. In the first fight, those two women, honestly, Alencar, and Egger gets a takedown. Alencar did better than I thought she would, and I honestly thought Amanda won the fight because she beat her the fuck up. So, like, that fight was actually, like, entertaining. This fight has not been. 3 minutes on the clock, and Egger 3 seconds on the clock, 2-1, and Egger tried to land some shots there at the end of the round. I don't really know how to score this one, guys. I mean, I guess you give it to Santos, who had the most control time, but was she doing a lot with the control time? You have to say probably no, because if you look at Egger's significant strikes to Santos' significant strikes, Santos got 2 takedowns, Egger got 1, right? Like, if Santos outstruck her, like, double and had this control time, then that tells the story. Okay, you were actually active-ish in your clinch while controlling. The fact that she only has 10 more strikes on Egger and that much control time, she's going to win this fight. It wasn't a good fight. It wasn't a good performance, in my opinion. Yeah, Santos should win. Slow dancing in a burning room. If this isn't Santos, I ban women's MMA for at least a year. Well, I mean, the judges have already kind of been... When Sal D'Amato is the voice of reason, you know the judging is fucked tonight. Red Reaper, you didn't watch the second fight? Santos wins unanimous. Red Reaper, did you not watch the second fight? Three boring decisions. I'm pretty damn sure the second fight was far from a boring decision, my man. It's so clear for me. Unfortunately, Santos. Yep, Santos is trash. We all lost that one. No, I mean, this one, that doesn't matter who won this one. Do you know? Just 2 judo people meeting up. Santos should have won indeed. She did. Do you know Naoya Inoue's next fight? It's coming up. When is it? In January? I know it was announced. I will be streaming that one. Don't worry. Yeah, she must have had some issue on cutting or training, missing weight. Missing weight should be a point deduction. I mean, I don't think so. I think 30% of your purse is more than enough of a point deduction, dude. 30% of your purse? Oh, shit, man. Like, that's pretty much your profit after paying your coaches, your team, and everything, right? So you're pretty much giving most of your profits away at that point, right? At that threshold. So I'll disagree on that. I think if they take your money, that is what you're doing this for, right? So I think that's way worse. I think weight cutting is cheating in general. What does Joe Rogan say? Sanctioned cheating? Again, I don't like it, Thomas T, but the fact that the culture around mixed martial arts is, it's almost encouraged, right? So if the culture is encouraging to weight cut and the body sometimes just runs into issues, especially with women, it's a lot harder for women to cut weight. And that's biology, right? But you have the coaches, you have the UFC, you have the PI be like, no, you should be at this weight class. And then maybe sometimes you fumble, right? Again, everyone should make weight. That's a responsibility. I'm not making any excuses. What I am saying, though, is I don't think you should have a handicap going into the fight, because that's like removing elbows in the PFL, right? I don't want to see that shit. That you're going into the fight already with a handicap. You're already going into the fight losing, right? I don't want to see that. Lose financially. That you are here to do a job to make money. If they take your money as a penalty, that hurts way more and should be more of a punishment than a point taken away, right? If a point's being taken away, but you still got most of your money, right? You're maybe not going to get your win money at that point. That's not going to hurt you as much. I would imagine anyways. And again, this is my opinion. I would say, yeah, they take some of your money. 30% of your profits are pretty much gone after paying all your coaches and everything, right? Not disagreeing that it's not cheating. I'm just saying I think taking the money is way, way worse, and I agree with it being worse than a point being taken away before you even enter the cage. Starts at T7 my time, or 7 my time. Okay, yeah, so the main event. Damn, Shane, that's unfortunate, dude. I'm sorry. What's up, Dalt Music? Miss weight, can't throw a strike or shoot tag. Nah, see, again, I don't like if we're gonna have handicaps, then we might as well just fight on the street, right? This is a sport. Penalize them with fines, right? That's professional sports. That's what you do. I'm kind of digging the Garcia as the underdog here by decision. I think he's a decent underdog for sure. I think I even put in my notes he's a good underdog. He's got power. And he's pretty big for the division, is he not? He kind of looks lank, or he looks pretty tall here. Is it Mike? Oh, yeah. So this is the fight that was rebooked. This was supposed to be last week. No, flags are allowed now again. Yes, unfortunately. I'm taking Costa. If a point is taken away and you win, there's no punishment given for missing weight. When they take part of the purse, it's more even across the board. Again, I disagree. Dude, that would be like, are you telling me that like if I'm late for work, right? I'm late for work. Let's say by a lot, by an hour, and I'm trying to think of a good, I guess. I can't really think of a good working man analogy because it's not really a working man sport. These people fight to make money, okay? They fight to make money. You're telling me that them allowed to make their full money is less of a punishment than taking away a point? Wholeheartedly disagree. A nice, definitely felt clear up rounds to the glad, no weird decisions. Every good. Why does it say Costa's a Muay Thai black belt? I don't know. The guy on your podcast said he would give up all his money for a fight. He's crazy, man. Well, but he also said, Shane, it wasn't okay. Good try. But he also said it was not life-changing money at all. Whereas not necessarily UFC's life-changing money, but you got to imagine a UFC, even a 10-10, 15-15, way more than a freaking 3-3, 5-5 that he was probably going to make in Cage Wars. Maybe not even that. So fair enough, Shane. But and again, you guys are probably right. I am not a smart guy. This is just my opinion, and I'm very passionate about that point. And again, that's from my opinion. I would be so much more devastated, depressed, hating life if someone took 30% of my fucking purse for a penalty instead of overtaking a point. So that's, I guess, why I'm just like, I have no idea how you guys can think the other way because my thought process isn't in that lane. I'm trying to empathize, but I just can't in this scenario. I'm sorry. Oh, shit. That's a good example. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
No, again, you guys are probably right? You guys are probably right. I'm usually wrong on like 98% of my takes here. When it comes to stuff like that. But that's just my opinion. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just trying to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, then we'll get right back to the play-by-play. Nardi Costa, left hook in, looking for the back take. Trying to climb on the back here, doesn't get it. Ooh, looked like Garcia was almost going to go for a cage grab there. Oh, no, it's Cristioni. Well, he's going to be able to do cage grabs because it's Cristioni. Look at... He grabbed the cage there, and Cristioni did nothing. Right on cue. Right on cue. Back control here. Sorry, body lock here. Looking to drag him to the ground to get the back control. Dude, Garcia's gonna be able to grab the cage all night, all fight with Tioni as a ref. Three minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Ooh, nice elbow there from the back by Garcia. Smart move like that. Night and day fight, Red Reaper. Night and day fight, in my opinion. Night and day fight so far. Trying to get that left hook in. I didn't see any of those last two fighters fight for a back take, personally. 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Another cage grab there. At least Cristioni told him not to grab it this time. 2 minutes and 57 seconds. Agreed. 2 minutes and 53 seconds. He wants that back take, man. Again, Garcia, though, he did throw that left elbow there a moment ago. Two minutes and 35 seconds. All right, screw the back take. Take him to the ground. He wants this back take so bad, dude. He's going to have to let it go eventually. What's up, Augie from home? Mm-mm-mm-mm. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, the Red Reaper, you just said you were enjoying this. Wholeheartedly agree. 1 minute 51 seconds on the clock. He's got to be more active than this, though. He was definitely more like hunting for it. At this point, I mean, he clearly doesn't want that smoke striking with Garcia here, but he's got to adjust or do something soon because this clearly isn't working. He was close early, and I think that's why he was still trying to keep on it here. And yeah, I don't want to see this for the rest of the fight. I was all right about 2 minutes of this because I truly thought he was going to get the back take, but props to Garcia here, man. Garcia is not letting this guy get on. Now, Garcia has grabbed the cage like 3 or 4 times, but hey, at least Cristioni warned him for one of them. Beautiful stuff there by Garcia as Costa tried to drag him to the ground and almost got that right hook in and did not allow him to do so. A nice left elbow by Garcia. Garcia grabbing the cage again there. Dude, Cristioni, man. Garcia's so lucky that Cristioni's here. I guess none of the cage grabs have helped him to get out of this position at all, but still. 35 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Felder just said that perfectly. Costa's never been able to really secure that position yet. So, he can't get the body lock takedown clean. He's unable to get that back take. Okay, finally gets the takedown. Unable to get the back take. Right back up to his feet is Garcia. No, props to Garcia here, man. Costa clearly has a clear game plan, and Garcia's just shutting it down. And that's it for the first round. Dude, I know he grabbed the cage 3 or 4 times. He gave him one stern warning. Or 4 or 5 times, I should have given him one stern warning. Now, he didn't grab the cage when Costa was pulling him off. He never grabbed it to hold on, but there were some times where you just saw he was like, whoop. All right, round 2 coming up here next. Yeah. You gotta be pretty ass if you break hands of someone your back like that. Yeah, it's not working. Switch it up. Dog, I got 500 on the Pacers against the Lakers tonight, and they're losing 15-22, sweating my balls off. Didn't the Raptors, I know the Raptors aren't the best team, but didn't they get schooled by one of the worst teams in the NBA the other night? Or, oh no, they lost with a 3-point buzzer shot or something like that. I knew Shane said it was a tough game to watch. See you, Hawking from home. Damn, Garcia, knuckle deep in the cage, bro. I just look at Costa and think, this is why you don't do meth. I mean, that was like a little mean, but like I feel like the comedy in that like trumped it. Anyways, the second round, ladies and gentlemen, we're already off to a freaking high pace here. And Garcia landed a shot on Costa. This is gonna be it. Nice left elbow there by Costa. Great job by Costa. Costa gets in the full mount. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Costa with a quick takedown. Garcia says, fuck that. Man. Oh, it's over. It's over, man. It's over. It's over. It's over. Come on, man. Oh, he's got the rear naked choke now. It's... Oh, not quite under the chin. He lets it go back into full mount. Dude, what a savage. It is all over. What a performance. What a performance. What an absolute beautiful performance there. Wow. Absolutely dismantled, dude. Oh my goodness. I did not expect this kid to grapple. I literally thought he was going to strike. Wow. Great performance. Great performance. Great performance. These are one of those where like I predicted Costa the win. I thought for the most part it was gonna stay on the feet and he might like mix it up a little bit. I did not think he was just gonna straight up go for the back take and that's it. Man, great job, man. By Garcia. Whew. Unbelievable stuff by Garcia. There's savage, man. You know what? Screw the rear naked choke. I'm going to go back into full mount and just beat the piss out of you. Let's go. Let's go. Very, very nice. Guys, sorry if I missed some of your comments above. Just comment them again if I missed it. Playing good. Baby's first MMA event. The Russian Nate Diaz. He was playing good, though, most of the game. Oh, Raptors down by 3, like 5 seconds. Scotty gets three throws to tie it and then misses the first. Ah, got you. Damn. Yeah, I did not expect him to do that. I did not expect him to do that, but great job, man. Great job by Garcia. 12 wins by knockout in his 15, or 12 of his 15 wins have come by knockout. That's awesome, man. Yeah, he was talking about the NBA. That's how you stop a wrestler. I didn't think he was a pure wrestler. He's wrestling the ref, damn. Parlay leg 1 cashes under 2 rounds. Hell yeah. I demand blood and carnage. Let's go. Savage elbows. Damn. He wasn't even sniffing the crotch though. He was trying to get on that back. He was trying to get on that baby back. What's your favorite video game? I don't play video games. Pokemon Blue. 2 players scored 3s for the Raptors. The rest of the team was 0 and 22. Damn. Right, the Hornets without LaMelo Ball. That's what it was. Yeah, dude, that was dumb. I mean, the first 2 minutes, I'm totally fine with that. He was active. He almost got it a couple times, but then like at that point, it's like, change it up. Show Garcia some different looks so that he's not just going to know that's okay. Second round, he's going to try to do this again. But no, great job by Garcia. NBA gone woke again. That word to me is just so silly. That grown adults are using a word like woke, but that's just me. I haven't liked the NBA since my dad showed me tapes of it in the 90s, you know. For me, when like you're embellishing like almost as much as Premier League soccer, I have no time for that. When you're some of the biggest, most athletic monster humans, like these guys are 7 feet 7 foot tall, monster human, elite athletes, and you get and then you can't even make free throws? Dude, with me in the NBA, half the NBA guys miss free throw shots. If you miss one free throw shot, your contract should be terminated. I'm sorry. Like, you're in the NBA. This ain't fucking you in your shooting hoops at your garage, right? With the freaking hoop attached to the top of your garage, down the street, at the playground. You know? I expect Shane to miss a free throw. I don't expect an NBA player to miss. So I just can't stand that shit, man. I was waiting for it. Yeah, man. I don't know why he didn't leave or abandon that back take after like even half the round. First half of the round, I was like, okay, you're going for it there, dude. No, good pick. I knew Funkmaster Flay would come in me. Funkmaster Flay, he has to dunk on me every single stream. There you go. I'm attacking his family. He has to come back at me. Got Lakers money line in a parlay. If they lose by another amount, you owe me 5 though. Wait, what? Oh, he's talking to CCTV. Good. Then dismantle the league, right? It makes no sense to me. When you miss free throws and when kickers in the NFL, it blows my mind. The game is put the ball in the net. The game and for the NFL and for football, your job is to kick the fucking ball between the posts. That is your one job. You get paid millions of dollars for it. It's absolutely insane, dude. It's absolutely insane. I mean, I was too young. Like, I was born in 93, but Jordan was like my favorite athlete growing up before I got into hockey, just because like I watched so many tapes of him growing up. My dad taped a lot of the best old basketball games, man. It's awesome. We still have a lot of them, like full playoff series from the 80s and maybe not the 80s, but like definitely the 90s. What's up, Daniel? Good to see you. Even NFL has become soft. It's only if they lose, but exactly 3 though. Shambles right now. Shannon Ross is about to catch an L. No, dunk away. I just want to say though, Funkmaster, my picks, I do them for fun. These aren't the Isha against Funkmaster picks. I'm getting the vibe that you think that every pick I make is to go against you personally. That's not the case, brother. I'm just letting you know. Like, and I'm being perfectly genuine. I truly feel like our back and forth relationship has come. You think that every pick I make is against you. You're right. I'm wrong. You're the betting expert. I'm not, buddy. There we go. You were right on this one. And honestly, I'm happy I was wrong because that was an epic finish. They need to win. Dude, okay, sorry. I'm reading your guys' conversation. Best career path is to train being a punter from age 6 to 18, then go punt in college and be an NFL punter for millions, right? If I ever have kids, that they're all going to be punters, dude. Look, some arenas, there's some win, but basically if it's 40 yards or under and you don't make it, like, cut and find. I'm like exaggerating a little bit here. I obviously don't think everyone who misses a free throw should be, cut from the NBA. But it's one of those things where, like, when players miss free throws, it's just like, I get it. There's a mental game too, and there's just a little bit, and I know that shooting in motion is easier for these guys, but it's just so funny when it's like, it's free money, it's free points, and you miss them, dude. And your whole life has been shooting the ball, Even guards, man, even big men, But anyways. It's not true, man. It's not true. The NHL's trying to take fighting out of the league. The the Quebec Junior Hockey League banned fighting in their league. There's still a few leagues. So hockey itself is not becoming soft, but the NHL a little bit. The LNAH though, guys. I have something cool to share with you. I've shared this before. But I think all you will actually, honestly, Red Reaper, you'll probably like this a lot. I think Funkmaster will really like. Honestly, any of you who just like crazy violent stories and sports leagues around them, you'll love this. The LNAH is the last surviving like fight heavy hockey league in Canada. Vice did a really cool 15-minute little documentary covering that league a few years ago, and I just posted the link to it in the live chat. Highly recommend you guys watch it. And no one else trains to be a punter their whole life. Who's better, Israel Adesanya or Alex Volkanovski? I think Alexander Volkanovski is the better fighter overall. But I mean, different divisions. But yeah, I would say Volkanovski. They're saying his birth name was Shannon Lost, but he changed it to High Destiny from the public. Flashing is cool, but gloating is lame. I'm taking Park by decision. I don't cash out. Oh my goodness. All right, let's quickly highlight these fighters, guys. We have some time. All right. Oh my god. Come on, Tapology. Big shout out to everyone who's joining us here. And again, Funkmaster, dunk away. You deserved this one. Dunk away. All right. Hung Sung Park, peace of mind. 8-0 as a pro, going up against Shannon Ross, the Turkish delight. Shannon Ross. I mean, Funkmaster said this in the last stream. This guy here should be given more praise that the UFC hasn't cut him after 3 consecutive losses. Contender series, loss. Gets signed to the UFC, loses. Another UFC fight, loses. This guy, we should be giving him a slow clap for how the hell aren't you cut from the UFC yet, boy? 13-8. He's 1-4 in his last 5. 3-fight losing streak. Contender series, UFC. 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 5 decisions. He does have some power, but he's got 4 losses via TKO as well. 0-2 in the UFC, 2-0 in ACB. You know what? At least he grinded it out in ACB for a year. I'll give him. And he fought a guy in UAE Warriors, a 6-3 guy who he beat. I mean, UAE Warriors is a good league, but again, he's only there for 1 fight. He beat a 6-2 guy and 11-3 guy in ACB. So again, solid wins there. He got beat a 5-3 guy in Eternal. Lost to Steve Urseg on the regional. And he just looked like Clayton Rodriguez, Aguilar, Salvador. These aren't, I get it, 7-2, 8-2, decent up-and-comers, but they're not big names, right? They're not you can say, oh, that was a good loss, or that loss is aging well, right? Where you look at this guy too, coming off of a road to UFC, only 8 professional fights, 8 wins in those professional fights. So his resume is not absolutely stacked the best competition, but he does have some decent competition on his resume here. 3 KO TKO, 4 submissions, 1 decision, 1-0 in the UFC, 5-0 in Double G. 6-1, 8-3, 6-2, 6-3 in his last 4 fights. I am going with Hung Sung Park.
Let's get it all.
Recently he's lost to Meg guys outside the top 15, lost to Urseg in the regionals, no wins in the UFC. I like Park's power. He's big for the division in the left and the right there by Park. Yeah, Ross got experience in other promotions, but undefeated, well-rounded, huge for the division. I think Park's going to win this one. 30 seconds in and a low kick by Park, and Ross is saying that it was low. Too low. Ross shakes it up and he's right back to it. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Sorry, I'll get the Fight Pass thing up. Or sorry, Fight Center up here in a sec. There we go. Oh, a knee attempt there by Shannon Ross. Park catches the knee. Knee to the body by Park. Park with the right hand. Park's quick, man. Park's quick. Beautiful clinch. Knee in the clinch followed by a right elbow by Park. He threw a left and a right. That didn't land. Went for the clinch. Landed a knee, then landed a right hand all in like 2 seconds, man. He's fast. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Checking the leg kick. Hey, I know it's early. Park's technique is pretty sound. Slips there on the body kick. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. There's no Ryzen tonight. There's no Ryzen tonight, brother. I am, dude. I am. Oh, and a nice shot there by Park. A nice shot there by Park, and Ross goes to the ground. Nice shot there by Park. Ross falls to the ground here. Park gets into modified half guard side control. Couple left elbows there by Park. 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. I am, buddy. I got some plans to hang out with my my roommates are throwing a fun Christmas party. Gonna go do like Christmas lights tour with a couple friends. Hockey game. Oh, back take here by Park and some big ground and pound. Hooks are in. Body triangles in. Back take by Park. Utter domination here, man. Utter domination here. What is with this part of the mat? Is everyone's finishing fights here? The part of the cage is just absolutely stained. Is it like drawing people to that one spot? Are you excited for Christmas, man? You got any big plans? Yeah, CCTV. I don't think there's a Ryzen card tonight, but I think the next one is the New Year's card. Honestly, King James, 30 for a UFC event is huge, man, because everybody on YouTube is doing this, right? So, hey, we got 30 of our regulars and a few new subscribers or new viewers. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Just cranking that chin right now. It doesn't have it underneath the neck, but man, Park just rolling. That body lock is tight. Ross ain't wiggling out of this one, even if he pushes off against the cage here. One minute and 20 seconds on the clock here. Again, Park's body triangle is so tight right here that he can go from back mount to back control. Now he's almost like side. He's got the back, so he's on the side, then was able to land a nice right hand. Dude, Park is sick. Really good, Andrew. Really good. 53 seconds on the clock, and Park with an elbow there to try to soften him up. Dude, Park is huge for this division, man. This is flyweights. Look at him. The sacrifice zone of the octagon. This is my second stream of the day. Doubtful I'm streaming tomorrow. I don't think there's Ryzen tonight. Wait, what card? Oh, Rise. Dude, you said Ryzen. You said Ryzen. I don't have any good picks of the Rise card. I have a lot of trouble watching it where I live. I can't find a good place to watch it. And even a VPN on Amoeba is a dice roll. Yeah, so I was so confused. I was like, there's no Ryzen tonight. You almost made my heart sink because like last night I was up till 3:30 a.m. streaming and I was like, I really want to sleep tonight. I was like, I don't want to stay up for Ryzen. But I would have. Honestly, man, I didn't do any research on the Rise card. I was planning on maybe trying to find a place to watch it here tonight, but I honestly just need sleep. I'm quite sleep deprived. Thursday, Friday, didn't really sleep much at all. Maybe like in total, 5.5, 6 hours between both those days. I need to be ready for a big day on Monday. So I got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. So probably won't stream tomorrow, but I will get some videos uploaded. We have a stream Monday for exclusive members. And yeah, I don't even think I'm going to do boxing after this, guys. I think after this, like after the whole UFC event, we're gonna sleep. Yeah. Is anybody else in the chat here watching Rise tonight? No, I'm just sleep deprived. What happened Monday? I have a lot of work on Monday. I'm excited. I'm excited for the Rise and New Year card. I might fire it up as I still haven't even unpacked from my trip back home, man. I still have clothes. I haven't done laundry. Because like I said, I got home Thursday night very, very late. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
And then Friday morning, I had no internet connection and 9 hours straight of customer service calls and tech support calls. So I'm a whole day behind work and just life, right? 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Good job by Ross. He's been landing some shots to the body there. Where do you watch Rise, CCTV 420? 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. I've always had trouble trying to find it. It's a really good kickboxing promotion. I think K1 owns it. 4 minutes on the clock. Pressuring Ross here is Park. What's up, Matt X? Big shot there by Park. Oh, and I think the leg of Ross was compromised. Oh, a nice double left jab by Ross, but Park enters with a clinch and a big knee to the body. I think he's just so strong. Too strong and too fast for Ross. Ross, in fairness, Ross has been bringing it this second round, which I respect a lot. Park just seems like, again, for a prospect, a guy with less experience, definitely has more pure talent and skill. I mean, he's got to keep his hands up here as Ross is landing some good shots to the body and some straight jabs. 3 minutes on the clock here in this second round. I don't think it's on TSN, Andrew. And Mad Axe, is good to see you, buddy. Yeah, Park is manhandling him in the clinch. I think in the Goose breakdown, he said that like Park cuts a ton of weight. Like he's a lot bigger outside of camp. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Nice right by Park. But yeah, Ross is throwing. Whether he's landing all of them, questionable as you can see here. Straight left by Park, man. Yeah, I just don't think all these shots from Ross... Like, Ross is throwing, but not a lot of them are getting through. He did have some success with the body early in the round, though. Dude, the Lakers will fall. Don't worry. The Lakers will fall. Don't worry. They got nothing. They got nothing. Yeah, Ross doesn't look bad. Park's just outclassing him. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, too. Pleasantly surprised. Some of the smaller organizations don't market well, and I learned about them live through the City Life Project. Cheers, man. King James, you should check out Kaposa. He has a website, and he posts like the world MMA schedule and fight schedule every week. Oh, they went shin to shin earlier. Maybe that's why Ross's right leg is a little compromised here. You see stats have Ross out striking this round, but they're pillow shots compared to Park. Exactly. Like Park's straight left sends Ross's, head backwards. And Ross showing some damage on his nose as well, bleeding. One minute and 13 seconds on the clock. Yeah, again, I'm actually very impressed with Shannon Ross. But Park's just better, man. Oh, body shot. It's over. Park just landed the body shot. It's over. It's over. Come on, Keith. Come on, Keith. It's over, man. Beautiful body shot. And he goes down.
Look at the finish it. And it's all over.
Ross is still hurting, But good display of respect by Park here. Wow. Great. Good fight. Good entertaining fight. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You are better than all the New Zealand talking heads. Oh, I mean, I don't know if I'm better. I appreciate the compliment. I just do my thing, brother. I just do my thing. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. Ross was always getting slept. He just put on a better performance than I expected. So I'm happy with that fight. I'm very excited to see more of Hyun Sung Park, though, man. He is sick. Seriously. He is nasty. 9-0. 4 KO TKOs now. 4 submissions. Yeah, great win. Great win. Fun fight. Shannon Ross actually made it competitive in some areas, but he at least brought the fight to him. Poor Shannon Ross. This kid is good. That was heavy. Singing. Yeah, Song Yadong is the main event tonight. Yep. You big NBA, you follow a lot of basketball, Volcan? Yeah, CCTV. Where do you usually watch Rise? Because honestly, CCTV, you kind of got me wanting to do it now. I kind of just want to say fuck sleep and watch Rise. Let me know in the live chat if I should just say fuck sleep and watch Rise tonight. Hey. And Park bowing to everybody here, and Felder now interviewing him in the center of the cage. Yeah, Andrew, every MMA channel is streaming UFC. That's why I'm blown away that we have 30 live viewers for this stream, because usually we don't get that many. We get a wave of regulars, which is awesome, and a few new viewers as well. Which again, like, I have no complaints, right? Like, it makes perfect sense when every other MMA channel on YouTube is doing UFC. You know, the viewers that they get spread out. Totally understand that. I'd be watching this anyway, streaming or not streaming, so I don't give a shit. I like hanging out with you guys. This has been a lot of fun. And yeah, so honestly, I'm happy with the crowd that we have here today compared to past years. There've been UFC events where we had literally 4 people watching the whole time, man. Oh, no, dude. I really want Tony to win. But based off his last fights, I mean... it's tough to pick him. Rooting for Tony, I think Patty will get it done. Was he thrown up? Oh, I didn't see that. Liver killer. The GOAT is back. Yeah, this is Funkmaster. This is where we come together. We may have been at odds a little bit today, but this is where we come together. The GOAT continues to lose. But honestly, Funkmaster, we won't know if he's actually the GOAT until he's not on the roster watch name come Tuesday. Dude, that was awesome, eh? That was a great performance by him. No, we're not even on the main event yet. We're not even on the main card yet, Andrew. We're not even on the main card yet. We're still on the prelims. Yeah, give Ross a title fight after that performance. I am impressed with your performance. Wait, do I have that?
I'm not impressed by your performance.
Except I am impressed with your performance. Poor Ross. Go to sleep. You deserve sleep. Bro, I haven't really been watching. I just want to make some plays on it. Oh, okay. Well, you should let me know if you find a place to watch it. Fights with Friends has some of the best UFC commentary on YouTube. The only channel I follow until stumbling across. Oh, Fights with Friends has some of the better UFC commentary on YouTube. Yes, no, they do. 100%. I'm subscribed to them as well. They've been around for a little while, eh? Like a few years. And I'm glad you stumbled across us, King James, because you were a valuable member of our community as well, sir. Called it. The Rise. I think he might be in Team TKZ. Oh, nice. I got to get myself a Korean Zombie shirt eventually. Tony will win. God, I hope so. Would love to see the fight John Jones versus Tom Aspinall. Me too, man. I have no interest in Jones versus Stipe at all. Stipe is an absolute legend, but like, what are we doing here, bro? Sis, it will turn around, dude. I'm trying to send. I don't actually know how to physically send good vibes, but I'm manifesting this. He looked like he was gagging after that shot on the ground. It was a hard shot, man. $500 in the pace without a head, you a wild man. Based. He's based, dude. Yeah, for sure. If I find a place, I'll let you know. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. If you find a place and like it works, we might just have to stay up all night and do some Rise kickboxing, baby. LeBron's on a mission. Dude loves playing when it means something. That's true. That's true. And that's the difference between him and Jordan. Every game, every moment, every minute that Jordan was out there, it meant something to him, right? Because he just hated to lose. Where LeBron, I feel like he needs that fire. He can't manifest it himself. For the most, like, obviously he can, but like not on Jordan's level. And I think that's the biggest separation from the two, right? Because a lot of people say, I mean, Shane thinks LeBron's better than Jordan, right? And Shane is my basketball friend. Like, Shane is more of a basketball fan than anybody I know. He watches every single, I mean, he follows his team, he watches every single game, and obviously he follows like the league at large. I disagree with Shane on that one. We go back and forth, like Funkmaster and I go back and forth on that one, but I feel like that was just that was the main difference. All skills aside, points aside, records aside, championships aside, Jordan, even against like the freaking security or the coatman at the is it the United Center? Is that where Chicago Bulls used to play? Anyways, like he would play. You guys watch that Netflix documentary, right? He would play like games where like whoever gets the coin closest to a line on the carpet wins money, and he would be legit mad when these guys beat him at little games like that, and then go like double or nothing, or like, you know, playing with like dollar bills and things like that. It's those little things. It's those little things that, or like when he got emotional talking about how like he just wanted his team to practice hard so they could fucking win, right? Like, for all his faults, I have the utmost respect for Michael Jordan as a competitor. I don't know. I honestly can't think of like another guy who was that dialed, even today. And I'm sure there's names you guys are probably gonna give me examples, and I'll be like, oh yeah, you're right. But like and I'm not a basketball guy, but I have so much respect for him. It's absolutely insane. I know there's some fighters out there who are similar. But yeah, I'm not a basketball guy, and you can see like I'm utmost like reverence for Michael Jordan. CSO forever. I took that personally. Meme top tier. Jordan over LeBron. What's going on? My phone is blown up right now. Who's texting me right now? My roommate asked if Carlos got cut from the UFC. I was like, no, we won't know till next week, and I doubt he's going to get cut. I think he gets one more fight. All right. LeBald is high maintenance D, though. I mean, every NBA player is. That's what I'm saying. Take all the other stuff out of it and just go from like that competitive drive. I need help. This hole is cold. I'm trying to bring a smile to your face. I don't know what you want me to do. Best way to decide the go between Jordan and LeBron is just throw him in a cage for 5 minutes, for 3 5-minute rounds. Fuck, LeBron might beat him then. Actually, no, Jordan would start playing dirty because Jordan has to win. I would still think, even if Jordan got his arm ripped off by LeBron, I still think Jordan would find a way to win. Jordan said why he played so intense is because he thought he'd be cheating fans if he played a half-ass game. Goosebumps. Reading that gave me fucking goosebumps, dude. Oh, what a legend. And again, I don't even like basketball, man. What a legend. What an absolute legend. Jordan is flowy. LeBron is basketball robotics. That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. I haven't. Share it in Discord. I'll watch it after this. Jordan never quit. Well, I don't think LeBron really quit in games. I think there's some nights where he doesn't give it 110%. I'll check it out. Put the link in the Discord so I don't forget. Yeah, Tom Brady was a high maintenance, even arguably the best NFL player, best quarterback of all time. Getting tired of seeing my fellow Aussies get finished this weekend. What is up, Mr. Grant Gregory, one of our exclusive members? Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, it's been tough for some of the Aussie guys this weekend. Dog cussed out at 350.06. Shambles. Oh, man. Hey, you got half a UFC card to win back that 200, or I guess 150. Someone named one person in his division that Tony unquestionably beats. Let's see. Let's bring up the division. Okay. No. I don't want any of this fucking UFC one. I want the real one. I want rankingmma.com, baby. All right, let's take a look. Fighters making their walkout right now. By the way, Kevin Jousset just entered the cage. He's in the blue prime hydration station. Let's see. He beats Alex Reyes. He beats Victor Martinez. He beats Jesse Butler. He beats Roosevelt Roberts. He probably beats Austin Hubbard. I don't know, man. I'm just literally reading the names at the bottom of the barrel who are still signed. MJ was treated like an endangered species. Let's see if a one actually exists. The crazy thing about LeBron was coming straight out of high school to the NBA. No, that is true. My cousin, actually, he ended up not getting drafted, but he ended up going to the NCAA, played, I think, 3 years for University of Cincinnati. What are they called? The Bobcats. But he was in that high school McDonald's camp in his senior year with LeBron James. And I think my cousin, he wasn't drafted by the Bulls, but he went to a training camp with them after his NCAA time. I don't think he made the team. He got offered to play in the G League or whatever it was called that time. And he just said, I'm going to be a free agent. And he went and played 3 or 4 years in a Dubai league and made bank, dude. Now he just runs basketball camps for youth and tries to get kids scholarships. And that's what he does for a living. So let's just say he doesn't really have to work for the rest of his life. Did you ever get to watch basketball? I haven't yet, but it's on my list. I just haven't had time to watch any movies or anything yet, but I have that one. And then those like murder mystery movies that came out last year, something Onion, Glass Onion. I have that one also on the list, but basketball, Basketball is in my number one. Like, I'm gonna watch that movie next when I have time to sit back and just, maybe twist one up if I can find some here. I know Denial's got my back, and then watch that. Sorry guys, I'm so behind in the comments right now. Sorry I missed some of them there. Yeah, he probably beats Angel Jubilee. You're right. Glass Onions Fat. That's what I heard. I saw the first one. It was really good. All right, guys. First round coming up here. Appreciate all the comments, guys. The comments are buzzing tonight. I can barely keep up. Which is a great problem to have. Thank you so much. If I miss any of your comments and you want me to read them, or if it's something that you're asking me or directing at me, please just comment them again. I'll get back to them as soon as I can. All right, round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I have Kevin Jousset winning this one. Locking it in. I think Song has really good power. He's got good kicks. He has some good wins in the UFC. I just think I don't know. I just think Jousset's a little bit more durable at this stage in his career than that of Song. Song did drop Ian Machado Gary, but then Gary proceeded to beat him up pretty bad. Not confident on this pick. It's close for a reason, but I like Jousset's last performance. So that's who I'm picking. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Both of them just feints here. A couple jabs. Nothing crazy. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Side kick to the body there by Song. Sis, thank you so much for becoming a member. We ride. Time to roll up and sit in the hole, brother. Cheers. Thank you so much for becoming a member, sis. Thank you so much, brother, for going above and beyond and supporting this channel. Thank you. Whoops. Really appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Sorry I missed that. Oh, we will do the New Year's card. I promise. We will do the New Year's card. I promise. It usually takes about 10 minutes. 10 to 15 minutes for the intros. Nice double left by Song. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. I love the Jordan versus LeBron predictions in the live chat. That's awesome. You guys are amazing. Two minutes and 24 seconds. Nice inside low kick by Jousset. Song with a left and a right. Jousset missing with that counter left. Song, he's got quick hands. I'm from Chicago, so I'm always be biased. Hey, you're close. You're closer to me than I thought. Yo, sis, you gotta get your hands on one of those 7th Ave pizzas soon. I think they're in Chicago now. They're good friends of mine. I know the company owners. They do good work. Ice cream company in the summer, frozen pizza in the winter. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. The best for a nice left hand by Song. Yeah, Jousset he's just not quick enough. This one I was so back and forth the picking. I watched both of their last 2 fights and I was like, I went with Jousset. And I own it, but Song's looking damn good here. Song with that outside low kick. Dude, look at Song's leg. When he kicks, it fucking hurts. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. Jousset with a straight left jab. Despite seemingly having a little bit of reach, yeah. Oh, Song with a nice right uppercut. Hey, experience levels to this game. That's what I'm seeing right now, right? Jousset, despite, his talent being evident in his last 2 fights, he take a big step up in competition against a guy like Song. Nice counter right there by Jousset. And so far here in the first round, you can see Song wearing a little bit of damage there, but I think he's getting the better of Jousset. Oh, nice straight left jab. Geez, I didn't even look at the significant strikes. Maybe I'm way off here. And yeah, Song is wearing the damage. Maybe that Jousset maybe just has more power in his shots. And I think, yeah, those straight left jabs must be just doing more damage than I thought. Look, I still stand by what I said, like technique-wise and like volume-wise on some of these combos. Song looks better, technical. But fuck, man, I didn't even look at the strikes there. Jousset, that left jab has been landing way more than I've been even catching. So I will admit that there. Wow. They're both wearing some damage, you can see. Again, purely eye test. Again, I was missing the significant damage that those left jabs were doing until I like started to notice the swelling under Song's eye, and then just looking at the significant strikes and going, what the fuck? Just purely from the eye test, Song is landing the better combos and seemingly the harder shots, like that step in uppercut, double left hook, or double hook left and right. But shoot, man, maybe Jousset pulled that round up. I mean, look at the significant strikes. And Song is wearing damage. I know Jousset's wearing damage too, but yeah. Damn, dude. Might not put all money on Rise. I don't know enough about it for all. Just flag up. Yeah, no, 100% Thomas too. I totally like. I don't want to say overlooked. I just missed how much damage they were doing until towards the end of the round where I started to see the eyes swept. Then I looked at the significant strikes. I'm like, holy shit, he is just throwing that. Jousset, shut up. Oh man, the eye is almost swollen shut. Jousset. Sorry, Jousset. You're right. It's French. I should know that. I fucking speak French. Jousset. Jousset landing better. I will always go City Kickboxing if I am unsure. No, he does have a good team. $56. Oh no. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Straight left jab again there. Jousset. He's got power in that jab. I didn't look at Song's face, and that's all from the jab. Jousset's landed only a few like counter rights, and it's the left side, or sorry, a few counter rights. So it's the right side of Song's face, and it's coming from that left jab. Three minutes and 51 seconds. I honestly, that's crazy. I didn't realize how much damage those were doing, but now it's so evident, man. Because Song was kind of taking them with ease in the first minute 30. Oh, a nice left and a right by Song as he enters the pocket here. And that's what he got to do. Good instincts there on the breakthrough, and the elbow didn't land. 3 minutes and 33 seconds in the second round. What happened so far, Andrew? We're mid-fight, Andrew. I can't give you the full breakdown of the fight. I feel like I just have to, buddy. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. We're smack dab in the middle of the second round, Andrew, so I'm not going to summarize the fight right now, but I can after the round. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Jordan is the GOAT. Second is Muggsy Bogues. Third, Kobe. Thank you so much for the $2 donation, buddy. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. You didn't have to donate. You re-upped your membership. Thank you so much, buddy. 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Okay, there's a little lull in action. Andrew, first round, Song was landing good combos. Hard combos on the entry. Nice left elbow by Jousset. Song entered there. Jousset kept throwing his left jab, Andrew, and seemingly doing damage on Song's face. Now in the second round, Jousset is getting the better of him by a lot more. And he's still landing that jab. Jousset now is landing that, or just throwing that elbow up whenever Song is entering the pocket. Nice left uppercut by Song, but Jousset set that up with the right hook as he entered. Mark Smith looking dialed. I like that. 2 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Again, Mr. Grant Gurry, thank you for all the support, buddy. I really appreciate it. Montreal's going to OT. Dude, that jab all fight so far. There's a left by Song. There's another left by Jousset. Let's go sports, baby. Low kick there. Oh, yeah. There, he's squinting now. Song squinting. Gross. 58-65 halftime. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. Song's age is starting to show. The first round, he looked crisp and clean, but he's just been getting beaten up by that left jab. Yeah. These jabs are stiff. Nice left elbow by Song. I don't know if it's his age per se, because like it's not like he's not fast anymore. His speed has been pretty good. I just think that the game plan of like just jab him up and he's not gonna block it. It's pretty simple how he's losing the fight right now, right? The left jab. That's what set up his demise in the second round. The leg kicks are obviously going to slow things down too, and each of them are throwing some. And now Jousset mixing it up, going for the takedown. And it's going to be hard to take Song down, man. And trying to land an elbow there was Jousset on the break. Center of the cage. 34 seconds on the clock. If Song wins, it's a robbery. Yes. Yes. Song's right. Just reviewed it with 0-1 Pacers, getting 2 free throws, so changes 60-65. That's so cool, man. And that's it for the second round, guys. That's so cool that Irish Animal was talking to Mr. Grant Gregory in your native tongue. All right, let's get back to the comments here. No, yeah, 100%. You really can see it now. How many titles did GSP win with a jab? No, you're very true. Means a lot to you, brother. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. Dude, Dylan's been donating all weekend, man. Dylan, you're far too kind, man. Seriously. Like, Dylan, your words of encouragement, just on like the channel growth and everything was enough yesterday. And I told you that. So thank you for that. And the monetary support shindig has begun. I guess so, dude. But honestly, you don't have to donate anymore. I know you don't have to donate at all. No one has to donate at all. And I say that all the time. You guys don't have to become members. You don't have to donate. I'm never going to ask for that shit. Obviously, I appreciate it, as you can see here. And I really, really thank those who go above and beyond to support this channel. So thank you, buddy. Oh, nice. It's a new thing. I'm not really versed in it either.
Let's get it all.
Again, Mikey, I'm the wrong one to ask, but chat, help him out. A Neil Magny whooping or what? Third and final round, ladies and gentlemen, has begun. Sorry, I'm a little behind on your guys' comments. I'll try to catch up on them as soon as I can.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Song isn't a good name. There's a lot of Koreans named Song, Andrew. Better than Yadong. Three minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. I know Jousset has been working with Brad Riddell as his striking coach. I mean, I know just like a jab isn't something a striking coach is like. It's not something that you go, I'm going to give all this credit to the striking coach because of the jab, but he's got a good team there at CKB, and Hey, maybe Riddell is a good kickboxer, Muay Thai guy. Not the best in MMA, but he did put on an outstanding performance, or just an outstanding fight against Fiziev, where he lost in the second or third, I think. But that was such a fun fight. Nice left hook there by Song. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Left jab again by Jousset. How many left jabs do you think Jousset has landed? Like, how many of these 140 significant strikes is a left jab? I would bet that 100 of those 140 strikes are left jabs. Under 2.5 chalked. Freedom! I stayed away from this till I started seeing that jab land over and over and over. Sportsbet has it dead even in round 3. That's crazy. This ain't the song from the Bodoya fight. This his evil twin. Ain't no way Jousset is better than Bodoya, but he beats one and loses to the other. There's a left and a right by Jousset. Both them slowing down here, but it's going to remain on the feet. Good head movement there by Jousset. What's up, Hank the Tank? Guys getting treated like Ferguson out here. It is strange. He's a hot and cold fighter. He has his moments in fights, and like hot and cold even in the fights. Like for like the start of the first round, like most of the first round, I honestly thought Song was having a good fight. It was towards the end where I noticed the swelling, then looked at the significant strikes and was like, all right, Isha, you're fucked. All round Jousset. Yep. Absolutely. Oh, that's cool. Jackie Chan's Chinese. Oh, wait. Song Kanong's Chinese too. Never mind. You're right. I thought he was Korean. My bad. You're right. My bad. I said someone else. I said Andrew's Korean. My bad. He's Chinese. I should have known. Left to the body. My bad, guys. My bad. Mistake on my end. Man, Song now looking for... Oh, Jousset with the reversal trip takedown and Song right back up to his feet here. I mean, I'm really impressed. Like, I don't really want to make excuses and say like, oh, this is a bad night for Song. It obviously, like Activate A said, this isn't the Song we saw in his last fight, but you got to give credit where credit is due to Jousset. He's a smart fighter. You see what he did there? Song head overextended over the shoulder as Jousset's pushing him up against the cage, going for the double underhook. And what does Jousset do? Left elbow. That's fight IQ. That is awareness in the cage. That little move just showed me a little bit more that Jousset, he's got some things to learn. Obviously, he's not super quick in his striking yet, but he's a smart fighter, man. Right elbow by Song on the break. Jousset, not 10 seconds left, double left jab. Oh, a nice left hook by Song. Song with another left hook. Song with a right. 1 second left. Where was this Song at the start of the third? What an ending sequence there for Song, but too little, too late. Great display of respect between both of these guys. And look at Song cut him late. Song cut Jousset under the eye late with that. So Song still has power. You saw that left hook here. Jousset, what I will say watching this fight, ladies and gentlemen, he is a hard hitter, man. He's a hard hitter. From the jab to the hooks. He may not have that speed yet. Maybe that's something he continues to work on. 30 years of age, man. Look at the stats. His whole body is red. 45 leg kicks, 25 body shots, 100 strikes to the head. Look, his output, he managed to throw 180, 85, man, and no knockdowns. 170 significant strikes and no knockdowns, man. Yeah, 30-27, all 3 rounds. Good win. He looks like Jack Eichel. That's who it is. He looks like, dude, this is straight up the UFC's Jack Eichel. Good display of respect again between the two camps. I like seeing that. Oh, and he doesn't get an interview because they're right at the top of the hour. We're going right to the main card now. Yeah, Song doesn't have an answer, needs a power shot. He almost had one at the end there. I think you need to watch the first round again, mom, man. Well, no, I admitted I was wrong. Those jabs did way more damage than I originally thought. So like I admitted I was wrong. But no, the first half of the first round, Song was throwing, man. He landed some good shots. He landed some good shots to the body as well. Wasn't being tagged as much with those big rights. But again, I didn't realize until I started to see the swelling that those jabs were actually doing a lot more damage. And wearing Song down, until the start of the second, then it was evident, right? So I admit I was wrong on that one, 100%. But I'm not going to say that the first, dare I say, first 2 minutes of the first round, Song looked absolutely terrible. No, I think he looked good for those 2 minutes. Where are we going? So I'm trying to catch up on the comments here, guys. No, they all put it 30-27. Oh shoot, I didn't hear what happened. I just saw the little thing saying that like our hearts go out to everyone at UNLV. Oh no. I can only imagine. Let's just say that. Same eye. Ian Gary busted is blown up again for Song. Song Yadong is a dog though. Give me a bin man against Jousset. I'll still fade him. Good fight. Jousset looked good. He looked great, man. Jousset pieced him up. My Song's technique was better. He needed to do a lot in that one. Sharpshooter. That last left that he landed, then cut Jousset, yeah. That was like a little bit of like a moral victory, I think. I said fuck it and bet on Muniz. Well, you'll be in line to dunk on me when you and Funkmaster beat me that day. He's just waiting. He's like locked and loaded with his shotgun, waiting to just... Felder and Senko are so cringe. You hear them. I'm not really listening to the broadcast, to be perfectly honest. Womp, womp, womp. No, I don't think he... I mean, you really think he thought he won? I think he's just doing that just because that's probably what he's always done. Again, I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and play Sigmund Freud on him. I truly do not believe he believed he won, though. Jungyoung Park's about to get mauled and come back and win. The first, I mean, Muniz is going to have a good first round. Right? It's Jack Eichel. It's a family man. The Iron Turtle. No, it was cut. He got hit with 3 big hooks in that final sequence. Jousset schooled and outclassed him totally, 100%. What did it, 30-27 across all the judges' scorecards. Can't wait for the Iron Turtle to tuck into his shell and strike. What's the turtle way again? Hold on. I wrote it in Discord. It's like we literally have someone from the school of the turtle, straight out from the comic books of DBZ in the UFC. Unbelievable. Where was it? It's buried now, isn't it? I'm trying to find the quote. This is great. Great streaming here. Ah, fuck, I can't find it. It's so fucking buried in this Discord. What is it? Eat well, train well, play well, rest well. That is the turtle way. I'm pretty sure, I might have missed one, but I'm pretty sure. Train well, eat well, play well, rest well. That is the turtle way, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, for everyone who's like never watched Dragon Ball Z as a kid, they're like, what the fuck are you talking about, Isha? You see Khalil, he was geeked. No, I'm more so watching the chat when the fights aren't on, guys, to be perfectly honest. I guess Song finally landed one. Yeah, that's what I said. Where was this urgency in the beginning of the third round? I like how he listens to Eugene between rounds. That's a great student. Yep. Hey. Haney Coleman already. I got Montana. Love plus 200. He's dropping to plus 150. So we ahead of the line. Mentally not ready for the third quarter. Dude, they got this. They got this. They're coming back. If he's from China, if he acted like he lost, he loses social credit points. Honestly, you're probably right. Who you got, Smith or Rountree? I got Rountree. Smith taking it on short notice. Rountree known for attacking people's legs. Smith known for pretty much, if you take out his legs, he's got no mobility at all. Not even, enough to strike really. So, and he's had issues with his legs and knees. So money. I got Khalil Rountree winning. Oh, yeah, Doc is easy money on Khalil on that one. The Gregory Rodriguez fight was nuts. Iron almost had him out, right? Again, for me, what I like about the Iron Turtle, and I've said this so many times, so it might be getting old for those who join me on every stream, but I like how he's good everywhere. He's not great anywhere, but he's not bad anywhere. And I think that's so valuable. Or not even so valuable. I just think that's valuable. Scratch that. I think that is such a hard opponent to face outside of the top 15. Bleed well. Sorry, I forgot one. Nate Diaz would know that one. Irish Animal's too young. He never watched Dragon Ball Z in the 90s. Oh, like I have friends who are like way more into like anime and that kind of stuff. I Dragon Ball Z was like the one that because I was like, I did martial arts as a kid. I love draw. Like I at one point I almost went, like my dad almost wanted to send me to art school. Now I would have absolutely flunked if I went there, because like I was like better than the average person at drawing and painting and stuff like that. But like I really like when I was like I think 8 or 9 years old, the job I wanted to do was to become like an artist, like a cartoon artist. Quickly realized just not good enough. Then I wanted to be a rock star. Went on a couple tours with my band, the City Life Project with Kyle. Little Alberta tours. Played shows all the time. Realized not good enough to be famous on the music side, and then went to university like a fucking pleb. But I did drop out of university to start a sports media company that actually kept me employed for a few years. Left that company, and now here we are, baby. So I don't know where that tangent was going or we're supposed to go, but let's get back to the comments. I believe the Iron Turtle's the perfect gatekeeper to the top 15. You get through him, you deserve it. No, I love that. I absolutely love that. And in that sense, the word and term gatekeeper isn't a negative, right? It's actually like, no, you have to get past this level of opponent who has all the tools but isn't elite anywhere. And if you can get past him, then you're worthy, of the top. I think that's perfect. Even if he's like even if the Iron Turtle becomes like the 15th ranked fighter for the rest of his UFC career and just stays, between 17 and say 14, again, that would be perfect. Look, I like the Iron Turtle. We're all talking about the Iron Turtle. André Muniz is no joke, okay? André Muniz is no joke. He always starts at a high pace. His grappling is very, very good. Dare I say, great. Like, it is on a better level than Jung Park. But we've seen other fighters who are, elite strikers, elite grapplers, elite wrestlers, other well-rounded guys who all struggle in those fights, whether it's a win or a loss. So I'm just excited for this one. As soon as it was announced, I was like, fucking rights, man. Let's go. This is a good matchup. Irish, you're old. You're young, man. We got this, sis. It's all good, buddy. You forgot. Who did I forget? The Iron Turtle and his Iron Gates. What did I forget, Mr. Grant? The match is not over. It's not over. It hasn't even started yet, Andrew. Andrew, it's on TSN now, buddy. It's on TSN if you want to watch it. It's on cable. Turtle. He's not that badass. He ain't from Florida. If he was from Florida, he'd be the Iron Gator. I'm the Irish Turtle. You're the Irish Animal. 10 points, dude. I'm staying positive for you, sis. You can do this. Damn, this Minty Bets chick single? It's all good. It was ages ago. Who did I forget? I'm trying to think now. I know I forgot one, but I can't think of it. Damn it. It's time. Muniz is getting pieced up. Oh, God. Funkmaster, if you're watching, I'm scared, brother. I'm scared. I know Funkmaster's just... Dude, fuck. Andrew, what the fuck, dude? Andrew, are you sure you want to do this? And guys, Andrew did this last month too, and I'm very Andrew. I don't want to accept this if it was an accident, if you're going to get in trouble for this, if you're going to regret this. Because you donated this last month too, brother, and I am so grateful, but like, are you sure you want to do this? I think you have time to take it back. Andrew, like, fuck, man, thank you. Seriously, you don't have to do that, dude. That's too much, man. I know, Andrew's 69. I know, I'm Funkmaster. I feel like Funkmaster's got like a gun to my head right now. That's how I feel. I'm scared. Andrew, you are the bear. I am a bear. I look like a bear. Maybe he was saying the best, but I'll take the bear. Muniz, by the way, looks like he's in tremendous shape, which is scaring me even more. Andrew, dude.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking... Oh my God.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Like, I am fucking speechless. You gave me $69 dollars last month, man. I'm forever grateful, Andrew. Are you sure you want to do this again? Fuck. And if so, thank you, buddy. Seriously, Andrew. Like, you have no idea how much this means, dude. Like, I'm actually about to tear up. Fuck, man. Thank you. Try not to be soy here on stream. Everyone's gonna make clips of me. You should be crying like the guru. Thank you, Andrew. I'm fucking... I'm like, yeah, I'm shaking too. I'm shaking because I'm scared that my boy's gonna lose. And I'm also I'm confused. You guys are far too kind. I thank you. Thank you. 1,000 times thank you. Yeah, right? Wow. If it's a regular thing, don't worry about it. Best underdog, Steve Garcia, right? Fuck. Sorry I got a little frazzled there, guys, but Andrew just gave me freaking $69 dollars. Seriously, Andrew. Best wishes for the holidays. May kindness fill your Christmas stockings. I mean, thank you. 1,000 times thank you, Andrew. Like, seriously, man. You have... I hope you know how genuine this is and how... just thankful I'm. I got to keep the stream going, but seriously, thank you. Oh, thanks, buddy. Merry fucking Christmas, dude. Andrew, we're gonna talk. I'm gonna get your mailing address, and I'm gonna send you some for Christmas to say thank you, dude. Because you're far too kind. Yo, what's up, Matt? 7 minutes till it's 4:20 in America. Samoa, blaze it up. Merry Christmas, man. You made more money the last 2 streams than your best 10 this year, right? It ain't gonna be easy. And you got bans. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Matt, thank you for the $1 donation, brother. See, what is going on here? This is insane, dude. Sharing the love. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much, Matt, for the $1 donation. Iron Turtle walking out to the Rocky theme song. That is hard as fuck. Sean, one of our exclusive members here. Dono hype, dude. It's absolutely insane. Buy yourself a happy ending with that $69. Oh my God. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you. You're an absolute beauty. When he's going to sleep, may Santa fill my stockings. Just turned on the Canucks game. Do they usually sing the hybrid English-French anthem? No, they usually just do one or the other. JD, thank you for the $5 donation. Can't compete with Andrew, but since he got the dono train rolling, choo. Thank you, dude. See, like, this is insane, dude. The snowball is real. I can't believe it. Thank you, guys. What's up, Hockey from Home? Canucks game, pregame was sick. You should 2 people flew from the rafters. If they had the video on YouTube, I'll send it later. I'm back, but out. Wow. Thank you, guys, for the donations. We're going to turn our attention back to this fight because this is one that I've been most excited for, or one of the fights that I'm most excited for on this card. Mike Jones, thank you for the 12 months membership. Thank you, Mike Jones, for the super sticker. Sist for the membership. Mr. Grant, Dylan, Andrew, Matt, and JD. Fuck, guys. Thank you. Time to a turn. Let's go, Canucks, baby. Let's go. Is that going to make them better or worse? I don't know. No. I don't give a shit about the Jays. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. I have Jung Park winning this one, locking it in. God, Muniz looks so much bigger than him. Brandor, thank you so much, dude. $5 donation from Brandor. Thank you. Seriously, buddy, guys, this is absolutely insane. I did not expect this tonight for UFC. Holy shit. Thank you. You guys are fucking amazing. 4 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock here. I'll continue to give you guys shoutouts throughout the stream. Do not worry. Muniz a lot bigger than Park here. Body kick by Muniz. A lot of feints here in the first minute, and that body kick by Muniz. You can see Park's corner just screaming. Oh, looking for the takedown is Muniz. Here we go. Yeah, hockey. I'm not watching any hockey tonight here. Just UFC. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Muniz kind of in side control right now. Now, Jung Park getting back up to his feet. Muniz looking for the back take. Hank the Tank, thank you so much for the $2 donation. Here's to killing you with kindness. You guys are literally killing me with the kindness right now. I can hardly breathe. Thank you, Hank the Tank, not only for the $2 donation, but being an exclusive member. Same with Brandor. He re-upped his membership last stream as well. Thank you. Sounds good, Hockey from Home. I will check it out after this stream. Okay. That was a good kick, Muniz. That's true. Well, I said I did buy one and it was just absolute shit. And then I just was like, fuck the time clock. This is bullshit. It's garbage piece. They're garbage anyways. Oh, Junghyun Park. You can't grab the cage, motherfucker. But yes, I will definitely get one now. They're just so cheap and trashy, and I'm not spending $300 on one, you know? I refuse to even spend $100 on one, but now maybe I have to. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. But yeah, they're such garbage from Amazon, dude. I've been trying to look for some online, but yeah, you're right. I have been slacking on that front. I will admit it. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Is this Chris Tioni as well here? Junghyun Park, stop grabbing the cage, motherfucker. 2 minutes on the clock. And here we go. This is what I figured Muniz would do. Park back up to his feet, and he didn't have to grab the cage there. Look at that. 1 minute 43 seconds on the clock. Looking for the back take. Looking for the back take, and he gets a double hooks her in, but not the body triangle yet. Looking for the back take. Again, the body triangle isn't secure, but he does have the hooks in. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Cheers, Hernan. Thank you so much for joining. Have a great night. Thank you, thank you. That's his game, though. That's his game. 56 seconds on the clock. And Muniz, absolute domination with the back control right now. Junghyun Park trying to roll out of it. But if he rolls out of it, he might roll into a triangle here. And he gets out of it and reverses. Let's go, Iron Turtle. Reverses. Muniz tried to get back on his feet, but Junghyun Park gets right on top of him into full mount. Let's go, baby. 32 seconds. Start laying down the hammer fist. Let's go. Junghyun Park in full mount. Junghyun Park with an elbow. The second one didn't land clean. 19 seconds on the clock. Let's go, baby. 15 seconds. Again, damage over control time, baby. Damage over control time. Boom! Big right hand by Park. Damage over control time. Junghyun Park gets that first round, baby. Junghyun Park gets that first round. Doubled the significant strike. Doubled the output. Buddy didn't even have a legit submission attempt. Let's frickin' go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's frickin' go. The Iron Turtle is going to win this. Let's go. 10-9. Whew, I was scared, man. I was scared. My hands are friggin' sweating right now. I don't even have any money on this. I just like rooting for the Iron Turtle. I don't even have anything against Muniz. Muniz is dope as fuck, dude. He was on a hell of a streak before he lost his last two. Judge is going to give it to Muniz based on Alencar, or at least two of them will. Let's go, Iron Turtle. I love the turtle. Can't wait for the turtle to come back and beat Muniz as it is tradition. You need to leave him alone. He's a turtle. He can grab the cage. Not even for the guys I like. I hate fucking cage grabs, dude. The only underdogs I picked was Garcia and Muniz. André, the definition of a one-trick pony. If it don't work, switch it up a little, right? Andrew, I will get it. I'll get it a little bit later, okay, buddy? I think I have your email, or I might. We'll get not. We're mid-fight right now, so we'll figure it out, you know, later. But I'll get your information. I promise. I'm on my way to Target right now to return Little Timmy's PS5. All right, round two. Sorry, 30 seconds in. And Muniz going for the takedown. The Iron Turtle stuffs it. Muniz Reverse, they scramble here. Turtle ended up on top. Muniz scrambled and now reversed. Muniz now modified half guard. Still trying to scramble here. Mr. Grant Gregory just gave 10 memberships out, ladies and gentlemen. Accept. Thank you for giving away the 10 memberships, buddy. You are an absolute beauty. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock here. Oh my God, he's the Irish Turtle. Thank you, buddy. Accept it, guys. Yo, Andrew. What's up, buddy? 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Muniz still with the back control. He's got to do some damage. Here we go. Going for the choke again, just like he did in that first round. Is Muniz here? Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, we're just looking at the replay of that reversal by Muniz. That was sick. And again, like, Muniz is an elite grappler, man. Thank you, Mr. Grant Gregory. You've been far too kind this stream, too, man. Oh, my God, I paid for another month of JL. Vancouver scored. Yeah, let's go, Andrew. Who scored? Jung Park looking to try to get back up to his feet here. Muniz with the backpack. Park unable to get back up to his feet, falls back to the back here, and he's trying to scramble, and a nice, almost a reversal here by Park. Can he get it? And he gets out of that back take, almost back up to his feet, but Muniz with the pressure, and right back to the double leg. Good job by Park pushing on the head of Muniz, but yeah, Muniz's pressure here, continuing to grapple, continuing to attack that body lock. And here we go, back up to their feet here, and Muniz looking to drag Park back to the ground, and he does. 2 minutes on the clock. Dude, JL's been dope this weekend, I have to say. JL donated a few bucks last night, too, and hung out until 3 a.m. Just watching the predictions video. Lafferty, good pickup. Leaf signed Reeves instead. Donks. Gonna be a big third round. Absolutely. Don't hate. It's done. JL will be happy. I don't think Muniz sucks. He's just like, this is his game, right? This is his game. 1 minute and 26 seconds on the clock. And like, okay, Muniz is going to win this round because he hasn't allowed the Jung Park to be able to hit him once, right? Just pure pressure grappling. So he's going to win this round, but he's done little to no damage. He's only landed 4 punches 4 significant strikes this round, has Muniz. 3 for Jung Park. Muniz has 4 significant strikes this round. Jung Park has 3, yet Jung Park was controlled for pretty much the whole round. So Muniz is going to win this round. I love how Christian is saying, don't grab the cage. He didn't even grab the cage this time. He did in the first round, though. 38 seconds on the clock, and Turtle right back up to his feet here. Muniz again looking for the takedown. 30 seconds on the clock. It's a turtle humping. Yeah, I mean, Jung Park hasn't been able to do anything, right? Like, if Jung Park, like in the first one, was able to do some damage in the last 40 to 30 seconds, then I mean, at this point, I wouldn't even say so, but like, then we have a conversation. But Muniz didn't do any damage here. Still, Muniz, guys, end of the second round, Muniz is going to win this round. Big whoop. Muniz landed 4 punches that round. And what I will give him credit for is he basically nullified Jung Park's offense. Jung Park had no time to reset, to strike, to do anything there. He was constantly on the defense, constantly trying to get back up to his feet, right? Then Muniz would pounce. So, like, the pressure is incredible. But at the end of the day, he's not doing any damage. He's not beating up the Iron Turtle right now. And what I think is ridiculous is you have this much control time and you only... So what do you had? Almost 4 minutes of control time in that second round? 350, we'll say. And he only landed 4 strikes. Significant strikes. He went into the second round with 10. Jungyoung Park went into the second round with 19. I mean, even this guy defending landed a few significant strikes. So, I mean, he won that round. But it ain't that pretty. It hasn't been that pretty. I hope Muniz gets slept. Reaper Bros, is this what you've been saying? Is he going to grapple again, you think? Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Thank you, Mr. Grant Gregory. Red Reaper got a new donor, or became a member again, too. That's awesome. Turtling up. Turtle needs to take Muniz down in the third round. Third round.
Let's get it all.
I think it's one apiece, but the judges could very well have the first round for Muniz. Jungyoung Park throwing hands here. And there we go. There's the takedown by Muniz. Doesn't get it yet. Jungyoung Park is defending. 30 seconds in. City Light Project, I forgot to mention, on the 19th of December, I'm interviewing Bilal. Anything you want me to ask him? Ooh. Let me think about it. Let me get back to you. I do have a couple things. 4 minutes on the clock here. Ask him if beating a one-arm fighter is enough to get a title shot. 4 minutes on the clock. And Muniz drags him back to the ground. All the man can do is lay and pray. Sportsbooks has Muniz up 2-1 or 2-0. Here we go. Muniz's top 5 opponent? I don't know. Can't believe the Lakers canceled Christmas. Are you actually interviewing him? I thought you were joking, so I gave you a joking answer. I'll give you a serious answer if you're serious. Oh yeah, dominating the grappling. Absolutely dominating. Three minutes on the clock here. Muniz cinching up the body triangle. Two minutes 52 seconds on the clock. This is an embarrassing performance. I'm kidding. It's not embarrassing. It's just like, I'd hope Muniz would actually try to stand and bang for one round. Elite grappling, man. Elite grappling. 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and Jungyoung Park reverses. Oh, no, keep those comments coming, Funkmaster, because every time you make a comment, Jungyoung Park does well. Keep commenting. Keep commenting. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Jungyoung Park, if he can actually do some damage here in the last 2 minutes and 15 seconds, there is a way that he could maybe get this fight. Keyword maybe. Oh, Muniz with another beautiful, beautiful reversal there. God, I mean, this is Muniz's game, man, on the ground. And Jungyoung Park recognized that at the beginning of the third. He was trying to stand and bang with him, and Jungyoung Park back up to his feet. And a 1-2 by Jungyoung Park. 1 minute and 52 seconds. Muniz is tired. They're both tired. Muniz going back for the takedown. Jungyoung Park stuffs it. Funkmaster, keep commenting. Keep commenting. Keep commenting. Every time you comment, Jungyoung Park does better. Keep commenting. Keep commenting. Keep commenting. 1 minute and 37 seconds on the clock. All right, here we go. 1 minute and 29 seconds. Jungyoung Park, let's go. Let's go. Dude, even if Park does more damage in this round, he can win. Muniz landed 4 significant strikes in the second round. Damage trumps all. Not a good angle here for Park to do some damage, but he is in the top position. Okay, well, Muniz has his left knee up too. Park landing some lefts here. Come on, come on. He's got to realize that there's some urgency here. 51 seconds on the clock. 45 seconds here. Oh, they're both so tired, man. He's not going to get it. Let's go, Park. Big elbows. Let's go. Come on, cut him up. Cut him up. 34 seconds left. $27 seconds. He's too tired, but he's still throwing shots here. This is so embarrassing. 16 significant strikes with 9 minutes and 34 seconds of control time, dude. If it's damage, we know who should win. That's all I'm going to say. Muniz doesn't even have a submission attempt. And that's the end of the fight. If damage is really the factor, look at Jung Young Park's face. Not even a scratch. Nah, there's not even a scratch on Muniz's face either. I was hoping there'd be at least one cut from one of those elbows. Oh, man. Well, Funkmaster, I guess this one's kind of a stalemate between us because it wasn't an easy win for your boy. Even if he wins this one, it's an absolute embarrassing win when you land 16 significant strikes, no submission attempts, and 9 minutes and 34 seconds of control time, right? So I feel like we both came out losers in this one, Funkmaster. No, I don't feel. We both came out losers in this one. Who'd have thunk? Who'd have thunk? We both lost. He grappled the whole time. 14 significant strikes, dude. Or 16 significant strikes. Absolutely embarrassing when you have that much control time. Hernan, don't rub it in. Sis is losing a lot of money tonight because of your Lakers. Oh, sorry. No, the Pacers. Yeah, because he needed the Pacers to win. But hey, glad your boys are winning, buddy. Made some nice moves. I really hope Park won the first and third round. Again, if this one's close, man. Well, TRC clips, to be perfectly honest, like the second round, he credit to Muniz. Muniz didn't give him an inch. The judges are going to give it to Muniz, man. The judges are going to give it to Muniz. Oh, split. Oh, please. Please. Fuck! Fuck! Damn it. I should have... I did know. Based on how the first fight went, these judges don't give a fuck about damage, dude. These judges don't give a fuck about damage. 9 minutes of control time. And look, I'm not even coping here. I said I thought he was going to win. Check the tape. That's how the judges are doing this one. Just like this one wasn't a robbery. Far from a robbery, okay? Like, split decision I'm fine with. Hell, if Park won the first and third, I'd be okay with. But, like, I just don't understand why they even changed the fucking rule set. And I'm honestly more annoyed from the first fight than this one. Like, obviously, I've got a little emotion there because I just really want Park to win because I'm a fan of his. But, like, what the fuck, man? If he landed even 10 more significant strikes and almost matched those... Oh, looks like they took some away there. Anyways, dude. Ah, damn it. Again, if it was unanimous for Muniz, whatever. Obviously, like, no, but because it was split, it was like, fuck, man. So there was one judge who was actually looking at damage. Again, if Muniz got cut, I think at the end of the first round or at the end of the third, then maybe it would have been in favor. But hey, Muniz, what I will say is his grappling is elite, man. He gave Jung Young Park no room to work at all in that second round. Finally, when he found an opening in the third, too little, too late, man. Too little, too late. Good win by Muniz, I guess. Guy wants to wrestle and not fight, but that's okay. That's okay. Again, if Muniz actually went for the submission, he kind of did in the first round, I guess. But anyways, good win by Muniz. Good win by Muniz. All right. We go. Oh, was the Haqparast fight canceled? Oh, no, okay. It's coming up after this one. Okay. Oh, sorry, guys. Someone's blowing up my phone right now. So, when your phone waves, when someone like calls or texting, you have your mic on, you get so much feedback to your mic. So I keep hearing like, I'm like, okay, my phone's going off there. So my apologies. Anyways, all right, let's turn the page on now. And Funkmaster, if you want to dunk on a split decision where your boy didn't even want to fight and just wanted to wrestle, then by all means dunk on me. He beat him fair and square in MMA. Goddamn split decision though. Split decision. Split for Muniz. Muniz got it. He got in his head the puck tonight. Absolute embarrassing performance. No, I'm just kidding. It's just it's just so fucking ridiculous when like you have no submission attempts, 9 minutes of control time, and you refuse to even ground and pound, man. That just irks me. Like, you have 9 minutes of control time and you're not even going to throw punches. It just, I don't get it. I don't get it. But yeah, congratulations. I don't think it's a robbery because Jungyoung Park didn't like outstrike him as much as I originally thought, but I just don't understand control time when you do fucking nothing with it. I will never understand that, man. Even back when GSP beat Hendricks, I was blown away. Right? I am very much against like if you're gonna play the control time game, you have to even just one other element. You know what I mean? But again, it's not like I'm not here crying because Jungyoung Park didn't do enough to win that fight. Clearly, to sway some of the judges, it's just annoying again. Mostly because of the first fight, not this one. This one just kind of brought it back to the forefront because 9 minutes of control time is more than 1 minute and 30 seconds, which is what it took for that other girl to win the fight, right? Which was absolutely insane. 9 minutes, okay, like obviously there's going to be leeway there. 1 minute and 30 is an absolute joke, and that was the first fight. That is no win to be proud of. He does not deserve a cage interview. He's trash. Yeah, which is that's not correct, right? The UFC changed the rules. Muniz will never be champion. 79, 70. Can someone send to take? Oh, I know, but it's not supposed to be. That's what I'm saying. Like, and again, I'm not saying this out of bias. I'm saying this like. And I say every card, there's at least one or two of these, right? If the UFC changed the rules to damage, who's the GOAT? No, we both lost in this one, Funkmaster. Are you kidding me? We both lost in this one. Your boy did not want to fight. My boy couldn't fight. It was an awful showing. It was a overall, like I was like a fan of Jungyoung Park, so I was like invested. But if I wasn't a fan of either of them. For the most part, we both lost in that one, dude. We both, because you came in with utter confidence and your boy only landed 14 significant strikes and refused to fight. Elite grappler, I'll give you that. You called it. Congratulations. You won the head-on-head picks. But you should not be proud of that one, dude, based on that performance. So that's why I said we both lost in that one, man. I was confident in my pick. You were confident in your pick. We both fucking lost in that one. Split decision, fucking hug fest. You knew Muniz would win. All man did is lay and pray. For this one? No, not for this one. Absolutely not. I give you respect for the ones that you deserve, my man. This one, split decision, and the judges wanted to go with the wrestler. It truly could have gone either way, and that's why I'm like, Muniz won 9 minutes of control time, fine, but these judges, especially that first fight, man, 1 minute and 30 seconds of control time, and then you get beaten up for the rest of the fight, and the judges are going to give it to 1 minute and 30 seconds of control time. It's just absolutely insane. That's how I felt in the Rod Tang Super Leg fight. Yeah, but those rules are Muay Thai rules. Right? Like, again, like, if Super Leg didn't get that knockdown, which it was kind of a sus knockdown, and I'm a Super Leg fan, I'll admit it, Rodtang would have won the fight, right? This is in the rules. And again, Jung Park didn't do enough to solidify it, and totally, I'm admitting that, but man, and the first fight again irked me. 1 minute and 30 seconds of control time, and the judges literally gave her the fight based on that. Crazy, man. Crazy. Add Muniz by sub. Hardly, dude. He had to take him down 11 times. Park kept getting back up to his feet. That was a bad performance by both of them. Dylan Larkin injured. Oh no, that's not good. Ooh, hitting the head with a puck. Again, I don't think that one. That one was not a robbery. I'm just annoyed that that's how the judges decided to. It's a split decision. I hated how that one judge just wanted to go on control time like in the first round, but that's what we saw. So it is what it is. Or that's what we saw in the first fight. So it is what it is. The first fight I will say was way more of a robbery than this one. This one I don't even think is in robbery territory at all. I'm just annoyed that the judges went with the guy who controlled the fighter but didn't do any damage over the guy who, when he had the opportunity to do damage, he did. But again, that's MMA. That's MMA. A win's a win. No, for sure. No, for sure. It's just, but I'm just like, you were talking it up so much, dude, and like, he didn't deliver. What do they look at these days, anyways? I think it's just judge by judge, dude. I think it's just judge by judge. Sanko loves getting to talk about Shavkat. Thank you, Gregory. Again, I don't think you watched the fight. He was outclassed in the grappling, 100%. Muniz didn't want to strike with him. Muniz didn't want that smoke, baby. 79. Oof. Park definitely stole the fight. I don't think it's a robbery. You call it. I think, again, no bias. I think Park should have won, but Muniz definitely outgrappled him. But anyways, let's move on to the next one, guys, or else we're going to be in an endless cycle of this. Yep. That's exactly how he won. And again, he won. Clean win. In 80cc, maybe. No, he won. You guys won. I'm wrong. I bet Garcia, Jousset, Muniz so far. Nice. No, Song Yadong hasn't even fought yet, Andrew. Got Haqparast, Elliott, Rountree, and Song. Nice. No, see, if he sprinkled ground and pound, I wouldn't even be like rolling my eyes or like, talking about this. Yeah, but TRC, again, did you not watch the second round? There was no room for him to do it. So, and I said, Muniz won that second round. What's annoying is, and TR clips, you can look at the UFC judging criteria. It's open to the public. You can get it. Control time with no damage and no submission attempts is supposed to be further down the totem pole as far as judging the fight. Now, it was close. I'll admit that. This is the last thing I'm going to say on this one. Then we're going to turn the page. You guys can keep commenting about it. I'm not going to bring them on screen because we got to move on to the next fight here. They're going to be calling them. They're going to be. I'm sure they're making their walkouts right now. But the last thing was like, it was a close fight, so I'm not like. I'm more upset with the first fight on this card, and that's how and that's what the judges are going with. I do think there's an argument, which I've made, that Park did win back the first and third round. More so the first and the third, I would argue. Second round, though, I didn't like. No strikes. And that's the thing. No, if Muniz even mixed up, like I said, 10 to 15 more strikes, I would be like, yep, didn't like that. But at least you employed the MMA. And I would have just liked that a little bit more as a fan of the sport. But anyways, he won. And Funkmaster and Jay continue with the dunking on me. We got lucky on Muniz. Give me under 2.5. Andrew, it's not the worst main event, buddy. It's not the worst main event. Okay. Thanks, Andrew. Thank you, Andrew, for this. Thank you for that. Dude, I know, man. 16, I think. Sorry, I said 14. 16 by the end of it. Yep. Exactly. There you go. At least Park, when he had the openings, tried to hurt him. Okay, sorry, I'm so behind on the comments. I gotta keep, and I'm sorry. I know there's a chunk in the middle that I'm missing. Like, Mr. Grant, I'm sorry I keep missing your comments, man. But like, I have to continue, guys. I have to continue. The comments are coming in so hot, I can't keep up. I'm sorry. I'm really trying. I'm very sorry. I know it's disappointing. I know some of you message me after and are like, "What the fuck?" Well, not you don't say what the fuck, but you're like, "Dude, what? You haven't read my message?" But I'm trying my best, guys. I promise you, I'm trying my best. But we gotta highlight these next two fighters as they're being announced in the center of the cage. All right. Sumudaerji against... I always saw Sumudaerji. Anyway. Oh, now it's gonna... I'm just gonna say Sumudaerji. I don't say Sumudaerji. Sumudaerji, the Tibetan Eagle, 16-5 as a pro. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. This one's near even. Tim Elliott taking this one on short notice. He last fought 2 months ago. Didn't take a lot of damage in the Mokaya fight. The Tibetan Eagle, he hits hard, man. He is a little chinny, but he hits hard. Guys, if you haven't seen him fight Matt Schnell, go back and watch that fight. One of the best fights I've ever seen in the UFC as far as it being nonstop action. He hits hard. He's tall. He's lanky, but he is chinny. Matt Schnell knocked him down a few times, all right? 3-2 in the UFC, 10-3 in Wuling Fang. He beat a lot of cans in Wuling Fang, but he has 13 TKOs on his career. Round 1, let's get it on. Tim Elliott. You guys know Tim Elliott. We don't have to review him. Let's get into this fight. I have Sumudaerji winning this one at plus 115. He's the only underdog I think I've picked thus far. The only reason I have him winning... Tim Elliott, man. I love this shit from him. The only reason I have Sumudaerji winning, and we'll get back to commenting on the fight, is because Tim Elliott said he wanted to do this stand and bang with him, and I think Sumudaerji has knockdown and knockout power. Let's get back to the fight. I'm rooting for Tim Elliott, though. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. I love his weird style where he's like pretending to be like drunk in there and then throw a right hand. Overhand by Tim Elliott, and that just grazed Sumudaerji. Sumuda, what? Looking for that left was Tim Elliott. Such weird movement by him. And he's done this his whole career. And again, look at the reach advantage. Reach and height that Sumudaerji has. And almost with the high kick there on Tim Elliott. Tim Elliott catches it, looking for the takedown. Good takedown defense by the Tibetan Eagle here. Oh, I love the gamesmanship between them. Nice right and left by Sumudaerji. Dude, this fight's turning out to be good so far. I like it. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Tim Elliott's like... Oh, good exchange there. Sumudaerji landed a couple hooks there. I always root for the tough winners. Love the show. Always will. I mean, last season sucked, but we still watched it together. Oh, shoot. I got to plug in my friggin' iPad soon here. It's dying. I'm going to do it between rounds, I think. Nice elbow by Tim Elliott, and he gets the takedown in the guard. Sumudaerji right now. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. Tim Elliott in the full guard. Sumudaerji pushing him off. Tim Elliott still has both his legs wrapped with his right hand. Now he just lost them there, but that's some veteran grappling there by Tim Elliott. Yes, I will. I did, I think, at the top of the show, but I will do that again here. Guys, I wish we were allowed knees to grounded opponents. Obviously, Tim Elliott feels the same because in his last fight with Mokaev, he would have beat him like that, and he would have beat him right now. This is why we need knees to grounded opponents. Fuck this league. What? Who cares, man? Who cares? Honestly. Who freaking cares about this fight? No knees to grounded opponents is the dumbest shit ever. Why do we even care? Why are we even watching this? Honestly, what are we doing? This is Bush League freaking rules, man. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Great job by Tim Elliott. Going for the arm triangle choke here. Oh my goodness. And he's in side control. He's going to get it. Let's go. Let's go. Slowly cinching it in. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Oh my goodness. He's out. He's out. Did you guys see that? The blood squirted out of his mouth when he had that last air before he passed out. He went, and he spat out the blood. He had that one last... Oh, someone just almost tripped over a chair there. So much happened in that 1 minute sequence, guys. Sumudaerji's pissed. What an unbelievable performance by Tim Elliott. I am so happy I got that pick wrong. I am so happy I got that pick wrong. Wow. I still think this league is Bush League for not allowing knees to grounded opponents because Tim Elliott could have finished this fight like a minute earlier. Beautiful, beautiful performance. And that's what I said. I was scared Tim Elliott was just going to stand and strike with him because we saw that they were trading. I knew the path to victory for Tim Elliott was taking it to the ground. I just didn't believe he would do that. And again, I even said in my predictions video, I was drinking the Kool-Aid at his press conference. I was like, oh no, he's just going to stand with this guy and he's going to knock him out. Great performance by Tim Elliott. I'm so happy I got that prediction wrong, man. I'm so happy I got that prediction wrong. That was knuckin' futz. At the start, he was trying to swing. His interview was a bluff, I guess. That's revenge against his ex. No, Hank the Tank, did you hear what he did? So he sponsored a BKFC fighter who was fighting the guy, like his friend who slept with his wife. And then the guy who he sponsored in BKFC beat the shit out of him. Tim's the man, dude. Absolutely, absolutely. You gotta love and respect Tim Elliott. He always brings it. 100%, dude. Elbows to the nose seem like it's not fun. So, guys, as an exclusive member, you guys get some perks to the channel. We have exclusive membership streams that we're back. Now that I'm back, in my home studio. Exclusive membership streams every single Monday, either 8 p.m. Eastern or 9 p.m. Eastern. Whenever the sooner we can do them, the better, obviously. But around that time, we do membership streams every Monday. You guys also have lifetime access to our Discord. 1 month, 10 months, 5 months. It doesn't matter. You have lifetime access to our Discord. To get the Discord link, I posted it in the community tab just for exclusive members. Tim Elliott announced as the winner. You guys also, once in Discord, you have the opportunity to jump on stream for a segment or two, call the fights with me. Just let me know in the Discord and I'll hook you up with the link. And you guys we're starting to do more fighter interviews on this channel. You guys will get those fighter interviews 24 to 48 hours before the public. Dude, Tim Elliott says, if you need me next week, I'm healthy, I'm on weight, I'm ready to go. Let me bang, bro. Let me bang. Shout out to Tough. The comeback season. Not that he was on that season. He came to chill with Kraus, I think. What's up, Light? Brutal, man. Dude, wait. Here, they're going to show the replay. You can see him go unconscious because he spits out a bunch of blood. There it is. Wow. That's a win for all. Tim Elliott, baby. Wow. What's up, Limham? Good to see you, buddy. It's been a little while. If he could knee the fight, it's over. I didn't rage quit, by the way. I was annoyed, but I had to plug in my iPad, so that's why I actually left my seat. But yeah, I made a little theater out of it. I'm not gonna lie. Oops. Ah, there we go. Tim's a beast, man. That's gonna make an awesome poster for Tim Elliott. Absolutely. I'm running out of time. Y'all really think Smith win? Good luck. Nice. See, I don't think Nasrat sucks. I used to be high on Jamie Mullarkey. His last two fights were absolutely awful. McDessie, put it this way, Nasrat Haqparast beat McDessie way more handedly than Jamie Mullarkey did. I actually thought McDessie beat Jamie Mullarkey in that fight. Jamie Mullarkey's chin is getting thinner and thinner every fight. He used to have really good head movement. Now he just lets his head fucking bob there, waiting to get hit. Again, I think he used to be a dog. He used to be a brawler. I think he still has those tendencies. I don't think he's timid or anything like that. It's just like, what happened to him? It's like he's been broken in the UFC. So, yeah, let's run this one down, man. Let's run this one down. I mean, this is what I have in my notes. I don't know if you guys can read this at the bottom. It says, should be close, hard to trust either of them, or do not trust, what did I say? Yeah, hard to trust either. And that's how I feel about this matchup. I don't trust either of these guys to win. They are both very hot and cold. When they're on, and then they put up great performances. I love, and it's interesting that, do you at least like watching Nasrat fight Red Reaper? Because for me, he's your fighter. He is exactly the fighter that you wanna watch, right? And I say that, and let's take a look at his stats because of this. So, like, is he like gonna be a champion? No. Do I think he sucks? Absolutely not. And this is why, and again, and maybe you think he sucks, but you're like still a fan of him, which I think you are because of his style. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't be based on his style. 9 KO, TKO, 0 submission. I'm going to drop this. Oh, I can't. I was going to drop it for you. That's your fighter, Mike Jones. Or sorry, not Mike Jones, the Red Reaper. Sorry. That is your freaking fighter, dude. This guy may as well be sponsored by the Red Reaper. 7-4 in the UFC, 4-1 in We Love MMA. This was an absolute back and forth war, man. This was an absolute war. It was awesome. Again, beat John McDessie better than freaking Mullarkey did. Got absolutely dummied by Bobby Green in the boxing. And, Dan Hooker he's a good fighter. Clearly, you see that Jalen Turner fight. So, obviously not the best loss, or not a good loss against either of those two guys, but like, whatever. He's never going to be a top 15 guy anyways, I don't think. Dude, he's so lucky he didn't have to fight friggin' Armin, though. Again, hasn't beaten the best in the division. I'm not trying to sit here and argue Red Reaper that he's like a world beater. I don't think he sucks, though, and I really like how he's a brawling fighter. Like, if he gets taken down, it's he wants to get back up to his feet so he can brawl. And I respect him for that. I like how he tries to drag guys into just a boxing fight in the pocket too. Jamie Mullarkey used to be super high on him, especially when he came into the UFC. 17-6 as a pro, 29. Both of them are very, this is actually a really fun matchup. Both of them are 28-29. Both of them have 17-6, 15-5 or whatever it was, 17-6. Like, they have similar records, right? 10 KO, TKOs, 3 submissions, 4 decisions. Not a lot of submissions either, but a lot of KOs. So I do think this is going to stay on the feet. I do think Jamie Mullarkey has better knockout power. So I will say that, and I agree with that. And I'm going off Red Reaper's comments, just segued us right into the breakdown here. So thank you. 5-4 in the UFC. Nasrat has more wins in the UFC. 8-1 in brace mixed martial arts. Again, I know it was unanimous, but sauce decision, dude. And I'm not even saying that because John McDessie's Canadian. I'm saying that because like John McDessie's 38 years old and he dropped Malarkey twice in the fight and like went toe to toe with him. And if anything, it should have been a split decision victory if he was going to win. But that's what I'm saying. If you watch Haqparast fight with McDessie versus Malarkey's, maybe it was an off night for Malarkey. Maybe he had a bad weight cut. I don't know because he seemed like extra chinny in that one. Naimov knocked him out. Jalen Turner, TKO. You got to win over Michael John. I think he just doesn't have and this is another similarity between like Nasrat Haqparast. They both don't have that great wins in the UFC. So this one's interesting for me, guys. This one was hard for me to pick. I'm not going to lie. I was split on this one. I was pretty much split down the middle on this one. I think it's a great matchup. Again, just how similar both of these guys are in their respected careers right now. But I had a tough time picking for this one, man. I had a tough time picking this one. Again, Haqparast 15-5, Malarkey 17-6. Nasrat Haqparast 28 years old, Malarkey 29, right? Both of them well outside like the rankings. Like it's just a very fun and good matchup. I'm going with recent, like just based on Jamie Malarkey's last two fights is the reason why I'm picking Nasrat Haqparast to win. Better win against John McDessie. Keeps his head open to shots. That is Malarkey. He's been getting a little bit more chinny, not as crisp of a boxer as he was entering the UFC, but I do think compared to Haqparast in the pocket is just going to be the better boxer. He is the better boxer. He's tough. He's scrappy. And the last fight against Quinones was awesome, man. It was an awesome fight. Malarkey's last two fights have made me less high on him. Both are still young. They have similar records. It's hard to trust either of them. It's either going to be one of them knocks out the other or it's a close fight at the end and someone in the live chat screaming robbery. Nasrat Haqparast minus, was he, 195. That is my pick. Cha-ching. I like Nasrat. Malarkey sucks. See, like, I don't think Malarkey sucks. See, then I'll say the same thing. Like, because Red Reaper said the Nasrat sucks. I don't think Jamie Malarkey sucks. I think he leaves so much to be desired in his last two fights. It's not the same JB Malarkey that I remember watching entering the UFC. Is Haney as boring as that last fighter that we watched in boxing? Oh, what was his name? That other champion who just didn't want to fight. I don't know boxers. I'm sorry. I forget his name. Kind of. Okay. Sorry. My apologies. Thank you so much for the $2 donation. Based on my luck, my mate's getting KO'd. Aussie. Oh, God, I picked against the Aussie again. Mr. Grant's like, give me donos and shit. Sorry, Mr. Grant. For what it's worth, like I said, I think this will either one of them is going down or it's going to be a close fight. And after a close striking match, I have to give it to Nasrat Haqparast. If Malarkey works in his wrestling, as we just saw in those highlights there, he could beat Nasrat Haqparast. He is bigger than him too. Got any locks, Dad? On this card, no, dude. Armin would have destroyed him, yeah. I don't dislike him, he just needs to show up, yeah. Well, in his fights that he brawls, like I bet you like those performances because he's very much like a brawler first. I'm feeling Jamie here. Calling it with Smith round 1. It will be over. Lock it in. At first I was kind of taken aback of how close the odds were and compared to some of these fights on the card. But then But then I thought a little bit more, and I'm like, yeah, Rountree, he's dangerous, which is why I think a lot of people like right away was like, oh, fuck, on short notice, Smith's got nothing against him. But like Smith is the veteran and Khalil Rountree has little to zero ground game. Like what was that ITP YouTube channel? And I shared this in the stream last night. He made a video compilation, which is like, it's either Khalil Rountree destroying his opponents or getting absolutely mauled on the ground. And it's like that's Khalil Rountree. So if Smith plays the jiu-jitsu game, he does have that's his path to victory. In the striking, I think his legs get chewed up. But locked it in, Mr. Grand. Thank you so much for everything, man. And again, we got to organize some collabs soon, man. I want to start doing more of them with you. I'm going to be doing some with Jay, Rush Hour. Hopefully Rigo and I can get one going as well. But you're the man, dude. Who's the best fighter from Morocco? Again, thank you so much for the $2 donation, man. Seriously, thank you. Yeah, Armin would have destroyed him. There's a lot of comments about the boxing here that I'm just like, I'm not versed. Malarkey gonna lose? Ben, this one for me, I'm split 50-50. I see a path to victory for both of them, and it's like whoever gives the other that path, whoever gives the other that opening could probably win it. I was very high on Malarkey when he entered the UFC. Based on his last two performances, I'm not gonna lie, it soured my opinion on him just a little bit. I feel like he's getting more chinny. Nasrat Haqparast doesn't have like the best knockout power against UFC competition. He had 8 knockouts on his career, like I said. He's more of a brawler, more of a stand-up guy than an MMA guy. So if Jamie Malarkey uses his wrestling, uses his jiu-jitsu, uses the grappling side of things, I think that's his path to victory in a 3-round. If it goes 3 rounds, I do think Jamie Malarkey has a little bit more straight power than that of a Nasrat Haqparast. So maybe if he does land one, he can end the fight. But overall, Nasrat Haqparast is really tough as well. It's not like he has a glass chin. And if it goes 3 rounds of predominantly striking, Nasrat's going to win this fight, hands down. No, absolutely. Oh, no. I'm sorry, man. I really am. I'm sad now, too. Elliott showed up and showed out. Dude, he was so good. Family defender Anthony Smith unlocked. Smith doesn't have good wrestling though, but Rountree has no wrestling, right? He's got no wrestling. Like, it's actually quite shocking if you watch how he's been beat on the ground. It's like, oh my goodness, you really just like fold, man. Now maybe he's gotten better, right? Ooh, Nasrat Haqparast actually looks like he's in good shape for this one, man. Not that he's like not in good shape, but he's kind of got that like Kelvin Gastelum vibe, except a little bit smaller. I'll go for the Aussie. I need a blunt. Yeah, take the edge off, man.
Let's get it on.
Round 1. Malarkey has no chin. I told Jamie to not take the last fight. He had a lot of shit happening in real life. Oh, okay. At least he got the win and got paid, but yeah, let's see if he can get it back together here. Alex Pereira has 1,000 times better wrestling than Khalil. Facts. Once it's on the ground, Rountree's a fish out of water, but Smith has to get it there, which he's not good at doing. No, that's true, Madar. That's true. All right, I'll get back to your guys' comments here in a sec, but let's turn our attention to the fight. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Smash that like button if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video. Vote in the poll question and subscribe if you haven't already. Let's turn our attention back to the fight. 4 minutes on the clock. And I was like, Jamie Mullarkey is a lot bigger than Nasrat Haqparast as well. Here's a right hand by Haqparast. Jamie Mullarkey looking to load up that right as well. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Jamie Mullarkey using the ki. Let's go. Oh, Haqparast just dropped Mullarkey. Haqparast just dropped Mullarkey. It's over. It's over. It's over. Wait, he got back up to his feet. How? Oh, he's falling again. It's over. It's over. Boom. Oh my goodness. He took so many shots getting back up to his feet. As soon as he dropped him again, Keith Peterson steps in. Oh my, I did not think the fight was going to go like that. I didn't think that Nasrat Haqparast was going to knock him out. I'm glad that I got the prediction right. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. Let's take a look at the replay. Oh, the left landed right on the chin, rocks Mullarkey. And then so many left hands. So the first left hand drops him. Okay, so he didn't land all of them on the head. From that angle, it looks like he did. A lot of them hit the shoulder. A lot of them hit the shoulder, and then he lands another one when Mullarkey go back up to his feet. So all those shots didn't connect. Like maybe two upon looking at the replay. Oh, maybe more than two, but a lot of them did hit the shoulder there and the chest. Oh, man. Good display of respect to Mullarkey and his team there. Wow. Unbelievable. He got rocked.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Hats off to these guys, bro. He's out of the UFC soon at this. Well, he won. Yeah, if one more loss, and I think that he's in that territory. He did again. He did win his last fight. But like I said, it wasn't the greatest win. I bet Haqparast inside 1.5. Nice. Just because he KO'd Mullarkey doesn't make him good. I still like him though. I mean, again, I don't think he's ever going to be like even ranked. Like he might fight a top 15 guy. But he when he has a dance partner who wants to strike with him, it's either a brawl for 3 rounds or I guess we see shit like that. Yeah, guys, pray for Sis. Just a shitty way to go out. I think the UFC gives him one more. I don't think they cut him. I think they give him one more. He got a mean straight. Good stoppage. He froze. Mullarkey hasn't had a chin in a little while. Legit. Got pounded bad. That was easy money. Just need a Rountree and Song for my plus 5,900 parlay. What a G. That was weird, dude. Landed crazy amount. I don't think it was an early stoppage. He got knocked down for a second time. Let's go. Yeah, that's what I was like. When he came into the UFC, he had really good head movement, but it's kind of faded since. Sorry, Mr. Grant. Let's go, Nasrat. Oh, you mistook Hasbrat for someone else. That's right. Hooker wrestled him to a decision. Nasrat saying, Dana, let's bring the UFC to Morocco. Man, could you imagine all the views we'd get for a live fight companion if the UFC goes to Morocco, man? They're crazy fight fans over there. Oh, Haney's having a good fight? Oh, yeah, I'm not watching that one, guys. Not gonna lie, been a tough week for the Aussies. That one hurts the most. He worked so damn hard on this. Oh, man. And I know you're close with relatively close with some of these guys as well. So I know that's tough, man, but hopefully he bounces back. Like I said, I was a huge fan of him on the regionals, and in his first few UFC fights, I was like, man, he's gonna be a motherfucker. And realistically, it's been the last two where I've just been like, what is happening? Before then, he's got some losses, but he put up good fights in those losses too. Do you think it's just some time off he needs, and maybe? Again, I'm not going to inquire anything that, is personal life, but do you think it's just some time off he needs, maybe reset? He's still young, right? 28 years of age, or 29, but hopefully the chin's not already gone. Spaceman, Little Kelvin won, yes. Yeah, Nasrat is good, maybe not a contender, but he's good. F-bomb, it's called a space rat? What do you call a rodent in space? What is that, F-bomb? Tell me. No, it's just the guy who took the Pacers. Sorry, Grant. He needs to turn a fight down once in a while. Yeah, he's part of that Volkanovski's camp too, right? I saw his coach there, and those guys are savages, man. He isn't a scrapper. Legoat. Did you talk to him often? Have you interviewed him before? Who reckons Smith wins? Put it this way. If Smith gets the takedown, it's over. If Smith gets a takedown, just throw all your money on Smith. No, I'm kidding. Don't listen to me, but maybe sprinkle a little something. Again, I'm just here, guys. Watch this video. I'm gonna send it to you. Just scroll through. It's not too long, but just scroll through it a bit. Yeah, because the video is a little bit long, but just scroll through this. Like, this is Khalil Rountree. By the way, the first highlight in it, Khalil Rountree was kicking ground opponents in the stomach, because you're allowed to do that, baby, just not in the face. It's weird. Colby versus Leon, two guys the UFC went out of their way to screw. I know, it's very, very weird, because Leon, I was listening to an interview with him on, I think it was either on Junkie or MMA Fighting, and he said that he actually wants to be an active champion and that the UFC wouldn't let him fight. He said he wanted to fight in the summer. The UFC didn't allow it. He wanted to fight in September. The UFC didn't want it. He wanted to fight on the card, the Izzy Pereira card. The UFC didn't want it. And he wanted to fight on the last pay-per-view, and the UFC just said, like, we want you, Colby, this card. This is it. No ifs, ands, or buts. So if Leon defends, I'm going to take his word, and hopefully we see more fights by him. I don't think he made that decision. I've put my caravan on it. I've had a bet for 15 G's. Where did the fart bomb go? Unbelievable. Yes, Andrew, this is the co-main event coming up, buddy. And again, this is a good opportunity. I'm calling it Slavy's worse than Kenan Shaman. I don't hate Colby. I don't bend over for Colby. I feel like most MMA fans, it's either one or the other. It's like you either love Colby and you're like, Colby, or you're like, fuck Colby Covington and his fucking mega shit, blah, blah, blah. It's either you're jerking off to Colby or you're like lighting your or you're running out of your house like pitchfork wanting to like protest against him. I'm somewhere in the middle. Okay? I ain't jerking off to him, but at the same time, like, I do like always like watching Colby fight. And for a guy who, it's so cool how he like didn't go full, wasn't a wrestler who fell in love with striking. He's a wrestler who used his strengths and kind of molded that into, you know, an Usman kind of style. And that was his style that couldn't beat Usman, but a pressure style. And that's fucking cool, man. And again, gimmicks and stuff aside, like, he's a good fighter. He has been a good fighter. Do I think he deserved this title shot? Absolutely not. But it sells. But it's going to sell. His layoff, though, was longer than Leon's. He's got more miles, I believe. So I don't know who's going to win next. Or I don't know who's going to win that fight. I don't have an official pick yet. But I'll have to do my prediction video next week. I really won't be upset if either guy like loses, I guess. Obviously, I'm a fan of Leon Edwards, but like I'm not a hater of Colby, and I respect him enough that if he wins, fucking rights, man. You beat Leon Edwards, the guy who beat Usman twice out of their 3 times, the guy that you couldn't beat twice, you know what I mean? Kane scored 2-1. Boo. I got the video and go watch it later. Sounds good, buddy. I think you'll like it, Andrew. I'm going to pick Rountree, but not with confidence. Colby got screwed. He won the title. Then they stripped him 4 weeks later for no reason. Wasn't it because I'm not saying this was a good reason, but wasn't it because Whitaker just like came back and they just straight up gave it to him? Or what? Or did they strip him? Or no, not Whitaker. Whitaker was in middleweight at that time. Never mind. Why did they strip him of it again? I don't remember. I disagree, man. He head kicked Ian Gary. That's the opposite of being sus. Colby will wrestle fuck him to death. You watch Colby talking about knocking him out, which confirms he won't stand. Oh yeah, for sure. But the thing is, we saw in that third fight, Kamaru Usman and Leon Edwards, he can handle those matchups. That's what I'll say. It's not like that matchup is going to destroy him. Colby had surgery. He said there was no one else to fight at welterweight. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but like Bilal Muhammad is more deserving than Colby Covington. And I hate to say this, but it's true. Like based on his recent activity, resume, win streak, if you look at the welterweight division, I mean, but at the same time, I would rather see the Colby fight. So I'm not complaining. Oh my. He was supposed to fight Woodley. UFC wouldn't wait the half year, so Woodley fought till... Oh, right. Not bullshit. I think Smith could KO or sub Rountree. This is a 50-50 for me. Rountree chokes. Smith fought everyone. I don't think Smith's going to knock out Rountree. But he could get the better of him over 3 rounds if he mixes it up. If it's just a pure striking match, dude, Rountree, all he needs is 4 good leg kicks and you're fucked, man. So that, like, it's just Smith, and I know Smith has to be conscious of that, right? So I'm not as 50-50. I'm more, I guess, like 70-75 on Rountree. But like, again, Smith is the veteran here, and there are clear holes in Rountree's game. Lakers won the tournament. I barely watched parts of it, and it was both astonishing and depressing. The video I sent. Isha Bilal Shil confirmed. Like I said, man, I try not to let my bias sink in too much, even though I'm fucking biting my tongue right now. Again, as much as I am not a fan of his style and just him, look at no one in the division has a streak like him right now. That it's not like what it was back in the day for sure. Smith hasn't ever beaten a good fighter in their prime. I'm heading now. Have a good night. Andrew, please, one more time. Thank you for the $69 donation. Nice. You are absolutely amazing, brother. Thank you so much for the Christmas present. Like I said, we'll connect either this weekend or next week. I'll get your mailing address, and I got a little Christmas present for you too, man, because my goodness. Like, you've been a supporter of this channel. You've been a supporter of me when I was with THPN. You support the Soda Pod. So, like, you've been supporting my work before I even started this channel, Andrew. So, seriously, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. You and Shane have been supporting this channel since before I even started it, man. So, thank you. As much as I hate to admit it. And Cruz retired. No, again, I'm not saying that Smith doesn't have good leg kicks. I'm just saying, like, Smith, when his legs get kicked, demobilize them very, very quickly. And Khalil Rountree has nasty kicks, dude. Not to say Rountree is in one, just saying. Or is one, just saying. But no, you're right. He good at throwing them. Is he good at taking them? 2 Chainz to the emergency room after a drunk driver accident? Or drunk driver hit his car? Oh, no. Well, hope he's okay. Smith's only win equity is a decision, maybe sub. Why is my name the City Life Project? So this channel started as a vlog channel where I was documenting one of my best friends and former bandmate record a solo album. So the City Life Project was the name of my band. And my band was a trio band. And the co-creator of this channel, the 50% owner of the channel, Kyle, we started off as like a vlogging channel and a little bit of everything. We have a few like strict lanes, like we do whiskey and beer reviews, vlogs on Vancouver Island and like, hiking and stuff like that. Tarantula feedings, as my buddy Tim has 36 tarantulas, both old world and new world, I guess. The old world being scary motherfuckers. So we do a lot of tarantula feeding, videos as well, music content, and then I wanted to mix in live streaming on the content too a year into the channel. I'm a big combat sports guy. I have some experience working in hockey play-by-play. I've worked in radio before. I've been working in the podcast industry for like 6 or 7 years now. So I was like, I'm just going to start streaming to help grow the channel a little bit more. And the MMA stuff just took off, man. So here we are, Splitter of the Tides. Love your profile picture. And thank you for asking the question. No, yeah, I'm not trying. And again, I'm not poo-pooing Smith at all. I respect Smith more than a lot of people in this chat, as we've been, as we had a conversation about him in the last stream, and maybe not in this chat, but in the last chat, a lot of people say that Smith, they're just not a fan of him because he's cringe and this and that. Like, I got all the respect for Smith. Let's take a look at these fighters here. Rountree's making his walkout right now. Rountree in the blue corner. Anthony Smith, respect in the red corner. I like that. Smith's biggest mistake was getting up in the title fight. See, financially, probably yes, or not even like yes, 100% financially yes. But the way he describes not regretting that, like, sends shivers, like goosebumps in the most like honorable type, not honorable because he'd be in the most respectful, awestruck kind of way. because he's like, I didn't want to win like that. I would honestly not feel good about that. I knew I was losing the fight. He said if it was closer, maybe he would have done it. But he said there was no way. There was no way he was gonna do that. There was no way he was gonna get the backlash after that, especially how the fight was going. And I have a lot of respect for that. On the other hand, he lost a lot of money. But who can sell more seats, Colby or Bilal? I feel Colby will bring more to the fight. Oh, more eyes. 100% Levi. And welcome back to the stream. 100%. And that's why the UFC did it. I'm just saying from like a rankings point of view, Colby lost. I guess he beat Masvidal, but then he lost against Kamaru 2 times before that. And then hasn't fought in 3 years. He has been training because he did weigh in as a backup like a few months ago. It's just I'm just, and again, I'm a fan of Leon, but I also like rooting for Colby too. So I'm just scared that the time off and the ring rust is going to be real. Not to a degree where he totally freezes out there, but to a degree where Leon goes, oh, actually, you're easier to handle than Usman. Let's fucking go, baby. I had Smith money line last fight, and Jay was very sure he lost. Got very lucky. That was against Span, right? Span sucked in that fight, dude. And I'm not saying Span sucks. I'm just saying he sucked in that fight. Yeah. Time for Smith to go to sleep. Sorry I'm late. I'm at work. No worries, Yoshi Pinoshi, one of our exclusive members on the channel. Thank you so much for joining, my friend. Crute isn't retired? Okay. The last I read an article from MMA, was it MMA Fighting? That said that he retired. So they did fall. I don't know if it was MMA Fighting or not. I forget which one. It was either Fighting or Junkie. And it said that he was done. So I guess they falsely reported, or maybe he walked that back. But yeah, no, after his last loss, definitely read an article where it said that he was retired. But I'm glad he's not. I hope he takes like some time to I guess just readjust. Because he was always a fun fighter to watch too until he just started getting knocked out left, right, and center. I mean, the Jamal Hill one was brutal. But I'm glad to hear that he's not retired. I'll have to find that article. Maybe they deleted it. Yeah, he's not getting a title shot next. Staying alive. Rountree swings like he wants to kill you for real, right? I'm going with Rountree. Smith has too much mileage, wear and tear, and he took his fight on short notice. Would have been champion. Should have known Jones was a monster and taken his unblemished record away from him. Return of the Smith. Oh, he's all right. That's good. How was that Octagon main event? It was good, man. It was quick, but it was good. Or it went 3 rounds. No, it was quick. It went 2 rounds. It was good. See you later, Irish Turtle. Thank you so much for joining. I love how you changed your name. Return of the Smith. He always does, eh? It's crazy how much weight he lost, and he's just like a unit underneath all that after training, right? All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event of the evening. I'm picking Khalil Rountree. If this goes into the second round, I will tell you why. Smith is... I didn't realize how much bigger Smith is than Rountree. Wow.
Let's get it all.
What's up, Seth? Great to see you. Smith walking him down. Left by Rountree. Didn't land clean. Again, locking in Rountree. But I'm knock on wood, it's a good fight. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. Absolutely love the interaction. If I miss any of your comments, please just comment them again. Sometimes most of the time I'm watching these fights as they're live, calling them here, and I can't keep all eyes on the chat. So it's not that I'm ignoring you. It's just that I calling the fight. Speaking of, 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock here. Nice right hand by Smith. Smith pressuring Rountree is huge. This is what he needs to do. Take away the distance. Take away his kicks. This is very good game planning by Smith. Khalil Rountree going in for the clinch. Dude, I didn't realize how much bigger than Rountree Smith was. I didn't watch the weigh-in, so I didn't have any like reference there. Knee in the clinch by Smith. But again, this is the game that Smith needs to play. If he keeps Khalil on the outside, Khalil's going to spam those kicks, right? And get his Muay Thai going. Rountree. Nice left elbow by Rountree. And there's that Muay Thai as he breaks. 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Left uppercut and a right by Rountree. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. They're in the center of the cage here. Tried to land a straight right, was Rountree, didn't land. Again, shout out to Smith again, taking this fight on short notice. Body kick by Smith. 2 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Nice outside low kick by Smith. Again, Smith, the 8th ranked light heavyweight. Rountree, the 11th. Ooh, left hand by Rountree, and that got through the guard. Another right by Rountree got through the guard of Smith. Anthony Smith with the inside low kick. Nice kick by Anthony Smith there. There's a heavy kick by him too. Red Reaper highlighted that in the Jimmy Crute fight. Smith switching stances. Smith landed a beautiful left hook. Another left hook by Smith. Smith, is his nose bleeding or is it under his left eye? Regardless, showing some damage is Smith right now. Rountree lands some good shots, but Smith is far from out of it. Inside low kick by Rountree on the lead left leg of Smith. Beautiful overhand by Rountree. Smith dodges it. Rountree follows up with the left. Instantaneously. Already in motion. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Smith stalking him down, keeping him outside that center line. Smith looking like Rudolph. Good left from Smith. Look for that big right with Smith. Swing and a miss. 1 minute on the clock. Rountree, the most jacked 205er. He's definitely up there. I guess if Jailton Almeida goes back down to 205, then he's 100% the most jacked 205er. Smith's defense isn't working. Roll Rountree the big left. After Smith caught his leg kick, Rountree just lands a big left. Rountree swings with the left there. Smith caught him. Straight left by Rountree. 30 seconds. Again, Smith, he's employing that high guard. Rountree's going right through it. Rountree is one of those guys that I think even our friend Jamie, Eric, and the crazy Muay Thai fans on on Twitter, I think they all can appreciate Rountree's style because this guy's Muay Thai as fuck, dude. Oh, he hurt Smith. He hurt Smith. Oh, Rountree was loading up that left and he misses. End of the first round. And again, Smith not down and out of it yet. Still standing here. Was doing some good work in the clinch. Was landing a few shots of his own in the first round. But Khalil Rountree, man. Getting through Smith's guard. Okay, he's cut above his left eye. So fast and powerful. He's so fun to watch until he gets taken to the ground. And then it's just sad. And then it's just absolutely sad. Goes from 0 to 100 from the feet to the ground. But wow. He has some serious power. What I love about him too is when he throws a lot of those combo shots, he's not throwing a first shot then thinking about a combo. He's following up in such a quick, fluid motion. And again, that's Muay Thai, baby. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Thank you, Mr. Grant Gregory, for reminding me. Sorry about that, guys. I totally forgot to put this back up on screen. There we go. Smith landed more, but not as good. That body kick hurt Smith. He's definitely tough. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here. Smith has to take away basically his room. When Smith was getting in close, pressuring him, body kick by Rountree. When Smith was getting him close to the cage there, I know Rountree landed a good elbow. And there's Smith going for the takedown. Overhand right by Smith to initiate the clinch. And a good defense there by Khalil. Khalil now pushing him up against the cage again. But, I mean, these are the areas that Anthony's... And he's obviously got to watch out for those nasty, like, Muay Thai elbows. And there's a left by Khalil. And there's a right by Anthony Smith. Shout out to Anthony Smith. That was an awesome answer. And Smith now landing some big shots. I think he might have hurt Rountree there. And a counter right. He's hurt. He's hurt. He's wobbling. Khalil Rountree landed a right hand. Anthony Smith going for the takedown and Khalil punishing him as he goes for that single leg here. Smith still a little hurt. Huge strike by Rountree. And he's patient. He didn't attack it. Straight left elbow. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Lionheart is showing. JL, what were you calling him last night? Far from a pussy, my man. Straight right by Khalil Rountree. And a left by Rountree. And Rountree with the right again. Fuck, who said in the chat that Jousset was a sharpshooter? Dude, if Jousset's a sharpshooter, what is Khalil Rountree, man? 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Straight left by Smith. Right by Smith and a counter right and left by Rountree. The left connected a little bit more. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Straight left by Smith and Rountree answers with the left. They're trading now, folks. They're trading. The left head kick is open. Yeah, no, it is. You're right. Lionheart, baby. Smith's a dog. If you have over 50 pro fights, you're an absolute dog. Absolutely. Come on, Rountree needs a finish. Two minutes on the clock. I think he thought he would, because Red Reaper, right? He knew he was going to go for the single leg, right? And as soon as he went for the single leg, he started just flailing those side shots to the head and elbows, right? So I think he wanted him to grab the single leg. That's true. You're not good, but you're a dog. Smith will stop him. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. Khalil Rountree's missing with those big overhands. Body kick by Smith. I'm interested to see who has the better cardio after this second round. Smith taking this fight on short notice. Khalil Rountree, left hand there. It's not like he's, super quick in third rounds of fights either. Counter right by Rountree. Smith landed a good right before that. Smith landed a leg kick and Khalil just shook it, literally shook his head. Counter right there by Khalil as he goes under the shot of Smith. 1 minute on the clock in the second round. Fun fight, guys. Fun fight. What season was Rountree on The Ultimate Fighter? Was that Joanna Jędrzejczyk and that hot Brazilian? 41 seconds on the clock. I think he won his first 2 fights, or first fight and then lost. I remember he had the donut eating competition after he lost, or he ate like a dozen of donuts after he lost his fight. I remember that from the season. 25 seconds left on the clock. Straight right jab by Khalil. Smith looking for a right. Khalil misses with the counter. Smith with the body kick. 10 seconds on the clock. They're just trading shot for shot at this point. I love it. Well, Smith with 1, Khalil with 2, but still. Low kick by Khalil. Smith went for a left jab, and that is it for the second round, not for the fight, for the second round. All right, round 3 coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. I know Smith took this short notice, but his game plan is horrible. In the first round, I would say the first half of the first round was kind of working, though. When he was taking away Khalil's space, yeah, Khalil was adjusting and you started to use elbows and stuff like that. Smith really needs to like clinch and just take this to the ground at this point. I know he shot for a takedown once or twice after getting rocked, though. I'm not really going to count that because I was like more desperation. He actually tried to set one up at one point. It didn't work. Dude, Tyson Pedro subbed around. That's what I'm saying, Jaden. If it goes to the ground, Rountree's done. Right? I sent you guys that ITP clip, didn't I? I'm going to send it to you again. Obviously, like, we're watching the fight right now, but watch this after. This is Khalil Rountree. The title of the video is Khalil Rountree. Putting 5 units on Smith. I'll tell you why in about 3 minutes. Uh-oh. Good fight. Khalil doesn't have finishing instinct and honestly pushing forward. True serious power and speed. Needs to be a little hungrier. Again, I'm almost positive he was waiting for him to grab that leg and he was planning to finish him there. Again, I don't think that counts as killer instinct. That's just like stupid good game planning. Maybe not stupid, but maybe that's like too much game planning. Smith should have been trying to wrestle him 24/7. I just cast out early. My parlay has completed. Shout out to you, Leeli. Glad to hear it. Oh, and Rountree just... It is all over. It is all over. What was that, Red Reaper? What was that, Red Reaper? Oh my, I am speechless. How cold was that? Standing over his body. Do I hit him? Do I hit him? Tell me I can hit him, ref. Oh my goodness. Smith's still on his back right now. Here's the replay. Right uppercut from hell. And then a left hook. And he's done. Right uppercut and left hook. Dude. That was cold as fuck, man. What the fuck, man? Good stop of the fight by Smith there, man. Oh! That was some Shane Burgos ass shit right there. Damn, son. Again, I'll say it again. That bro sickle around cheap. Not early. Yeah, right, dude. Come on. Never more thankful. Bet didn't go through. Okay, so tell me why now. Tell me why. Tell me why. Uh-oh. Guys, my voice is starting to go. Red Reaper, it wasn't an early stoppage because he was ready to go down and beat him up, but the ref was like, no, and for good reason. Because Khalil would have murdered him. He was done, man. He was done. He was done. He wasn't going to keep fighting. He was done. Come on, man. Watch it again. He was done. He didn't... There are signs when the fighter is still in it. He was laying there looking at the sky waiting for the ref to end it, man. Like, when Khalil was going like this, what did Smith do? He didn't go for an up kick. Finishing Smith is impressive, dude, has heart. Two punches. I fucking love Muay Thai, and I love that this guy utilizes it in the UFC. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm listening. I'm listening into. I don't know. I like Khalil Rountree. I like how he wears his heart on his sleeve. I like how he's just like, he's a fucking monster, and he's not afraid to, like, you know, show it, like, let his emotions out and shit like that. He said if a name like that comes around, you don't say, you take it. Absolutely. I'm listening into Felder right now, guys, but I'm totally still engaged. Yep. He grabbed his right wrist and shook it out. I thought he might have broke it. Oh, okay. Sarcasm. Okay. So I can't pick up on sarcasm in text, guys. I'm sorry. So my apologies. Dude, the stanky leg. Dude, I'm glad you came back too, man. He's going to be in the top 10. He's going to be 8 or 7 in the morning. I think you might be right. He's been holding on to it throughout this interview as well. And he, like, quickly unwrapped his glove. How amazing was that? How amazing was that, dude? Oh, look at that. Khalil, he wants the title shot. He says, I know I'm in the top 10 right now. And he's like, he's like, I'm from Vegas. The UFC is stationed. It is in Vegas. And I want to be a champion from Vegas in the UFC. Oh. Did you hear what he just said? I love this shit. He said Alex Pereira, and he's spoken Portuguese. He's like, all due respect, but I want to bring the belt back home to Vegas. He said, Hunter Dana, I know there's politics with rankings, but at the end of the day, listen to the fans. You guys want to see exciting fighters and fights. You want to see fights that the fans want to see, and I will put together an exciting fight. Now, I'm paraphrasing, right? I really, really liked that post-fight address and speech by Khalil Rountree there. Called out Poatan. Called out Poatan. Mike Malot's tweet on screen. Oh, Canada. Even more impressive with a potential hurt wrist. I'm actually looking forward to hearing and seeing the post-fight press conference to see if he actually did hurt his wrist. I mean, I want to see it. Colby got the title shot. Give Khalil the title shot. I mean, in his respective division. Haney decision cashes, and I got live at plus 110. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. You know what's funny, Andrew A? Is like you've been a mod and a subscriber and a loyal follower of our channel for a little while now. Well, for quite a while now. I still just when I see your name, I think that you're Conor McGregor. Like when like I associate Andrew A now more than with Conor McGregor more than Conor McGregor with Conor McGregor. It's fucked up, dude. It's fucked up. Close putting all his cards on the table. I love it. The only problem was Tree is he got finished by Yong Kutalaba. Alex P put him out. Oh yeah, I mean Alex P. He's gonna land a shot. He's gonna put you out. Jamal Hill, Yuri. Yeah, cool, man. Whether Rountree wins or loses that title fight, and he's probably, and if he gets it with Pereira, and let's be honest, I'm picking Pereira to win that one. It's not going to the ground, right? It's not going to the ground. It's gonna be a freaking small gloves Muay Thai fight. Oh my goodness, and it's gonna be amazing because I think Rountree has more speed than Alex. And again, very, very biased. So I just saw that. But I'm going to watch tape next to each other. And I want to see the speed. Because Rountree's speed was fucking crazy, man. The irony is that I hate Connor. Oh my God, Espinosa, what happened? What happened? Tree ain't winning the leg kick game. I don't think he wins the leg kick game, but I think he surprises us. Dude, his leg kicks are nasty. And he didn't in fairness, Smith, like he was piecing up Smith's legs, but Smith was switching up his stances and was very aware of it in that fight. I agree that he would win the kicking game. But I think that he would surprise us a bit. Time for Song Yadong to whoop some ass. Andrew, Alex will get it. Yeah, you're probably right, Andrew. Andrew's back here. Good to see you again, Andrew. Pereira, Rountree, Asanya, come to daddy. Waiting on a scorecard, but he might have not lost a single round. Good fight, though. Good fight. Worth watching later, or worth catching up on some of the other promotions. Like, people are telling me I should rewatch watch the PFL card. They said it was good. At least the main event. Unbelievable stuff here, guys. Unbelievable stuff. Let's fire up the ticker here for the main event of the evening, and let's get into a little bit of a rundown. Cold open right now. I do like and respect Chris Gutierrez quite a bit. I love watching Song Yadong fight. This is a good matchup. And what I like about Chris Gutierrez, man, is the leg kicks. Factory X, baby. And it's like the Frankie Edgar knockout was amazing, but that's far from like, what you praise Chris Gutierrez for the most, right? Oh, man, for me, this one, like, we'll do the full breakdown in a sec, but Yadong's just such a dog, man. And I'm not to say that Chris Gutierrez isn't, but, like, Chris Gutierrez is a better technical fighter, and dare I say even has more, like, skillful striking. And I think that's fair, right? Better technique, but Song drags guys into brawls. He even dragged Corey into a brawl. And he's a savage. And that's what I like about him. Song really impressed me against Simone, but Chris fights long with those kicks. He can outrange him and piece him up. We'll see. Yes, and that's the path to victory. But what I think Song Yadong, if he recognizes that quickly, I think he's going to throw caution to the wind and just get in the pocket and just charge like a madman, dude. It's always a struggle when you have to pick to either watch boxing or MMA. You need that double screen, Leli. Both of these men could finish each other, but the power goes to Dong. Power in the hands go to Dong. Power in the legs, in the kicks, goes to Gutierrez. This should be a good fight. If Yadong loses, I'll be real sad. I like Song, but a lot, but I'm not touching this unless I can get a real good live line. All right, let's quickly highlight these guys, man. I know the cold open's going on right now. Let's do a full little breakdown here. Whoops. Ooh, I like Chris Gutierrez. I want to show the world some beautiful destruction. All right. Chris Gutierrez, Song Yadong. 20 wins, 4 losses, 2 draws for Chris Gutierrez. 20 wins, 4 losses, 2 draws. Like I said, 4-1 in the UFC. Won his last fight. Lost to Pedro Munoz, unanimous decision. Beat Frankie Edgar with that crazy knee. Beat Batgeraldana via spinning back fist. Making his walkout right now is Chris Gutierrez. Again, guys, Factory X Muay Thai is on the rise right now. Factory X Muay Thai is on the rise right now. 9 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 10 decisions, 8-2-1 in the UFC between 2018 and 2023. Man, what a good resume. World Series of Fighting, 2-0 in LFA, 1-0 in Bellator. Look at this guy's experience. Beat Alatengeli via, let's be honest, via leg kicks, just pieced him up on the outside all fight. Wasn't the most exciting fight, but definitely a dominant victory. And that was what, just 2 months ago? Lost Pedro Munoz. He just never really pulled the trigger. Munoz, well-deserved win. Look at the win streak he was on before that. Again, not some of the biggest names, but look at some of their records. 10-0. Sorry, guys, I'm literally losing my voice. 12-4, 9-4. Draw with Cody Durden. 10-2, 12-2. Like, look at the guys he beat. And then, yeah, you go against Frankie Edgar and absolutely destroy him. So, like, lost to Ronnie Barcelos back in 2018. Dude, Ronnie Barcelos is a motherfucker. And he was such a good fighter. I mean, he still kind of is. Beat Jimmy Flick. Split with Timur Valiev in World Series of Fighting. Dude, that's huge. Song Yadong. 26 years of age. Chris Gutierrez, 32. Training out of Sacramento. He's been with Alpha Male for a little while now. 20 wins, 7 losses, 1 draw. He's also did the exact same record in the last 5 fights. This one being a doctor stoppage with Corey Sandhagen as his eye was about to fall out of its socket. Nine KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 8 decisions for Song Yadong. 1 loss via disqualification. 9-2-1 in the UFC. Very, very good resume as well for a 26-year-old. Chris Gutierrez entering the cage now. 0-1 in 1 championship. He fought in 1 championship back in 2014, back when it was called 1FC. He beat Ricky Simone in beautiful fashion in the 5th round. Lost against Corey Sandhagen. That was a good fight. It was either like even going into that round or at least going into the, the 5th? Or Song at least had won 1 round. But anyways, good fight. Beat Marlon Moraes. Marlon Moraes was kind of like, on his way out. Julio Arce. Casey Kennedy. Kyler Phillips beat him. He did beat Chito Vera back in 2020, which is huge. Alejandro Perez. Vince Moraes, 8-2 at the time. He was so young too coming into the UFC. When he didn't come to UFC at like 22. Chris Gutierrez, I think, has beaten and fought better competition. This fight really impressed me. I love how much of a brawler he is. The Kung Fu Kid. Oh, man, what are we going to do for this one? Am I really going to pick against Factory X Activate A? Am I really going to pick a Factory X over Song Yadong? I feel like I have to. I threw a little change on Chris. In my predictions video, I said Song Yadong. I kind of... It's been just going through the motions and pops in for a bag. In fairness, though, like he fought a grueling fight. Nice. He lost, yeah, but he got some money. I think that's what he means. Damn, Song can speak English now. He just made the promo way better. No shit, someone expect otherwise. Did someone just give gifts? Mikey P just gave 5 freaking membership gifts. Are you kidding me? Dude. What? Dude. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Thank you so much. That's 15 new members now on the channel, ladies and gentlemen. Big shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory, who gave 10 earlier today. And a huge shout out to Mikey P, who's now gifted 5 more memberships. Guys, make sure you turn your gifts on so that you can receive these memberships. Bummer, you all lost the lottery. You gotta keep those gifts turned on, man. Thanks, Mikey P. You already go above and beyond supporting the channel as a member. Thank you, sir. Seriously. Song Yadong is plenty aggressive and was pacing Sandy before the cut. I think it was either tied or Sandy was up around, but still, it was that performance really, really impressed me. Song's gonna destroy him. Mikey P saying, Josh Paul, nice to see you too. When you gonna have a green name, saying with King James, and then he tried to set up the green name for you guys. Song is too decorating. Gutierrez is too one-dimensional. Man's about to get slept. I don't think that's the case. I wouldn't call Chris Gutierrez one-dimensional. I would just say like his biggest tool is his kicks. Stick with Song. Gracias, deed, Mikey. Fair enough, King James. Fair enough. Bro streams every event. I love this community. It's the least I could do. Used to watch all these by myself, and now there's a whole community. Dude, that's why I started doing this. It was because I always watch them by myself as well. I was like, I might as well stream them. If there's people who want to chat, then let's do it. Thank you. Seriously. This channel is invaluable. Wow. That's one of the kindest things anyone's ever said. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I feel the love. I hope you guys feel it too. I fucking love this community and love hanging out with you guys. Cheers, guys. You're amazing. Let's go, Song. Shoot. Okay, give me 1 sec. I gotta go grab a beer. Oh, that was the fastest beer pour ever. Whew. All right. Let's go, baby. Gracias. Nice, Mikey P. Thanks for gifting those. Let's have a great finish and chill after that. I'll remain free. Fair enough, King James. Fingers crossed. Or peace. Me, fingers crossed. Damn right, Mikey. Dude, thank you, guys. Big shout out to everyone. Before this fight starts, Mikey P with the gifted memberships. Mr. Grant. Volcan. Mr. Grant. Hank the Tank. Brandor. JD. Matt R. Andrew B. Dylan. Again. Mr. Grant. Again. Sist. Again. Mike Jones. Thank you guys all so much. You have fucking spoiled me here today. Activate A. Are we going Factory X or are we going Yadong? I need you to make the decision. It's on. We're going with Song Yadong. Locking it in. Guys, this is the final fight of the evening. Main event of the evening. Round 1. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Smash that like button. And let's get it on. Four minutes and 29 seconds. Yeah, who needs Netflix and chill when you got UFC and chill? Song with the reach. Good tip. King James, I aspire to be you someday, my man. I aspire to be like you someday. Have a great night, Andrew. UFC and kill. 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Bet the Chris Gutierrez by points. That's like something Bubbles would say. I'm sweating like a whore in church. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Not a lot of strikes thrown by either of these guys yet. Oh, Yadong tried to set up a spinning back fist. Chris Gutierrez with the feint. 3 minutes on the clock. Ooh, Jaden. I hope you hit it, buddy. What about Martinez from his same gym? Don't leave now. The best is about to begin. JD, thank you so much for all the support you show this channel as well. 2 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. High kick by Song. Song tried to throw a leg kick as well. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. So I love the Canadian pull here. Sweating like Rob Ford, rest in peace, at a crack house. You guys saying I was eating pussy out on the street. I got plenty to eat at home. 2 minutes on the clock. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Best Toronto mayor of all time. He actually made me like the Maple Leafs for a few months. 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock. Red Reaper, good to see you. What is up, Reddy? Sam AD, great coverage. Been silent on the OG. So glad you're here, buddy. Thank you so much for being an exclusive member as well. Ooh, a nice left by Song Yadong. Was focused on Haney fight now. Was the Smith fight? Oh, okay, got you. Or how was the Smith fight? It was awesome. Please go watch it. 1 minute 19 seconds. Our country needed him, his brother not so much. Agreed. Watching the Bolts, nice. King James, you're the man, dude. Song Yadong with a left and a right. It just started, Reaper. It just started. Pretty even round thus far. 53 seconds on the clock. Moody Wizard. Someone gifted me a membership. Thank you to them and to yourself for the content you provide us. Appreciate the work. Much love from Tasmania. Dude, thank you for the $5 donation.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh my God!
33 seconds on the clock. Thank you so much, Moody Wizard. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much for checking out our content. Thank you so much for hanging out with us in the live streams. You absolute beauty, you. Nice outside low kick by Song. 20 seconds on the clock. The fight of the leg kick so far. And Song sets up a high one there. 13 seconds on the clock. Shout out to Hobart, Tasmania. Wow. Nice body kick by Song. And that is it for the first round. I wonder what color the octagon will be for 300. Do you guys think they keep it the same, or do you think they go back to the yellow? Welcome, Muti. Thank you so much. By the way, all exclusive members, these are the perks you get on this channel. You can join and call fights with me live during segments of the live stream. You get lifetime access to the Discord. Even when your membership runs out, you will always be a member of our Discord. You get fighter interviews 24 to 48 hours before they drop to the public. You get Monday exclusive membership streams. And we're hopefully going to add more. We're hopefully going to add more soon. And Mr. Grant Gregory, the man, the myth, the legend, who's been supporting this channel for a while now as well, gifting memberships like he's Oprah Winfrey, donating, doing collabs with me, fucking getting Chael Sonnen to send me voicemails hating on Superlek. Sorry I couldn't get that out. It was so last minute. I didn't have time. Filled my deer tags in the first 4 hours. Damn, son, that's awesome. Or I should say sir, not son. That was disrespectful. My apologies, sir. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. The comments are coming in hot. I can't keep up with them when the fights are on because I don't want to miss a knockout or anything. Found you from the Guru raid. Oh, appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you. You're an absolute beauty. Appreciate the support. Okay, guys, I can't catch up on comments right now. I'm sorry. I got to focus my attention on the fight. Outside low kick by Gutierrez. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Gutierrez tried to set up a spinning back fist. Everyone's saying Song 10-9 first round, but very close. I'm all right with that. Gutierrez with a straight front kick. Man, look at the legs on Gutierrez, man. No one won that round. Straight front kick to the face. It's crazy, man. As this channel grows, as our community grows, as our like loyals who join us every day or every stream grows, it's harder and harder to keep up with comments. I'm trying my best. There's gonna be a point though that I know with the channel growing that I just can't. You know, like Lynch and Guru, how they get so far behind. Nice 1-2 by Song. 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. So I'm trying to like adapt to that a bit, but I feel bad because I love interacting with every single one of you. So that's what I say. If I miss a comment, please comment it again. If you want me to read it, if you want me to acknowledge it, because sometimes I just can't scroll up, guys. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Maybe you got to start doing more just general streams like we did after the predictions video yesterday. And if that's something you guys want to do, totally we'll do that. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Kind of like our membership streams after we run down some news stuff. 3 minutes. Outside low kick by Gutierrez. Song tried to land a right hook. And Song, and this is what I said, after Gutierrez landed those leg kicks, nice leg kick by Song, he was going to start to push forward a little bit here and throw some of those big shots. And Song looked like he got poked in the eye there. Gutierrez saying it was an accident. Dude, what? Catch up with this support player, Dylan. What the fuck? Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, buddy. Wow. $7.50 donation on top of everything else, on top of being an exclusive member. Dylan, thank you, dude. I haven't checked Twitter yet. I don't know if you replied or not, but again, thank you, buddy. No, oh no, look at that left eye of Song. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Appreciate it, buddy. Again, background in radio, high kick again there from background in radio, doing podcasts, doing play-by-play for hockey, junior hockey teams. It kind of all led to this point, I think, and I appreciate that, man. It's an honor to hang out with you guys. Dylan, what a fucking legend, dude. Indeed. Nice checking of the kick there by Gutierrez. 2 minutes on the clock. I love Song Yadong, man, but I love Gutierrez's style too. Song Yadong looking for the single leg takedown, and he gets it. Oh, beautiful. Single leg by Song Yadong. I just appreciate having you guys alongside for the ride. And I love that, King James, that you have a cabin, 100% solar powered propane backup. That is amazing. Like, that's the dream. Can we request JL to call Bilal next fight? I want to hear him express his love for Bilal. I would love that. One minute and 14 seconds on the clock. Song in the guard, full guard of Gutierrez. Gutierrez knees are up high though. Dumped him. Oh my God. When the stream ends, you sing The Wolves by Bon Iver. How the fuck did you find that? How did you find that? I don't even think my guitar is in tune for that. I'd be happy to play music on streams though, guys. That was my bread and butter. Song Yadong still in the full guard, by the way, guys. Not doing much damage here. 38 seconds on the clock. How did you find that? I know exactly what the reference is from, too. 30 seconds on the clock. Thank you so much. Sorry for the $2 donation. Gutierrez is getting warned for hooking the glove of Song Yadong. Hard warning. Song Yadong gets back in position. Chris Gutierrez, he doesn't know what he did there. I don't know if he's just playing... Oh, no, he was grabbing the glove. Yep, grabbing the glove. He did. Thank you so much for the $2, Mr. Grant Gregory.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
And that's it for the second round. But again, how did you find that? Don't forget to tell Dylan again about tonight. I will, Andrew. Don't worry. Thank you, buddy. Seriously. I like... You don't have to do that, Andrew, but I hope you know how much that helps and how much I am appreciative of it. Thank you. Isha provides our carnage requirements. A junkie can survive. Seriously, like, you guys are spoiling me way too much. I appreciate it more than you know. All right, round 3 coming up here. Chris G kicks are fast and hard to deal with. He hardly punches and even turned Dong into a wrestler. Yep. He 100% wholeheartedly agree with that statement. That front kick to the face was gorgeous. Uh-oh. Chris getting detention. 2-0 Song. I'm giving the second round to Chris Gutierrez. He did more damage. Gutierrez been cheating hard. He got a hard warning. Round 1, Song. Round 2, Chris Gutierrez. For me, let's get into the third. Third of 5 if needed, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Oh, beautiful right hand by Song. And Gutierrez, like, looks like he's okay. He just took that shot clean. Yeah, I don't give the second round to Song Yadong. Now what happened? Oh, Chris Gutierrez got poked in the eye now. So some fouls in this fight. Kevin Aioli says Song Yadong won the second round. I don't agree with that. Nice right hand. Oh, ouch. Yep, that's an eye poke. 1-1. Oh, did you hear I guess there's a fighter in the crowd yelling at Chris Gutierrez, and he's starting to yell back at him. So definitely the fighter in the crowd is getting, or whoever's in the crowd yelling at Gutierrez is getting in his head a bit. Couldn't finish fight, had to go to work. Well, I hope you have a good work shift, my man. Hope you have a good evening, Hernan. Thank you for all the support. And Hernan, you are an exclusive member. Thank you for being an exclusive member. Thank you for accepting or re-upping it, whatever you did. Thank you. 5 rounds of blood and guts, please. Gutierrez coach said you got to spin. That was his advice for fighting Song. You got to spin. You got to punch a hole through his chest. Wow, nice song. The Wolves Act 1, 2. So I covered that song in like 2010 on YouTube. I have no idea what account I posted it on. I just saw, but yeah, Bon Iver's first album and his second album were awesome. His third was fucking whack. I saw him live too at Deer Lake Park in Vancouver. 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock in this third round, and Chris Gutierrez is back. Yeah, I saw that earlier today. Moicano posted on his YouTube channel. Both fighters turning into John Jones. Yadong is basically American at this point. I know he walked out with the Canadian flag, but I mean, he's an alpha male bro now. It's me in the King outfit like I sent you with Brandon Moreno yesterday. Is it actually? Are you actually there right now? That would be hilarious if it's freaking Dylan. I'm in the apex in Chris's head. Oh, that's a good fight. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. MySpace? I didn't even think I had a MySpace. 3 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. It's totally on YouTube, though, because I remember filming it at this one apartment I rented in Calgary back in 2011 or 12. Good hard eye poke can change momentum. Yeah, right. Wait, maybe this not my cover. The song, though, itself. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Straight kick again. Straight front kick again by Gutierrez. I didn't even know I had a MySpace. Maybe one of my bandmates made it back then. I don't know. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Oh yeah, I was gonna say mine does not have. Mine has like maybe 50 views from like 2010 or 11 or whatever it was. It's a good song. I like Bon Iver. It's not everyone's style. Very folky. First album is just sad. The guy got like cheated on by his wife, went into a cabin in the woods and just wrote a frickin' album. I mean, Skinny Love was on that album. One of the best love folk songs out there, or I guess anti-love folk songs out there. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Chris Gutierrez. Come on, song. You know what? Maybe after these fights, if anyone's still up, we'll go through the archive and I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys back in the day when I wanted to be a rock star. I think there's some evidence still on YouTube, unfortunately. Now I want to know who it is in the crowd. Limited? Interesting. Oh, a nice right hand by Song. I don't even know who that is. Send me the link on Twitter if you don't mind, or Discord if you don't mind. After the fight. Let's focus our attention back on this. But now I'm curious. 42 seconds on the clock. Kick to the body there by Song. Gutierrez with the counter right. Dude, Gutierrez has got a chin, man. Gutierrez has got a chin. Spinning heel kick attempt by Song Yadong. He's been firing up some nice head kicks. And just when I say head kick, Chris Gutierrez throws a head kick there. Song with a beautiful catching of the leg kick, sweeping the leg and taking him down. Chef's kiss takedown by Song Yadong. And that is it for the third round. Third round's going to Song. All right, going into the first of two championship rounds here. All right. Everyone betting Song by KO is a fool. Yeah, Chris Gutierrez has got a hell of a chin. Hell of a chin. Brilliant takedown. Man, this fight is making me like Chris Gutierrez even more. Win or lose, this fight is making me a fan of Chris Gutierrez, man. 2-1 Song, yep. He's like, just give me that water. Saying Yadong, dude, got to step on the gas, go risk questionable judges. That's true. If the fight kind of continues to go like back and forth like this, well, not even Song Yadong's going to get the judge's decision because he got 2 takedowns, right? Whoever gets the most takedowns or has the most control time is going to win the fight. Song Yadong has 2 minutes of control time. He already won the fight. Yes, I am. I have a funny story, by the way. Fuck, the round just started. Put a pin in that. I have a funny story about Swayze. Me trying to go see them in the United States at a concert.
Let's get it all.
Have Chris and Chito Vera fought? I'm not sure. I know Song beat Chito Vera. I don't think Chris Gutierrez has fought him. 4th round, ladies and gentlemen. And that was a nice spin by Gutierrez, something his corner was telling him to do. Oh, and Song Yadong just rocked Chris Gutierrez again. Chris Gutierrez is holding on for dear life, desperately going for a takedown, and that's how you know he's hurt. Chris Gutierrez pulls guard. Chris Gutierrez pulls guard. Chris Gutierrez going for an armbar. Nope, goes back to guard. Beautiful, beautiful work by Song Yadong. Rocked Chris Gutierrez. Neither of them are like Song, but I just think he... Look, okay, he's Chinese, okay? His skin's a little bit more sensitive. Like Asians swell up a little bit more when they get hit. So Song is wearing a little bit more damage, but 100% Chris Gutierrez in this round anyways, based on now getting rocked in this round and almost knocked down there. I mean, Song Yadong is winning this round early, 3 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. It should, but tonight it doesn't, dude. My God, that kick, good combination from Song, cracked him. Yep. Yeah, Chris Gutierrez right now. Laura Senko said it on the broadcast. I just heard her say it. Trying to be safe right now versus anything. And Song Yadong being active here. Nice right elbow by Song Yadong. I mean, this is arguably one of... I mean, other than Corey Sandhagen, obviously, this is one of Song Yadong's best opponents. Like, Corey Sandhagen levels above, right? But... This is a big challenge for Song, and he's rising to the occasion here. Shout out to him. Who am I kidding? Everyone thought Song was going to win. Chris Gutierrez, though, man. I love that kicking style. And he's got a chin. He's been rocked a couple times, but hasn't been knocked out. I don't know. I think he's good, man. I think he's good. Again, he's your guy. He's a pure striker. Why don't you like him? I can't read you, Mr. Red Reaper. You're a hard man to read. Don't like Haqparast, even though he's a pure striker. Don't like Gutierrez, even though he's a pure striker. Song Yadong's wrestling and you're giving him praise. I'm so confused. He is more one-dimensional than I thought he was, though. But I love that. I love that that lane. I love those kicks. I didn't see nobody run around. But fair enough. Fair enough. Yadong should be careful here in case of triangle. Oh, right. Sorry. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. I don't know. I haven't personally seen Chris Gutierrez pull a Chelsea Chandler, but that's just me. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. And when you walk forward and kick someone in the face, I don't know if that's running around, but definitely Song Yadong getting the better of him here and fucking impressing me. So landing some ground and pound here from Song. And he needed to. He was laying on him a little too long there. Now actually landing some good shots. 55 seconds left in this 4th round. Clear victory of this 4th round by Song Yadong. Raw Chris Gutierrez. Chris Gutierrez is still in this. Nice left elbow by Song. Song's at least doing some damage here on top. Unlike Muniz, who refused to do any damage at all when he was controlling. But Chris Gutierrez, I mean, he's just laying here. He's not even trying to get back up to the feet right now. Maybe accepting that he's going to lose this round. Oh, big left hand by Song Yadong. Man, shout out to Alpha Male, making Song Yadong a better grappler. I love it. Striking better than embracing dudes. Song's got this unless crits get to finish. Yep. Sonic Boom. What's up, Sonic Boom? Love the profile picture. That's it for the 4th round going into the 5th. And I only got Chris Gutierrez winning the 2nd round. Song Yadong, I got him winning every other round. And Chris Gutierrez, man, he took a lot of damage in that one. Dong hit harder with the straight punches? Absolutely. Kicks, not so much. There's some rude person disrespecting Gutierrez. Not sure if it's a fighter in Yadong's corner or a fan in the crowd. Kind of wild they're letting it happen. Yeah, because I mean, Felder made a note of that after the third or second round. Chris is cut on the nose. Muniz is a hugger, not a fighter. 3-1 song. Yeah, no, I agree. They were perfectly placed. I have to admit, guys, Chris Gutierrez, up until I guess the fight before the Frankie fight, was completely off my radar. And look, he's never, I don't think he's ever going to be a champion, but like, I fucking love, I don't know why. He's a dog, man. He's fun to watch. You guys could disagree. That's fine. I like Chris Gutierrez. So Swayze. Fight's almost done. Fight's almost done. Oh, terrible. What the fuck was he doing? Chris Gutierrez went for an Imanari roll. I don't know about that. Just when I was like, I like watching Chris Gutierrez now. So fucking... Yeah, I don't know about that. That might have just cost him the fight. Maybe he's a little concussed because I don't know what the fuck that was. So he goes for the ankle pick. Imanari roll 180 feet away. Yeah, what was I saying? Nah, I still like him. I'm still going to get up and watch his fights. 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Gotta support the Factory X Muay Thai, guys. I got no dog. Just happy to witness a banger. This is like the Karate Kid remake where the Chinese fighter is it? Wait, Song Yadong's not a cheater though. Song Yadong didn't cheat. I'm confused, Jaden. I'm confused. Why are you calling him a cheater? He hasn't cheated. He hasn't cheated. He hasn't cheated in this fight. Okay, I guess the one I poked, but Chris Gutierrez, I poked him too. So isn't that just like moot? Could be worse. He could be an Aussie. If he was, he would have been KO'd by now. I just don't know why he didn't keep this on the feet. He actually, I mean, I know he got rocked by a punch, but second round, he was piecing him up. But I guess that was the second round. This is the fifth. Then he's done. We need to allow corners to throw in the towel. This is rough. We saw that in Octagon earlier today. Jada cheated. He did a backflip and head kick to win. Dong's alpha male's only worthy fighter. That's true right now, anyways. Well, I guess Borshev got a good knockout in his last fight, did he not? 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Honestly, though... Oh, cage grab. Come on, Chris. There's a lot of cage grabs tonight by multiple fighters. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Ooh, nice right hand or right elbow by Song Yadong. No. Great performance by Song Yadong. Almost a sweep on the judges' scorecards. I imagine, Chris is going to get that second round. Maybe not, though. Well, I wouldn't call it lay and pray just because of what we saw with Muniz. That was lay and pray with only 16 significant strikes in 9 minutes. At least he has 77 significant strikes in 9 minutes. But just a solidifying victory for Song Yadong, showing that I can beat you on the feet, I can beat you on the ground, I'm well-rounded. If anything, this is kind of a statement too. I mean, obviously there's more tape on him now for another left elbow by Song Yadong. He's a savage here in the guard of Gutierrez, but he's showing his future competitors that like, I'm good everywhere, dude. I'm fucking good everywhere. And not only that, he's showing the UFC. The eye poke was definitely intentional. Again, I don't agree. Just because he's Chinese, you say he's a cheater? I mean, in fights, not the corners, because then it can be up to the fighter. Oh, got you. 45 seconds on the clock. Song Yadong, absolute domination in this round. No idea why Chris Gutierrez rolled for that Imanari or that ankle pick. It makes no sense. Like coach making it like DDP versus Brunson. Gutierrez been grabbing the fence all night. Jungyoon Park even was grabbing the fence a lot. I got it 50-45 Yadong. Song broke Gutierrez. He got nothing left for him. So hoping for a more exciting fight. Yeah, me too. But honestly, I'm satisfied with that Khalil fight. That satisfied my, I need to see a back and forth or just a war. Big hand first by Yadong. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at the finish it! It's all over!
King James. A good display of respect by Song Yadong helps Chris Gutierrez back up to his feet there. Good, great win by Song Yadong. It hasn't been announced him as the winner yet, but you got to imagine he's going to take this one. Whew. Good thing I didn't change my pick to Chris Gutierrez. All right, so our safe parlay did not hit. Our D-Gen parlay did not hit, as everybody in the D-Gen parlay lost. How did I do here today? All right, I got Amanda wrong. I got Taira right. I got Santos right. I got Costa wrong. I got Hyun Sung Park right. I got Kevin Jousset right. The Iron Turtle, man, got that one wrong. Got Nasrat Haqparast right. Got Sumudaerji wrong, but so happy for Tim Elliott. Got Khalil Rountree right and Song Yadong right. So what is that? 2, 3, 4, 7. 7 and 4. Not bad. Could have been better. Not bad. If you bet Song by decision, well done. It's some guy in Yadong's corner. Oh, really? Who is yelling at Chris Gutierrez? Blame Peter Yan for not wanting to fight him. There's some beef. It's a wrap now, Sing. All right, we're listening to Song Yadong's interview here, guys. 50-44, 50-44, 50-45. Damn, 2 10-8s. I mean, that last round and arguably the third could be 10-8s. I have no idea how he won round 2. Yeah, that fifth that in that fifth round, I don't know what he was thinking there. Hey, Song Yadong's English has come a long way, guys. Song Yadong just called out Peter Yan. Peter Yan just tweeted out the yawn emoji. Oh, Slava's in his corner. Could you imagine? Imagine if it was Borshev. Imagine if Slava Claus was the one just fucking yelling shit at Chris Gutierrez the whole time. He got him down and pounded his skull in round 2. I think he stole it. Activate A, though, then these judges are completely fucked, man. These judges are completely fucked then. Because if you look at the Jungyoon Park fight and you look at the first fight of the night, it makes no sense. Plus 10,000 credit score. Song's family has just been gifted a Did you hear that? He said, your last fight too, bro. You looked like shit. Oh, let's go. Song Yadong's cutting a promo in English, calling out Peter Yan, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh my God. Look the shit. You look the shit. Oh, great win by Song Yadong, man. Great win by Song Yadong. And what an event. What an event. Not a bad card, man. Not a bad card for being cut from going to China. All the Road FC fights being canceled. They still put together a pretty good card. Yeah, he's funny, man. He's funny. 26 years old, man. He still hasn't even entered his prime yet. Can't wait to see what's next for him. Can't wait to see what's next for him. Okay, Swayze. Mr. Grant, you still here? Song needs to humble Piotr. Didn't O'Malley just do that? No, that was a close fight. I'm down for that fight. Holy shit, next week it's Edwards versus Covington. You're next. Hey, let's go, Funk Master. I'm here. Okay, so Swayze was supposed to come to Canada. Swayze was going to do a tour, or was going to do a whole West Coast tour. They cut some shows towards the end. They got in a little legal trouble. I think they may have partied too hard at a couple hotels or something like that. They did a show in Vancouver, but I was hanging out with a buddy on Vancouver Island, and then I was going to drive back to the States with him. We were going to hang out with his brother, and we were going to catch Swayze at the Seattle show the day after the Vancouver show. Swayze, being the pothead stoner band that they are, apparently brought too much hippie lettuce, or attempted to bring too much hippie lettuce back to Seattle. They were stopped at the border. And let's just say the concert was canceled, but this was before the day when everyone got the updates on their cell phone, when like your concert got canceled and stuff like that. So me and my buddy, lit as hell, ready for some Swayze, roll up at the venue. Nobody there. We're like, are we early? Nobody there. Tiny little sign, like not even a full piece of paper. Like we're talking like a cue card. Okay. Show canceled. That's it. Couldn't believe it. What did we do with all this beer and maybe some other stuff? Yeah. Went to the beach and just got even more lit up. And I don't even remember the rest of the night, to be honest, but Shane, what's going on? Yo, I'm back from my work Christmas party. Yo, Shane was Mr. Grant Gregory. Shane was who I was going to go see Swayze with. Shane. We went to the concert hall door. Tiny fucking little notice on the door. Show canceled. And we were so confused. And then and by the way, guys, we didn't find out until I think a week later. We're like, I was back in Canada and I messaged Shane and I was like, bro, Swayze got held at the border for trying to bring too much cannabis back into the United States. And that's why the show was canceled. But their first album was awesome, man. Every song was a banger, and when it dropped, you could buy it for $7. It was the most affordable CD I have ever bought in my life. It was a mech card, honestly. I thought it was pretty good, man. I actually really liked Amanda's performance, even though she lost. I thought Taira looked really good. Hung Sung Park was awesome. Kevin Jousset was a good fight. Nasrat Haqparast knockout. Tim Elliott's performance. Khalil Rountree. I mean, I'm very much satisfied personally. Expected worse. I could have done a lot better, honestly, but winning is winning. Good weekend. Let's keep up the win train rolling. Let's go, baby. The Showbox Soto. Yeah, the fights are done, Shane. They just ended. That's good. That's a good night then. Chris is terrible. Hank the Tank. True to be fair, expectations wasn't high. Never too much lettuce. JL, it was way better of a performance than your boy, so just stop, man. The 5th round was garbage. I'm 100%, like, I will rip on him for that. But you cannot tell me that you were praising Muniz and you're telling me that was embarrassing by Chris Gutierrez. I don't even have to say a word. Just look at the screen. Look at the screen for a second, JL. Look at the screen for a second. Okay? Ready? Boom. Enough said, brother. Muniz needed 9 minutes of control time to throw 16 significant strikes over 3 rounds. That's embarrassing. Don't get me wrong. Jung Young Park, not impressed with his performance at all. Both of them didn't do good, but Muniz was embarrassing. Gutierrez had one embarrassing round, but I'll say for the most part, standing and banging with Song the first 3 rounds, I was digging the fight, man. I was digging the fight. The fact that you say that he was embarrassed and you praise Muniz is what grinds my gears. Chris looked okay in round 1. He won round 2. I don't even think he thought that. I think he knew it was a tough fight. Did you ask him that? Is that what he told you? Who'd have thought Haqparast would steal the show? I did not. I thought it was going the distance. I'm just happy Muniz gave Park the lesson he needed in wrestling. Yeah, even though Park reversed along, got back up to his feet. Carter's better than expected. The Showbox Soto was the venue Swayze was playing at. Oh, okay, got you. No, you definitely made... Stop it, JL. He's your boy. He's basically Storley 2.0 for you right now. I know JL was like... His table was rising and rising and rising, sitting... I'm going to knock something down. Every time Muniz didn't land a strike, because JL's like, please don't land a strike. Please don't land a strike. Control time. Please don't land a strike. Please don't land a strike. Control time. So don't lie to me, JL. You loved every second of that. You were swooning. I bet you even blushed a little. Nasrat's a badass. I'm just wrestling, right? All he does is wrestle. Base post-fight speech. No, but JL, perfectly honest, I'm just as critical as you of Gutierrez in that 5th round. I don't know what the fuck he was thinking. But for the most part, I do not think this was like a terrible performance. I think if we're going to use the word embarrassing, again, 9 minutes of control time, 14 significant strikes. That's embarrassing. Win, lose, draw, I don't care. That's embarrassing, dude. Because it's MMA. Park is a submission guy. Saladin Parnasse, the Frenchie will become an active triple champ. How crazy, dude. He very well might. I don't think he got exposed. Everybody knew he had no BJJ. See, I don't think everybody knew that. Gonna go have coffee in the morning with a couple of cigarettes, then procrastinate until the war ends. Oh my God, that's my line. I wrote that shit. Okay, hold on. Where are you finding all this shit? Nice, JL. Again, I picked Song Yadong to win. I was more impressed with Gutierrez's performance in the first 3 rounds than I thought I was going to be. So maybe that's why I'm holding him to a little more of a high regard than you guys. Maybe I thought he was going to be a lot worse. and he impressed me in those first 3 rounds. How are you finding all this shit? Okay. Did you send it to me yet? Mr. Grant Gregory. Mr. Grant Gregory's literally like throwing lines of songs I wrote back in the day. Wait, what the fuck is grok, dude? What the fuck is grok? Huh? Anyways. I'll make you sweat. Eris on Friday. Also, so many smaller promotions on the same night as UFC next week. Cage Fury FC, LFA, and Cage Wars. Honestly, fuck. I might not be able to stream next weekend now that I think about it. UFC. I'm going to LFA. It's at Mystic, right? Hold on. Let's take a look. I'm pretty sure the next event's in Minnesota. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. The next event... Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. 173. What are we at now? 174. Okay, no, never mind. January 12th. Whew, thank goodness. January 12th, I'm going to LFA. So I will be here next weekend. Whew, thank goodness. But yeah, so many good promotions next weekend. I can't. Eris is always a fun time. They're one of my favorite regional shows. Oh, okay. I just saw it pop up. I'm like, what the hell is that? Again, I don't think you know what that means. Any more streams coming up? No, I'm just hanging out. Gonna hang out with the live chat for a little bit here. Probably for another 15, 20 minutes. Again, you got the win, so congratulations. But if you're not embarrassed for your boy, man, you got to reevaluate life. Bad timing should be on different nights. Yeah, I know. Do KSW and UFC. Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, San Diego. Biggest KSW card of the year. Wait, was Coliseum in 2023? Because I don't think anything's going to top Coliseum 2. Or was that in 2022? Turn that frown upside down. Smith died, man. I'm side. I love this comment. I'm side eyeing Muniz for sure, but needed a win bad. Fair enough. Tomorrow's always a new day. Oh, let's go. To make it an even $20 of supporting tonight, my minimum. I feel like Dylan, I've said thank you. Like I feel like a fucking 1,000 times to you this weekend, but I'm gonna say it again. Thank you. Fuck off, Funkmaster. Thank you. Craig Muniz for the win. Seriously, man. Thank you so much for the $5 donation.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
$20 worth of donations tonight, man. You're an absolute beauty. I appreciate you guys. We're gonna stay on a little bit longer here. Take some of your questions. Muniz showed middleweight they have a problem. In fairness, he was a problem before he lost those 2 fights. He was on a good win streak. Eris got one of the other Yasunov bros fighting for the lightweight title. His bro won the bantamweight Eris belt last card. Those guys are a beast, both undefeated. Hazmat was in the corner of the last fight. Nice. He's definitely a contest. Stop, dude. Just stop. 16 significant strikes. Just stop. Not really. Now you weren't saying all that. You're always switching up. Okay. I feel like I literally take notes, so I can't switch up. I literally repeat everything on stream that is in my notes, brother. So I have it in documentation. I'm just saying. So say what you want. I got the facts, brother. Or not the facts. I have the documentation. I just think, like, how can you guys not be embarrassed with 16? Again, take me liking Jun Young Park out of the equation. How can you guys be praising a guy for 9 minutes of control time and 16 significant strikes. I feel like if you guys didn't bet on him, Funkmaster would be ripping this guy a new arsehole. Funkmaster, answer me something though. Like, do you come in here just to rip on me now? Is that the thing? Because I feel like we had like a good back and forth for a while, but I feel like now it's just like you just want to come in the stream to tell me that I'm not good at making picks and that I'm wrong about everything. And you know what? Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Like you said, you got the receipts. Fine. You got the notes. Cancel my channel now then, because like if we're gonna do this every single time, man, like fuck. Is that the point? Just to dunk on me every time? If it is, just at least tell me so I can like wear some armor next time. Your boy won, dude. We've admitted. We have said that. I've said that. Cope. Salty. I don't know how I'm salty, dude. A win's winnow? Absolutely. 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 And Jungwon Park did not look good. He did not look good. He got absolutely controlled. But again, 9 minutes ago, like 9 minutes of control time and 16 significant strikes. You guys think that's a good thing? From here, that's a little embarrassing, man. Especially throwing out Muniz as a next title contender with 16 significant strikes and 9 minutes of control time. It's not good, buddy. That's not a good look. That's not a good look. And you know what? Hit me. Hit me. Fucking hit me. You're right. I was wrong. You said he was trash on the regional scene, though. I will push back and say that I disagree on that. I liked him on the regional scene. I liked his first two UFC fights, even the first loss. But you were right. I definitely underestimated his opponent, and I thought Costa was gonna. I thought he was gonna strike. I didn't know that he was gonna do that, and I think that was pretty dumb on him. But at the end of the day, you were right. The other guy was better. The other guy beat him. I'm not fighting you on that one. I'm going back and forth on the other one because I don't understand why you guys think that was a good performance. Spot Boy thought he was Michael Jackson. I ain't done with you. With me? All right, just hit me with it all. Curse at me. Unsubscribe, whatever it is, dude. I don't know. Like I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, are we boys? Or is the point to dunk on me every single stream? Are you upset that I didn't say that you were the best capper at one time? Like, like I'm just trying to understand. JL, I understand. JL's here to get a reaction out of me, and I'm thinking you're trying to do the same now. I don't think I do. I think you're wrong. Definitely, you've made me feel like I do not know how to fucking pick MMA, dude. Oh, thank you so much for gifting a membership, dude. Like, seriously, Funkmaster, this is garbage in your eyes, right? This is absolute trash. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. That's how I feel like you see me. But we do clash. We do clash. That is true. I was gifted one, so just returning the love. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm honestly questioning everything about life now. It's all love and respect, but Muniz proved the world wrong. He was the underdog. Look at him now. Okay. Sure. Crotch sniff dad. My stomach hurts. Just keep it coming. Keep it coming. Just when it rains, it pours. Keep ripping on me, brother. Keep ripping on me. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. 7-4. Garbage. Absolute garbage. Just doing a quick Twitter scan here. Anything we missed? No, nothing really that we missed here. I was just thinking if there's like anything else that's going on tonight. Cerebral Vigilante and Capoza are now tweeting kickboxing highlights. Has the Rise card started yet? Yo, Funkmaster, do you have a place to watch Rise? Tell me you got a place to watch Rise. Tell me you got a place to watch Rise. So what does Smith do now? Retire? I mean, he's not gonna go. He's not gonna make a title run anymore. So if he wants to keep fighting, then be a gatekeeper. I think be a gatekeeper or retire. Y'all probably thought it was over for Garcia. I knew he was still getting the KO on Spot Boy. Yeah, no, you had that one, brother. You had that one. No, I know. I'm starting to pick up on that. I know Jay. That's like JL and my relationship. I don't believe you, and that's okay. I just want to know, like, just be honest with me. Like, you're here to rip on me, right? I'll still support your channel, dude. I'll still watch all your videos. I'll still, watch your music stuff. But like, just rip the fucking Band-Aid off. You're here to rip on me 9 times out of 10, we'll say. Bisping was making excuses for Smith. I love Bisping, but damn, he's coping hard. Smith wasn't confident all week. He looked sluggish. I liked the beginning of the first round for him. I liked that game plan of taking away all the space that Khalil Rountree needed clearly to get that win. But as soon as he started getting hit hard and then Khalil started utilizing those elbows, then even getting in close was just as dangerous as staying on the outside. And credit to him. JL, I do think you should take back what you said about him yesterday because he was far from a pussy in that fight. Trust issues are tough love. That one dude got a KO out of nowhere. We're guys, okay. But you doubted my picks many times. Well, I doubt a lot of people's picks every time. It's not just like, I'm not, again, I hope you don't think like I'm just like going after you. I'm not, like we're going to disagree, right? And then that's cool. I like it. But like for the most part, and this is and maybe I'm reading it wrong, and that's why we're talking it out here. For the most part, I feel like you just want to rip on me and prove me wrong, right? That's what you're really doing here. You want to prove me wrong. See, like I don't want to prove you wrong. I could give 2 shits if I go 0 and fucking 7 on my predictions, right? I don't gamble. I just love watching fights with the community at the end of the day. There are some fighters, right, who I do root for. Like I was rooting for Jung Young Park, and I was very, very open about that. Man enough to admit, didn't have a good performance tonight. Also man enough to admit, Muniz throwing 16 strikes, bitch fucking move when you have 19 minutes of control time. No, man, like I still like having you here. I want you here, but I just want to know, like, what's the intention? Is it to predominantly like dunk on me? And then if so, then I just know, right? Then I know what I'm getting myself into because I know what JL's shtick is now, right? And I feel like JL and we've gotten closer as a result. It takes one to know him. I'm way better at being that guy than him by a mile, so I know how to work it to a T. Just not like that here because I like you. Don't commit friendly fire like him. Anthony Smith, no pussy. Okay, he's not pussy. Hard buddy's cooked. In fairness, the chat doubts everybody's picks all the time. I don't think the chat's ever been unanimous once. Me and JL goated Bilal level. You have been knighted. Trick is, I love how you just highlight the one, like you don't highlight any of your losses though, JL. That's the thing. but you again, and every time have I not given you your flowers, right? And I want to say this to everybody, not just Funkmaster, not just Jay. I want to say this to everyone who's still watching. And I don't pretend to be an expert. I am not an expert. If I ever sound like too cocky or stuff, I'm sorry. I don't mean to come across that way. I'm really just a fucking idiot who just likes fights. You guys are clearly way smarter than me. You guys make money on betting on fights. I don't mean to be the expert, but like I'm not gonna bend over. I'm gonna say my piece, and I'm passionate clearly. So sometimes I may lose my cool a bit. Sometimes I may like really dig in to argue, but it's nothing personal with any. I mean, JL at one point it was a little personal. It was a little personal. But like I said, Funk Best, I just want to know what I'm getting myself into. I just want to know like what to expect every single time, right? And it helps be able to read like the cadence or some of the cadence, the tone of some of your guys' chats too. Like Activate A was getting me today. Same with Red. Who was it? Was it Red Reaper? I think Red Reaper was also getting me with some sarcasm stuff, and I was like freaking out over some of these comments. They're like, dude, chill, it's just fucking sarcasm. I'm like, well, I don't know, dude. I don't know. It isn't that deep. Sore winners we are. I internal died so we could live. I catch a hint of sarcasm. Funk Master's just the GOAT. And I'm not ripping you for doing it, but friendly fire is low from one connoisseur to another. Bilal to add friendly fire and suppressed Isha. Here's the wedding ring, JL. Go for it, man. I was almost to add almost the same list with others. The problem is I think we all want to be right with the picks. And if someone is cheering for someone else, we're going against you. Y'all unanimously chose Park over the Savior. Joe's equivalent to a guy who only gets aggressive when the principal's around, and then if you try to match that energy, stands behind the principal talking about how, see, I told you. Bye. Brian, you got to apologize for nothing. Your picks are your view. I'm just self-conscious now about them, man, because Funk Master, he's living rent-free in my head now. Oops. All right, guys. Well, we went a little 15 minutes after. Unless the comments, I guess you guys want to keep on going for a bit. I think I might wrap it up. I thought I did good in my picks. Funk Master convinced me. Garbage. But a good card. Fun card. Some good knockouts. A great octagon card. Likely not streaming tomorrow, guys, but I will be back Monday for an exclusive membership stream, and we have a ton of great members here in the chat. It's all good, JL. Have a good night, buddy. Thank you so much. What was I saying? I'm tired. Monday exclusive membership stream. I'm going to drop maybe 2 videos tomorrow. Monday exclusive membership stream. We have a video dropping on Tuesday. We have a video dropping on Wednesday. Thursday UFC predictions video. And then I will post the schedule for next week's streams as soon as Capoza does it. I know this week I didn't post a schedule. That's because I was traveling this week. Thursday was literally like in the air all day. Yesterday didn't have a connection issue, or didn't have internet for a lot of the day, had a big connection issue, so it was stressful trying to figure that out. So anyways, just didn't have time to post schedule, and I was kind of just playing it by ear. Whereas next weekend, there's a ton of fights, man. There's a ton of fights. There's a ton of great cards. Some overlapping cards, like Activate A pointed out, unfortunately. But it's going to be a good one. We'll try to prioritize the ones that you guys like the most. I will probably post a poll question or two on the community tab. Asking like if there's 2 cards at the same time that which one you guys would prefer to do. Kind of like what I did with what was it? It was Cage Warriors and it was Lux and Budo. Was it Budo? And you guys voted for Luck, so we did Luck. So I might do that with a couple of streams, but definitely a full day Friday, definitely a full day Saturday, and we'll play it by ear Sunday, folks. We'll play it by ear Sunday. I'm rich, bitch. Good night, buddy. Garbage. JL, new member, new Muniz has a nice ring to it, huh? Oh, I had to make a support donation to make it clear you had friends here yesterday, not enemies. Appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you. Oh, those two, they get a reaction out of me. What can I say? What can I say? We fight like brothers by the end of it. It's all love here, guys. It's all love. Thank you guys so much for supporting the channel. Thank you so much for making this full day of streams unbelievable. We literally have been streaming for 12 straight, not 12 straight, but pretty much 12 straight. Let's just say 10 straight because we took a 2-hour break. So not even straight, 10 hours today. We were streaming 12 to 12. We took an hour and a half break to make dinner, but what a day. What a day. I'm talking to JL. Sorry. I'm from Brooklyn. I heard you guys got hit with some mad snow these last couple days, or at least the New York area. But anyways, guys, again, thank you so much for supporting the channel. Appreciate every single one of you, even those who are taking years off my life. I still love you guys. Appreciate the support you show the channel. Appreciate the watch time. And yeah, man, like I said, it's so much fun to watch these events, regional shows, other pro events, UFC, kickboxing, with a great group that we have here. And I love that the channel is growing. I love that you guys are digging some of the videos that we're posting outside of the streams. I love that even on UFC streams now, where we used to only get like 4 to 8 viewers, you know, consecutively, we now have like, we're pushing 30 to 40. And that's, you know, that's 30 to 40 people who are giving this channel, our community, their time over the likes of Guru, the likes of friggin', you know, Rigo is streaming. I'm sure MMA holds is streaming. Like everybody is streaming when it's UFC, and you guys decide to give some of your time to this community while the UFC streams are on. I cannot thank you. I cannot thank you enough. Seriously. We get a lot of traffic, obviously, for promotions that a lot of other YouTube channels don't cover. UFC is the one that, like I said, it's spread thin across all the YouTube channels, and the fact that you guys are showing this channel a little bit of love, giving us some of your time, it truly blows me away, and I'm truly thankful. Jaden is now an exclusive member as well. Jaden, you goddamn beauty, you. And yeah, what else is there to say, man? You guys are awesome. Thank you for helping us build this community. Thank you for helping us build this channel. I cannot believe we hit 7,000 subs this calendar year. Last year at this time, we had just hit 1,000. I believe exactly this time last year, we had just hit 1,000. Look at me now. Look at us now. It's a family affair. It's a group affair. And I want to say again, thank you. Western Mass Climber is back, and he's an exclusive member. What's up, Western Mass Climber? Good to see you. I'm going to give a big shout out again to all the exclusive members, new and old. Thank you for supporting the channel. I'm going to go through some of the through everybody who gave donations here tonight before we wrap things up. I'm never going to ask for donations. I'm never going to ask for membership subscriptions, but just know that I am truly grateful for every single one of you who go above and beyond to support this channel with donations, with memberships. Just thank you from the bottom of my heart. Kyle, it's a reflection from Kyle too. He recognizes how much this community has helped grow the channel too, man. And if you haven't watched the last stream I did back home with Kyle, I mean, he talks about it as well. He's going to be doing more streams, not necessarily, he's going to maybe some MMA streams, but like when we can double up at the same time. But he's going to be doing some more live streams, hanging out with you guys, more kind of some more art-based films and things like that, videos and stuff. So I don't want to explain it on his behalf. I'll let him do that. But he has some plans, again, to take over a lane of the channel. I'm very excited for that as well. But let's get to the exclusive members here. Then we'll get through the last bit of the live chat. Let's get through giving a shout out to those who donated. Then we'll give a last shout out to those in the live chat here. And then we'll fire up the UFC press conference and I'll have a good night because it's freaking 1:30 a.m. Eastern right now. That's crazy, man. Mike Jones, thank you so much for re-upping your membership, my man. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the $3 super sticker as well. Mike Jones, hardcore and longtime supporter of this channel as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you for everything, sir. Sis, becoming a member. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm sorry about the NBA loss, but I hope you made some money on this card. Mr. Grant Gregory, guys, continue to go support Mr. Grant Gregory. He hit 100,000 subscribers this year on his channel. What an absolute beauty. He supports this channel a lot like, like Mike Jones. He's been giving out, he's been supporting, this channel as far back as Mike Jones. And much like serial killers documentaries, Mr. Grant Gregory has been giving donations out left, right, and center as well. So go support Mr. Grant Gregory. And thank you so much for the donation. Dylan, I mean, what's more to say, man? What's left to say? Thank you. From yesterday, all the donations, like fucking $40 worth, and today, $20 worth. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mr. Grant with another $2. Like I said, Dylan with the other $5 there. And then there's Andrew B.
Oh my God!
$69 donation. The second month in a row, $69 donation. Andrew, thank you. Thank you, sir. Seriously. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
He said it was my Christmas present. Thank you, Matt R, for the $1 donation, buddy. Seriously, Matt R. I know you've been a subscriber for a couple months now. Really appreciate you chiming in the live chat too, and all the support you show this channel, my man. JD back as a member. Can't compete with Andrew. Shit, man. Like I can't believe Andrew's showing us this much love here, but thank you for all the love you show the channel as well, JD. Love interacting with you in the live chat. Love all the comments. And thank you so much for being a past member. And hey, now you're back as a member again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Brandor re-upping his membership on the last stream. Brandor is back here. $5 donation. He's also a member. Thank you for re-upping your membership and for the $5 donation, my man. Hank the Tank, thank you so much for being an exclusive member. Thank you so much for joining the channel every single week as well, buddy. Here's to killing you. You guys quite literally killed me with kindness. Jail and Funkmaster almost killed me in a different way. Gifted 10 City Life Project memberships. Another, again, like I said, Mr. Grant Gregory, donations, re-upping his membership, and gifted 10 City Life memberships. Thank you so much for giving away 10 memberships. Guys, reminder, as a member, you get lifetime access to the Discord. You get membership streams every Monday. You get the opportunity to jump on stream and call fights alongside me for a segment or two. Any stream that you want. Just let me know in the Discord. We'll hook you up with the link. You can jump on. And you also get fighter interviews 24 to 48 hours before they drop to the public. Volcan with re-upping his membership as well. Appreciate you, Volcan. Mr. Grant Gregory with a $2 donation. Mikey P gifted 5 memberships as well. Unbelievable, man. This is going to be a buzzing membership stream on Monday. Moody Wizard, who's been around since the Guru raid. Someone gifted him a membership. So he hooked me $5. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And like exclusive member now. Hope to see you on the Monday live exclusive membership streams as well. And hope to see you in the Discord. Discord link is in the community tab on the channel for exclusive members. Thank you so much for the $5 donation and Dylan $7.50. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mr. Grant again, dude. And Muti to pay it forward. gifted a City Life Project membership as well. So thank you, 1,000 times. Thank you guys. Seriously. Don't keep the chat going for me, by the way. Feel free to drop this stream. Saladin Parnese just defended his featherweight belt and is now fighting for the welterweight belt. Can't wait to see that fight. Because he was supposed to fight in Coliseum too, right? But then he had to pull out. And don't feel like you have to wait for us to talk nonsense. I'm going to go through the rest of the chat here, then we're going to hang up the gloves. Oh, 100%, Jaden, 100%. Picking MMA Guru over Isha's mental illness, I'm convinced. I mean, again, I do like the Guru, but I like his breakdown videos and like post-fight like breakdowns of things more than the drama videos and the and his live streams. But I do like his tier lists. Shout out Veronica Hardy. Packers and the Raiders. I was here since about 500 subs. You deserve all the growth, man. Yeah, dude, Jaden. I honestly thought you were here before that, to be perfectly honest, because I was still in Canada when you joined us. So yeah, I thought it was around like the 200, 300 range, but around 500, dude. Jaden, thank you for all the support as well, man, and I appreciate you. Seriously. How are you doing, by the way? And we don't have to have this conversation here, but like, you doing okay and everything? I know there were some tough times for you earlier in the year. I hope everything's going better, man. Sending best vibes and best wishes as always. You are Dylan approved for that. Raiders especially gets my respect. Love it, love it, love it. Talking to Hank there. It's a family affair. Someone gifted again. Thank you so much, whoever you are. There's a lot of gifted memberships here today. Shane saying, I also recommend the video with the umbrella and sparks. Thanks, Shane. You like that video? Appreciate you. Let's see. I can share it in the live chat here. Actually, you know what? This is what we're going to do. This is what we'll do. As we get ready to hang up the gloves, let's, I'll give a little preview of it. So this one. Titled "Police Bust Our Photo Shoot. Cops called because of fireballs and smoke bombs." So this is one of the vlogs that we made. Again, this isn't MMA content, but this is one of the recent vlogs that we did on the channel. No problem, bud. Almost. Raiders. Hope you enjoyed the card, bro. And 296 next week. I'm going big on that safe parlay, just so you know, bro. If we hit it, I share a little something. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, Volcan, for being such a loyal supporter of the channel as well. Math was wrong. Need another 2.5 to hit $2.50 to hit 20 today.
Oh my God!
Thank you, buddy. Cheers, guys. Wow. Thank you. 1,000 times. Thank you, guys. Tomorrow, I will be dropping a new vlog on the channel plus some MMA content. So go check that out. That's it, guys. I'm speechless. Thank you, Dylan. Thank you to everyone who donated. Thank you to the subscribers. Thank you to everyone who supports this channel. Even you, JL and Funkmaster. I know we sparred a little bit today, as usual. And everybody else. You guys are amazing. New subscribers and old. Those who just tuned in. Those who just tuned out. Those who just tuning back in. Like and subscribe. And I will see you on the next one. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for a great weekend of mixed martial arts yet again. Cannot wait for the membership stream on Monday. Cannot wait to hang out with you guys next week. Smash that like button and subscribe, and I will see you on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.